Just had a nice stunt Drake pivot game on ladder.
I was watching.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, yeah.
When demons are in, I love buying that guy that copies a spell. So then when you roll a mutinous, you have 2 immediately.
I see. That makes sense. Yeah. I should actually do. That's a good idea.
No.
Yeah. I need to incorporate that into my games. If I'm going for, I mean, there's so many pivot games. To be fair, if you really want to play them.
Or copy an avalanche for that matter. If you're doing it on an elemental.
Yeah. Avalanches are a lot easier to get though, so.
Yep.
Not as high priority.
Yeah. That's the casters saying like, "Oh no, he's not copying it. Oh no, oh no, he didn't open the evolve."
They put the question mark over his head. Oh, no. I love that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, no sergeants in Apexis, so gonna be quite a different meta, I would say. A little bit more balanced. But
yeah, we're gonna see a lot of acid rain, a lot of carapace.
A lot of acid rain, yeah. A lot of carapace. Yeah, I think those are quite strong compositions for sure. I was like, the day 3, I was telling him, "Oh, the meta's not going to change," you know, like Blizzard won't do that. I should have known. I should have trusted my gut. They always do this. They always change.
Yeah, 5 people advanced from today.
Oh right, I should knock and I should get your thing.
Yep. Let's do that. Thanks for the broadcast. Seconds. GG to the goat Zorgo. Oh yeah, I mean Zorgo did really well.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Collins. 105. Let's go.
105.
Let's go.
Okay. Missing anything?
Climbing on the Chinese server. You need to get like it's a lot of work to get an account here. And then you also need to do something like, I don't know, like exit lag or whatever to make the latency not so horrible.
They're so nice to you. Well, yeah, I mean he's a great player. Right.
Yeah, the production is very well done.
Yeah.
Might also have a bigger budget than Lobby Legends back in the day.
Which is a little bit sad, but you know, what can you do?
I remember those Lobby Legends qualifiers were so like, play 3 games, then advance, play 3 games, then final. I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah, it might not even be production, but like what they think is fair, right? Like it definitely feels like this tournament's being run by high level competitive players, you know, where competitive like Blizzard taking the realms of tournament structure, like they're not
Or
going
at
to
least
understand. Like,
consulting, right?
yeah,
At
at
least
least
consulting.
consulting, yeah.
Yeah.
Because nothing here has been like weird. Everything makes sense. Like, oh yeah, 1 extra point
Yeah.
for first. That makes sense. Oh, 5 games, 7 games. That's good. That's a good number. Yeah. Yeah, so nothing too weird from their end.
Yeah, I mean, it was just cheaper for Lobby Legends to not stream then,
Yeah.
and because I mean, the Lobby Legends qualifier, guys, it was literally like you get added to a Discord, you make a group, you play 3 games. If you're in the top 4 of your lobby, you go through. Then you play 3 games again. If you're in the top 4 of your lobby, you advance, and then they have 16 people like that for the big tournament, which is then a 2-day broadcast, and that's it. It's over.
Yeah. But here they're going over the players. We have Hoyaguro, that's the one I know the name of. Matsuri, Jeeves, Slider, Zorgo, Seville, and 2 other Chinese players that I don't know the names of. I wish I did, honestly. I wonder if I could find that out. Definitely for the finals.
Yes.
I
Yes,
will
it
do
is.
that.
Yes, the bottom 3 of today's lobby will be eliminated, guys.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, the bottom 6, and then on Sunday, the bottom 7. So one person makes it out.
Yeah.
Out of this group, 2 people make it out.
Mm-hmm.
And out of the next one, only 1.
Yeah. Big APAC representation in Group B with Yoshi,
Yes.
Alatimo, Seisei, and Sensei. Or Seisei.
Yeah. Yeah, day 3 is like just gladiators thrown in there. One person walks out, duke it out.
Yeah.
One person lives. Yeah, JJ's day 3.
Yeah. A lot of
Dog
favorites.
is day 3.
Yeah, a lot of favorites in day 3.
Yeah, day 3 is super fun, right?
Yeah.
Beater, Dog, JJ, Oliesh,
Yeah.
and some underdogs as well. Would love for Seville to advance. Absolutely, yeah. Very cool. Yeah, if today not a single Chinese player advances, that would be an outlier for sure.
That would be horrible.
It's somewhat safe to say that 2 might advance, but we'll see. They're very, very good guys, and especially the people that are in this tournament, they did like a qualifier to get in here, right? This was not invite based on ladder. So these are people that have already proven themselves in tournament settings, in maybe not the current meta, but like not so long ago at least.
All right, it looks like we
All right.
are seeing the
We're going in,
cameras. Yeah.
The cams are out. Here we go. JJ in China content. Yes, JJ advancing from Group C would be legendary.
Yeah.
With leapers. All right, chat. Here we go.
Your baby.
Here we don't go yet.
The 3 caster deaths went to 2. Oh, we're missing a person.
Recession. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
Yeah. Someone was talking about that they don't like that the you see the center is not fully centered with the line where at the top. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. But it's
What we're watching right now?
Yeah. It's slightly off centered, but not a big deal, I think. Don't pay attention to it, even though I
No. No. All right, here we go.
Yep. So
we got G on Thorum. Huh.
Yeah. First game of the day. So taking a look at what we have here. Matsuri deciding between Voon, Chromie. We have couple ETC, very popular pick here in the pick. Goes for the Chromie for Matsuri. And then Chief on Zorella. Okay. We also have Zorg on Lich King. We have Syndragosa. What other
All
the other
right.
two heroes? Marin and
That makes sense, though. We saw Jeeve swap off the Thorim with no double demo. Like, double demo is sort of your win con if you go Thorim. We also see Ballers are out, so that's not going to be an option.
yeah,
No Acid Rain either. That's kind of cool, this lobby. I would say this lobby is more about just like Murloc base skill stuff or demon stuff. Also, there's Plank, so very high contest for that. And then Stun Drake, definitely a contender as well.
Yeah, so we have Pirates in, Quillbores in, Murlocs in, Demons in, and Dragons in. So that does open up probably some Pirate mid-game tempo has been really popular, as well as the late-game Murloc scam is always something people are wanting to play. But there are other options as well, with Demon Tavern or Scaling being pretty popular.
I really like Slider's position here already with Pirate and Murlocs in, where Syndragosa just does so well because you can cycle Tad, Gambler, Primal Fin. If you get the Skipper early, which I think Sliders has because he has 2 units, it's great. So we see Jeep here.
Staying
Yeah.
on 1. So this playing Zarella, which
sense.
is a good hero for that, but everyone else is leveling here. We'll see if he does the Jeef curve, the patented Jeef curve, or
yeah, I mean he's sort of always Jeep curving from here, I suppose. 'Cause I don't think you stay on 1. But the this makes sense because he gets the buff. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah,
I guess you still sell it for your
the
coin.
Yeah, for the coin.
Sure. Oh, gotta buy that first, otherwise we float a gold.
Okay, ECT hero powering hits. Really not the best hit here. Yeah.
A whiff, unfortunately.
If he gets the spell and hits the 1/1, it's pretty good though. So there is salvation, but
Yes. I think he just sells, to be honest.
Okay.
I want to guarantee that.
Yeah, I want to guarantee it. That's reasonable.
It's too good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally missed that the pirate was in the shop. This is not a miss. This is a huge hit if you have the pirate. It's not economy, but you don't lose health, which is huge. That's a wonderful position to be in.
Should be pretty strong for the next couple of fights. So not a sad state of affairs comparatively. No one's going 3-on-3, which is good to note.
No Ellie, no Naga.
No Nagas. Yep.
It's a bit of a worse payoff. We have pirates in, but it's really the Nagas that do the heavy lifting.
So we are going to be hitting the Marin turn soon. See what they have to pick up there. ETC again. Going for the attack buff.
I've seen him take Evo quite often in this case. Ooh, already triple for Sliders here. Gonna go for the money. Hopefully have a big pop-off turn later then. Matsuri having some fun on Chromie here. But leveled, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. He used see-through time this turn, right? Where he held see-through time and then went to 3 and popped it.
Yep.
So gonna have some dragons tempo. Oh. Is Apexis and Sergeant enabled here? No, you don't have those. This is there is no tournament server for Battlegrounds. These the players play on a custom lobby, but it's the same patch as we are on. So this is going to be no Sergeant, no Apexis. Oh, we do have the last second here. Take the damage for Matsuri, wanting to get an extra coin.
Just a really powerful early turn for ETC with that pickup. So gonna be really healthy and let ETC kind of do what he wants to do, since he won't be having to worry about health too much at all.
Yep. Yeah, he's in a great spot, ETC. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna just use that chef. I could see him level after using this hero power here.
Yeah. Now we have
Marin time.
Goes for the Ticketus hero power, which can be reasonable, but not the most powerful Marin result that you can have. So gonna go for the higher tier spell. Might want to level and pick up a 4 or stay down and
this is the triple reward where you can get 1. The I'm not sure if they. I believe they changed this so you can't get the shop steal anymore. At least not on your first try. I'm not sure, but Ticket a Sticker was like one of the best things back in Trinket meta. But I think they nerfed it somehow. I'm not 100% sure exactly on how they did it. Probably a Nest Matron here. It's nice. We see a freeze on all this money here.
Yeah, is Murloc,
Yeah.
so can cycle and get some tempo on top of that.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be on. I guess it's because he then wants to level and cycle Tad. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, Slider's in a great spot here. Got an industrious deckhand on the board. Sets him up for plank.
Yeah. Definitely needs to hit a couple pieces though before he gets there, but is ready. Finally in the time warp turn, so we're taking a look. ETC does have Elise, gonna insta pick it. We have Jeef with a couple of options there. Also Matsuri with the Elise option, likely gonna take the 2 snap pick Elises.
Yeah. If we have a little bit of studying by our players, they anyone that wasn't snap picking it probably is now.
Yeah. There's a lot of Guff buddies, but they're being ignored basically. Yeah, no one wants to take Guff buddy in this lobby.
Guff hero power is really tough in tournament setting. I would say you'd really have to be dominating. Maybe in an elemental lobby as well to get acid rain with that. We see Zorgo taking a long time here. This seems to be a really tough one for him. Yeah. Has the skipper with a decent setup for it. But then on the other hand, gets really low tempo from that. So going for the tempo from the dragon and then hoping to get big winner value. Looks like Matsuri hit an Elise with his Elise. So he can get more Elises while he's Elising. Oh Lord, this is such a dirty... Oh my god, he tripled into Shipman.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah, he tripled into Visionary Shipman and then rolled on Industrious. Like this is... Yeah, so he could take damage this turn, but next turn is going to be amazing for Matsuri. He's popping off.
Yeah, really safe play.
Just needs a plank, right? Because he's going to have spells. He needs a Bran for Syndragosa and Cindy Buddy. Cindy Buddy is slow though, but very cool. Yeah. That's the one where you make a minion golden in the tavern, and Syndragosa, seeing as minions only cost 2, has a somewhat easy way to guarantee the golden to be a good one here. So it can just buy all the other stuff for effectively 1 gold. Seville did go for the skipper, okay. But it's still on 38 as Murazont, which is great, right? We see a lot of Murazonts dropping HP early with that no hero power.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird spot though with the skipper. Hopefully they can find a way to use it because he doesn't have any 2s in his warband, so he's gonna have to start picking them up and cycling and hoping getting value from there.
Gambler is in, Tad is in. Those are like fantastic hits.
Zorgo took a winner. Wow. Yes.
So Zorgo had skipper, but decided to go for the tempo from the whelp, and then hopefully, because he's giving +4/+4 to his board, right, to his 3 minions, it's enough tempo for the winner to not die. He's also spawning a ton of taunts from this Broodmother, but in classic Battlegrounds fashion... Oh, I was going to say he does not get rewarded, but he does! The winner survives, and he's going to get his triple. Yeah. That's so good.
Wins the 1 out of 3, so very fortunate there for Zorgo, because that is a very risky
lost. It's true, but he also lost the thing where the Broodmother didn't die, right? If the Broodmother dies, he's fine anyway.
That's true. Gets a Titus potential. Or the Dragon. Both are very good here.
Yeah, even Nala is like not unpickable, but yeah, goes for the Dragon. This does make sense. Yeah. It's funny, like Nala is kind of a bad plank, which shows you how good plank is. He's looking at it, but he doesn't have spell generation. It seems a little tricky. You go ahead.
Yeah, Chromie, I mean, took a ton of damage, but now is able to have these big pop-up turns. 2 triples in the shop, deciding if they want to go
rolled another deckhand, by the way. You see that? It's golden on the board. He hit that with Elise. So yeah, this is actually really good that he tripled into that 3/7, because that is going to... Oh, there we go. Because Matsuri has a lot of gold here, guys, right? And we all know having a lot of money is a very good thing, both in and outside of Hearthstone Battlegrounds. but you need an engine so that your money also gives you stats. And I'm finding this reef. I think he's holding that, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that
Maybe
makes
levels
sense.
get a
Seems
6.
ooh, here we talked about this, right? Sliders buying everything and forcing a golden brand.
Yeah, forcing.
Unfortunately, he's not strong, so he's gonna probably go below cap here. So he has to pop off with the brand in one turn, or it's over.
Yeah, everyone playing
So
a bit
little
risky.
scary. Arid Atrocity on this board, so that should pretty much be a guaranteed win for
Yeah.
Marin. That card is such huge tempo early on.
Get some summons.
Ooh. Yeah. This is the explosive game, right? Some people are gonna make it through and others are just gonna drop dead. Like I think it's we're gonna see some shift in health very soon here.
I do wonder how many of them are going to be the ones with the Elise, right? Because Elise is a very good tempo, but we can see Sliders and Matsuri under cap already, so they're going to have to do a lot here. So we're taking a look at both these players under cap and seeing
Sliders
if they
getting
can
the
find
Tethys. Need state armor, really. That's the main objective here for Sliders this turn. Visionary Shipment is amazing. Gives him even more money. Has that Murloc here with the Golden Brand. Also super, super efficient. Because keep in mind, guys, every minion only costs 1 gold effectively if you're Syndragosa.
Yeah.
That probably does not want to change his hero power.
Yeah. Matsuri is in a much better spot just with all the setup already. Has a bunch of ways to scale, so I'm not as worried about his board state compared to Sliders, which really has to do so much in this one turn. Has 30 seconds left.
Yeah, this looks extremely scary for Sliders. Might even copy this spell here to just get the +2/+2 3 times with Golden Brand and the Magic Fin. Because he doesn't really have time to not do it, yeah.
Yeah, he has to.
He doesn't want to do that, I can guarantee you that, but I could technically even use the health buffer pirate in the shop here to eat it. But
get the deckhand.
It's a little... Can play the spells here. Okay. I thought he might end here on that Gem Barrage thing to just get a few spells to proc for oh, looks like we're classic spec.
Yeah, you're still going.
Right. Looks like he's still gonna do that.
All right.
I don't know, just go for the spell here. That's also fair. Oh, that's actually really well done here. Double damage on the shipment who has so much health. That's fair. That seems fine.
Looks good, yeah.
Yes, it does.
So both players were able to pop off this turn when needed and are going to be able to live there. And they're now in a great spot. So this is like exactly what you want to be looking for if you are in these positions, right? You get the setup, you go under cap, but you spend that turn really being strong when other people are still comfortable, right? This Lich King's at 32, not really worried about dying anytime soon.
Yeah.
And then you can now have a full turn to really cement your lead.
Yeah, we're going into the greater time warp here, and we see an instant immortal and double stat pick for Sliders, which makes sense because he can then, double the stats on that shipment or that Fellborn and copy it again. We see a Sanders for Zorgo and in the second 7, yeah. Maybe Zorgo not in the greatest spot here. It's a tricky one. Like, I'm trying to figure out how Zorgo gets there from this position. Seems like we are trying to get a little bit of plank value, but this just doesn't feel like it's, especially, knowing what's going on Sliders at Matsuri's board is like, ooh, feels like we're going to be eliminated soon at Zorgo's board.
He picked the dragon, the tier 5 dragon, and kind of coasted off the power. Didn't really find a direction from there, was just using that for tempo, but obviously in this level of lobby, it's not going to be enough to keep you safe for long.
So we see Plankwalker actually being sold for ETC, swapping over to the Nala for a little bit, but the main strategy here seems to be just Fellbor, spamming spells, and that's exactly what you can do with this Visionary Shipment Tethys combo.
Yeah.
Ooh, hits the golden Primal Fin, but no Murloc.
Yeah, I mean, the one issue with this build is that he doesn't have Tavern scaling, so he's really not eating that much. You really want to have a decently large Tavern if you're doing this. You could do this with Quillbores or Demons, which are both in, but hasn't really hit any support pieces to make this work. Now,
he did get that golden 2-drop that increases spell power. So if he does get some gem barrages, they're not gonna be 1-1 anymore. So that does help quite a bit.
Yeah. Matsuri
And
is cooking.
Yeah, the tough thing for Matsuri is that he did lose damage cap even with armor,
Right.
and Sliders did not. So if Sliders gets armor, he's above 15. Now hasn't found it yet, it seems, which is a little scary. But this board should not do it, right?
Yeah.
Gonna add a Leroy maybe.
It's kind of
Right.
interesting that the lower health players are the strongest. A lot of times when you're playing in ladder, usually the lowest health players are dead, right? They're not the strongest in the
Yes.
lobby. But here you can actually see like everyone is competitive. That even if you are low, you are able to deal with the boards, and that's a very large amount of
Yeah, arid atrocities.
errors. Yeah.
I would say the case here, because you're totally right there, Cons, when you say that, where sometimes people just high roll in the beginning and they get something like Lava Lurker with the spell buff, and then they just keep winning fights, and because they're winning fights, they can level and they keep snowballing. But here, both Matsuri and Sliders very deliberately took 1 or 2 turns where they were going to be weak, but they set up an insane amount of economy, and therefore they're the ones that are the strongest players now, even though they have the lowest health. As they deliberately took, a bunch of damage to set this up.
Yeah.
Armor for Sliders. This honestly looks really good for Sliders now.
Yeah.
Has the Immortal in the hand, pocketed, has the Golden Bow ready to go, has the Visionary Shipment pair with Golden Brand, so that should triple soon. It's just looking fantastic.
Yeah. And we talked about in the beginning, this isn't the strongest lobbies. There's not really any big power spikes, no
undead.
no undead, no elementals. So
yep.
Just this pirate plank tempo and scaling is really doing a lot.
I'm not 100% sure what ETC was running, but this is not the strongest board for Seville either. Has 2 Murlocs he's buffing in hand and like a golden taunt that's going to have a lot of damage. But I'm still a little worried here for Seville.
Yeah, I was worried
about Jeef, you haven't seen him. Yeah. So Jeef just doing something, infinite money. Yeah, Nala with 9 frogs. That's a fun thing. Yeah. Also has those 2 bows in the hand ready to go. Gonna buff 1, it seems, just as a Murloc type. That makes sense. Then you can always triple it and pull it back to the hand, or you can even just have a golden one on the board and then play 2 Murlocs later. That makes sense. And the cool thing about that is he can always just end on a random Murloc, and then it's basically a spore, because the Bow Spitter will venom it. So it makes his last minion pretty easy to play.
Yeah. Now we're watching Zorgo versus Matsuri. Both are under cap, so this could be out for one of them. It does look like Zorgo doesn't have enough of a board to really deal with the huge board from Matsuri. He talked about how he went low and stabilized. It's
that base skill, I think, that just makes it 0% for Zorgo, because you're trying to scam and Matsuri pulls 2 extra units from hand. That's hard to do. And this is what we talked about, right? We're going to have see that triple elimination this turn where some people popped off and other people didn't, and the people that didn't are just going to die really quickly.
Yeah, we see another elimination here. The Marin getting taken out. So.
Yep. And Seville as well, it seems. So it's 3 people going down. Unfortunate here. So not the greatest EU start, but we still have Sliders, right, to carry it and potentially win the lobby because he's in such a good position.
Yeah. Matsuri also is extremely scary, so those are the 2 I'd be looking at.
Yeah, the Plank is doing good buffing. There's also already a golden base skill on the board, so very, very nice.
I do wonder if someone's going to transition to Sundrake, being probably the best thing they can play in this lobby. But it does take a lot of setup.
Possibly. Yeah. I think we're going to see a forced golden touch here on that bow so that he can run more.
Yeah, I think so.
Because he has golden brand. He's going to have so much money here. Little buffer? Not sure if you have one too. Take that as a no. Okay, excellent. How would you rank the EU? I mean, I would watch the tournament and then see who comes out on top. This is seems like a pretty straightforward answer to this question. Next No, they're all they all deserve to be here, right? I mean, everyone in Group A is just a monster. It's just extremely well played during the qualifying stages, or the seeding stages rather.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeef also buffing this Reborn Dragon, which is a nice little anti-scam touch. Just gives him an extra body in case there's Venom.
So Sliders is still holding on to his Immortal, just not feeling the pressure. Usually that's the, I need to be as strong as possible. So he's just still comfortable, has the change this hero power to copy the highest attack in his warband. So
he's going
really
into
powerful.
Chromie, so it might end on it now, right? So he probably did a little scouting and sees, okay, the Chromie is the other high roller in this lobby, or one of the other high rollers. Yeah.
And then gets the copy. So a fantastically good decision there to really pop off when he needs it.
Is yours buffering or not?
No, mine's not buffering.
Okay, that's weird. Let me just refresh.
Yeah. So is looking very favorable for the Sindragosa. Matsuri kind of huge attack, huge poison there.
I don't know why mine is buffering. My stream is fine, right? No, this is weird. All right, we're back, chat. Hopefully,
yeah. Was able to get the tie. Matsuri was very unfavored. Had 15% or so to win that fight. 8% to tie.
40% to die.
Yeah. So huge for both of them.
Chief's still winning as well. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with the stream. Again, my stream is doing fine, so I doubt it's my connection. It's just a bit weird. Maybe Twitch just doing some stuff.
We do have a Stunt Drake player. That is the potential highest power comp in the lobby, but it's the hardest to execute. And you can kind of see it here where he doesn't have too much stats on his Stunt Drake. Just, I believe it's at 100 or so. But if he gets it golden, if he gets the full combo, it can actually deal with a lot of these other boards, even though it looks a little bit weaker than.
Who was setting up the Stunt Drake, Collins?
The middle guy, the one that changes hero powers.
Finley. Okay.
Finley, yeah, Finley. That's the one.
Guys, I don't know what the buffering is all. And maybe lower quality slightly. Let's see.
That is unfortunate.
Hopefully that's. Yeah, I don't know. We'll go back into it. It's crazy. You go to 720 and suddenly it's like, oh, this is in the 1980s. What is this? It's so weird. It's okay. It's not helping. I'll see if it's gonna buffer as much. I'm just gonna increase the quality again, guys. Yeah. Holy.
If it's having long-term issues like after this game, I can
you can share.
I can share. Yeah, we can do it like that. So. We'll just see.
Yes, I put it on the higher quality and now it's going faster. This makes sense. Yes. Holy! Twitch, please. Can you work?
So here we have
Finley started. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know where you're at, but here we have the battle between Matsuri and.
Yeah, I've been refreshing a ton, so I'm probably current. It's just choppy.
Yeah.
100% here for Matsuri, according to the tracker. Got that golden base. Yeah, Jeef having a 1-2 on his board. Yeah. But does have 32 health, so is not super stressed. Obviously would like to keep his health. No, I don't have ad block. I have Twitch Turbo. I have no ads. There's no ads on Twitch.
Oh. Okay. Was able to get his Felbat scaling rolling because now he has. Oh, I assume he has the copy. He can copy. He's double his stats. I mean, he created a copy of it because he has 2 same stat minions. So.
2 huge Felbors.
2 huge Felbors. So, ECC does get there. Does make it work. Oh no, he just has 7 Felbors.
It's just
actually.
Felbor enjoy.
Yeah.
Double golden fell. I mean, could have potentially rolled Zarek and then rolled it back, right?
Yeah.
So that could have happened here.
And he has ETC, which can have a bunch of random nonsense. So but yeah, has a really nice board. It's susceptible to scam if people are running Leroy's, but it doesn't seem to be the most popular strategy for players right now. So he should have a couple of turns to kind of find more answers, find base skills, anti-scam. So, and he's pretty healthy at 26. Hits the base skill as well. Looks to be a good game for him now. I'm a little worried for everyone else. This is a pretty solid board going for the demon scaling.
All right, I'll try disabling the low latency thing. Maybe that helps. Chat's just in real time troubleshooting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, the Immortal is big. It's just what was ETC running again?
ETC is the Felbor, the 7 Felbors. That's
Right.
what ETC is.
Probably a bit too big, right? Because Sliders is relying on stats, but is not big enough. Does have the copy on the Immortal.
I do think the ETC might be the strongest now. Just because his Felbors do just scale incredibly fast compared to all the other compositions. That's the one thing here that Jeef and some of the other players will be struggling with. They don't scale well, and this Finley doesn't have a big enough stun drake is his main issue. If his stun drake was like 500 or 1,000, he'd be in a great spot. But because it's only 160 or so, it's not strong enough to really get through the boards of most of the other players.
Yeah, that is a thing where once you have your shop scaled, it's that whole scaling your scaling thing. And Murlocs and Pirates don't really scale the scaling, unless you're using some other type to help out. But shop scaling is such a good way to get huge numbers. We see a favorite here for the Stun Drake player against Matsuri's Golden Brand board. No snipe on the Titus here might mean that he's in trouble here, Matsuri.
Titus
also Sliders, as you mentioned, just not enough stats for Sliders.
Yeah. So we do have a loss for Sliders, and it's looking likely to be also a loss for the Chromie as well. Both
these hits are just awful. Like the Stun Drake and the Titus are stealthed. So that's great news for Finley, getting great trades here.
Yeah. So that will not take out Matsuri, right? Matsuri's at 13. And the poison will kill a
49%. Yeah. This is always alive.
Yeah.
Oh, the poison got pinged, but it comes back.
It comes back, yeah. So okay, so Matsuri's at 2 now. Pretty lucky survival from Matsuri considering how bad the fight was.
This gotta be so stressful where he's just like, oh, I survived the fight. What? No one died. Can you die, please? What is this? Holy. Yeah.
And no one dying until everyone dies is the classic tournament structure.
Yeah. Well, this is now just really, really rough for Sliders because I think he's the only one that's... oh, no, that's not true. Sliders and Matsuri are the two that can die because Jeef and the ETC are both above the damage cap here. And because there's 5 people, there's still damage cap.
Yeah. Jeef needs to heavily pivot into Scam. I think he realizes that he doesn't have enough stats. You can see he bought a Spore, which is just not something most players do.
No, he's ready. Yeah. He's doing exactly that. His hand is also a golden base bow. I think we are we also have this golden touch to maybe force another golden bow, but we're pretty low on money this turn. We got Galliwick, so if he cannot take damage here, it's amazing. But even if he takes damage, he's never dead. And as you can see, his bank is 22, maybe 25 gold, depending on the overconfidence.
Yeah.
So next turn, he might be able to find a bow spitter, especially if one of the players, or if somebody dies that is actually holding a bow spitter, that'll increase his odds for sure.
Yeah. ETC having George Hero Power is doing a lot of work for him, just giving him that second hits. So there aren't a lot of Leroys in this lobby currently.
Yes. Yeah. He essentially demands a blaster. Yeah. You have to run a blaster into this board, and that's -1 unit on your board.
They do have a blaster. This Chromie Matsuri did add a blaster, so
ready to blast. So that does give him odds. Yeah, this is a 50-50 roughly for the huge Felbor setup. Does have the cleave, but cleave does not really do much.
Really impressive. Like finding a line
well done by Matsuri.
Gives him a chance.
Oh, that is really good to soak those poisons.
Yeah.
Should be a bow, right? Yeah.
Just
All right, that's gonna be it. So his own base skill really saved him from Hoyagoa. Or Guo, yeah. That was well done. So Jeef here, as expected, right? Doesn't really have the setup yet. Will take the loss, but cannot die. And then now it's down to the top 4. Jeef is a huge bank, and it's going to be trying to find another Bao. He's going to try to find 2 Leroys.
Yeah.
Might even pick up this Mutinous to eat, whatever, the pirate maybe.
And also
that's 30 gold.
Also needs to know up to blast, right, as well. So needs to pick up a blaster as well. So there's just a lot that he has to do in this turn to be able to deal with this.
Quick little check, see if it's George Hero Power, which it is. Yeah, this was a nice gem buffing game for ETC where he's able to just buff his cleave and use a gem transfer, get a shield on it. It seems like the low latency thing worked, by the way. That was a great suggestion. Thank you, chat.
Nice.
If you ever are buffering. Yeah, I mean, shield and then get copy your biggest guy seems good. Like shield to cleave and then go.
Yeah.
He might even hold it depending on how he feels here. If he feels like he needs to shield something else next turn.
He's taunting the cleave. Okay. I like it because he's going to cleave first and then it can just take out whatever is left.
Tank a venom hit, right? Seems good. It's all about protecting these Felbor for free.
So something interesting is he's not using his hero. He's not changing his hero power because he could get like copy your highest health or attack.
Yeah.
He's just going to save it for next turn and then hero power the spore or switch it with something else and then change his hero power. He has 2 copies.
He is on 26. He has cleave. Like the chance he dies here is really, really low. So I think that is fair. Chief without the blaster does have some pings, but this should not be enough, I think.
I agree.
Seems like a tricky position for Jeef.
Yeah.
So Jeef gonna take a 4 or thirds or 3/4 shared rather, depending on what goes on here. Yeah. Looks like Syndragosa takes out the stun Drake. And then we're gonna have a
the sliders versus Huyagoro matchup. So it is looking to be the Immortals being the difference maker in this for sliders here. Being able to have 2 copies of them is just very, very powerful, and they don't have the stats. The small stun Drake just not has the stats to deal.
Yeah. Just tanking the stun Drake.
Yeah. Which is not something you can say often. Usually if you get a big enough stun Drake, it kills everything. Like you have
You're not tanking that. Yeah. They made a stun Drake earlier with like was making 21,000 damage whelps. That's pretty good.
See that.
The Felbors on the other side are probably just too big because these Immortals have 2,300 health with some damage taken. So
yeah, I agree. And he has no poisons at all. He has 0 poisons on his board. So I just don't think he's going to have enough to deal with the Divine Shield Felbors. But I guess he has 1 poison. But it's likely not going to be enough. And it looks like Hiragoro is favored to take this first game of the series.
Sliders as well with his hand. You can see that he has been playing around scam the whole time. He has not been the scammer, right? His hand is just atrocities to soak base skills and venoms and stuff. Leroy's. So to now make that pivot into being the scammer instead of the anti-scam, that's a tough one. Does get a Leroy, but as you mentioned, right, it's just like it's full shield. There is a cleave. There is a golden base skill. This seems like Guo just set this up extremely well. Where I don't think there's a line for sliders. Like there's no option here.
And I was a little skeptical of the double Felbat he had at the earlier because he had no scaling. The first time we saw him with the 2 Felbats, his 0 scaling, and I was wondering, will he be able to do it? But he quickly got to 200 health in the shop, and then that was huge enough to make things work out. So
now that gems can buff the shop, the Felbor just gets there most of the time because it's what we talked about, right? The scaling is so good where you can just play Jazzer, you can play the Foodie, and then all it takes is you roll a few of those guys that generate gem barrages with the battle cry, and now your shop is like 20 health and then 40 health and then 60 health and then a 60 health shop. Those are already pretty big Felbors if you just cycle.
He's also set up for a scam loss. He used the gem confiscation on this base skill in the hand. Doesn't need to play it this because he has shield on everything. So, but if he does
Mhm.
lose the scam, he could just add his base skill, huge base skill, add another
Yep.
Murloc and be set up that way. So just very very
Yeah, then it's going to be
efficient.
base into more shields.
Yeah.
It's very tough to deal with.
Oh, the poison just killing off his big unit. So it doesn't get
Yeah, I
to.
mean, that's fair. I think that's Slider's just making a call where he says, okay, maybe if I taunt this thing, it soaks his cleave and it doesn't get that much work done, and then my scam gets to connect. Because Sliders knows that he's smaller, so he needs the scam to connect. So taunting his big unit does make sense. Because he essentially doesn't really have a line, but if there is a line, he knows the scam needs to connect. So taunting the big unit to soak the other things does make sense.
Yeah, fantastic
Just didn't
first
work out.
game here from the Felboard player, just realizing the best line to get the strongest board and was able to make these huge Felboars where no one else was really contesting. Sliders also had a similar idea to also made some huge Felboars, just wasn't big enough, didn't have enough scaling. So both Felboard players actually made top two. It's particular.
That's also something I see from how the Chinese plays. It's we go more for the, oh, let me just go in for the brand and then pop off.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I see the Chinese players, it's not like they never do that, but they're generally a little bit more solid, a little bit more, okay, let me just not be weak along the way and therefore keep high health. And then I don't have to panic where it's like, oh, I need the armor, I need to reset. Because we saw both Matsuri and Sliders play that way, where they went really hard for economy, but their board was weak.
Yeah, the biggest risk of that is that, especially in tournaments, like people can be nuts. So if you get and also fights are not always 100% to zero. Sometimes fights are 50-50, sometimes fights are 60-40. And if you are under cap and you lose a 60-40 or even a 70-30 fight, which is very common, right?
Yeah.
You just end up taking an early loss that can ruin your game. Whereas if you play a little bit safer, a little bit solid, you are at 30, you're not really, you lose a 70-30 fight, you don't really care too much. You still have two more
All right.
shots to go.
Cool, Cons. I'm gonna just stretch a bit, and then we're gonna get back to the game when they're live.
Yep. So that was the first round there. You have a nice representation in the first couple games. Goyo with the ETC being a very powerful hero, being able to generate a lot of really strong, maybe overtuned buddies, and was able to get that value over there, use that to get some Feldboars, and then scaled the Tavern Shop to be high enough that he could have huge Feldboars. Then we have Sliders and Mitsuri both going under very low, relying on Tethesis to generate some huge value, use that to scale their boards with the planks, get some value, and then stabilize from there, then tried to build another comp. They both ended up being top 4, I believe, so they were able to recover even though they were the first under cap. And then we had a couple other players trying to do secondary things. We had a couple dragon players, a couple demon players, but they did die early, so good games all around. It is the first game. This is the tournament with no Apexes, no Sergeant, which was heavily prioritized in the previous rounds. So we are seeing how players adapt to these changes. They are still very skilled, and there is a lot of things to do in these lobbies. This was maybe a lower powered lobby comparative to what is possible, but did end up getting pretty big boards at the end. You still saw thousands of health on these Feldboars. So we'll see how they turn it around. Second game is going to be coming up quite quickly. We do usually pump these first couple games out, then we'll have a break in the middle. And it should be 7 games as well, so nothing changes there. They are saying that Jeef and Hoyagyo had a power out. Oh, that is unfortunate there. So that might cause some delays. So we'll see if there's any updates there. Thank you for letting us know, but looks like there will be a small delay between these first 2 games since people are having some technical issues, which always happens in the tournaments. I think something you should always be expecting in these type of tournaments is there's some type of issue, some type of delay. There's so many moving parts to make this production work. So not surprising that one or two parts need a little bit of greasing. But thank you for that information. ETC hero power seems pretty good for tournaments. It's good in general, honestly. ETC's buddies are very, very powerful, and you saw that ETC was able to get the pirate, the golden pirate buffer early. Was able to sell his minion to get another divine shield or golden divine shield, and was able to just coast through the early game. So turn 3, he had a board that could pretty much allow him to coast for quite a long time afterwards. And that's just the power of ETC. If you get the right buddies, it becomes extremely strong, even in the early game, the mid game, and the late game. Because the later you go, the buddies can really start stealing other people's time warp cards. The buddies can go to your minions, change, do so many different things. So it's just a hero, if you get the right options, which he did, was able to get a tempo option, which isn't always the best, but was very powerful there. Use that to scale and keep hero powering and getting value for the rest of the game. So just a strong hero to pick in this particular meta. Just the buddies aren't particularly balanced in the tier, I would say, right now, so you can get a lot of like unusual value compared to expected value from other heroes.
Collins, apparently there's a little bit of a volume discrepancy between us on your stream,
On
where I'm
my
a little
stream?
loud.
Oh, you're allowed.
Yeah.
Okay. I can tune that down pretty easily. Thanks for letting me know.
It's all good.
Not sure you saw or not. She's like 30% louder. Yeah, I see it. I'll turn you down 30%.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure if I'm going to go to the idle screen. I think that just casters, when casters are on screen, and otherwise, I think it's fine to just show their stuff because they do like game recaps and all that. So probably makes more sense.
So Jeef and Huyaguyo had a power outage, so that's what's causing the delay right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
That is, but it is a tournament. It is, these things do happen. But that's why we are not in the second game already, which normally we would be. So, what time is it for me? It's 4:50 a.m. But that's totally fine.
Early. It's early. All right, let me open up the game chat. Let me see if we can spectate someone while we're waiting.
Chief, they haven't showed the standings. Maybe we're in the second game. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
So we are moving on to the second game. You can see the standings on the left side once they start. So we have Jeef with sliders.
Silas,
yes.
So
Sevo with Lich King.
Yeah, go ahead.
Zorg with Nixia. We have sliders on Chromie, sorry. And then we have Finley.
Sliders on sliders.
My bad.
It's interesting. We have both a Silas and we have an Onyxia, so that indicates something like Cycle, but also either Undead or Beast, or both. Yeah, just Beast, no Undead. And then Elemental, but no Murloc, no Pirate, so definitely not the best Silas lobby you could design.
Yeah, so we have Elementals in, Mechs in, Nagas in, Beasts in, and Dragons in. So quite a different lobby than the last one here.
We see the
Sire.
The golden in the shop, or we see the Cycle of Energy. The golden in the shop just a little too tricky. I think we're buying 4 Nagas or Beasts for this, which makes sense. Yeah.
So Chromie with the turn.
Unfortunately, a bit of a low roll. Yeah, no money here. You want 2 gold, and Sliders has 0 gold, so that is unfortunate.
We'll get some tempo though, eventually. Likely going to.
I don't even hate buying this court and the coin. I'm just slamming it all on there because it's a shield and an extra level hero power.
So going for the tempo line, usually a lot of people hold their extra gold, but I guess homes can generate gold in the next turn, so it's not too risky to go for tempo here.
Yeah, I think that's fair. The only way this really backfires is if you miss your bet and there's no chef, there's no see-through time next turn, no tad or anything. Well, there's no tad anyway, but oh, Jeef, yeah, considering going for like the ticket and the banana, but probably not.
Yeah,
Holding against the mana saber.
Yeah, good awareness. This is just something players do, just checking who they're fighting and if it makes sense to play their board. Held it for 2 turns, so.
Ooh. Definitely like that book for one.
Yeah, book for one's nice.
Maybe scout book roll, see what happens. But like maybe sell scout for chef.
Yeah, the other line is you roll and try to find a better unit with the ticket so you trigger it.
Yeah. Like book roll. My intuition here is scout book roll, but very curious to see what Jeef wants to do. He's definitely heavily considering it. Yeah. We'll go for it.
Goes for the damage coin as well.
Ticket on that damage coin would have been beautiful.
It would have been.
Misses it. Yeah. That's fine. That does set him up for a 3 if he wants it. Naga's Arin can get that thinker. Oh, sliders did go for the nice. I'm glad that my intuition was good there. Where on turn 2 he could have leveled, but he could also just buy the shield, buy the coin, and then throw all the buffs on the shield, and that saves him so much health.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Keeps him healthy.
See through time and chef. That's the reason you play Chromie essentially. Yep. Naga money. Another chef and a coin. Seems like we hold the chefs. Oh, coin.
He used the coin to roll, yeah, because he wanted to shoot a different minion than the mech. Gonna sell it for another one.
Balling,
he's balling.
Okay,
that must be what it is, yeah.
All right, we're balling. Chad. I see. See, I was going to potentially level and just like double chef the Naga and just like pop off like, ooh, great start for Seville here. 3-on-3 on Lich King, and he reborns a Snake Tongue and gets a Bedrock. Wow. That's what you want to see. But yeah, baller hype for sliders. He's going in.
Looks like another freeze 2-cost spell. And just looking at his 3-cost options. Yeah, gonna go for the elemental there. Makes sense.
Jeef also getting that value. So it looks like you picked up the tickets after leveling and
hit the Snake Tongue, yeah. Pretty much.
That's great for both Seville and Jeef. Early economy is just king. It's amazing.
So does he already have the Sire reward already? I guess so, exactly. Bought 4. So pretty quick to trigger it. So that's the reason he picked it up, because he could trigger it very quickly. Now he's getting these tower spells.
The other thing had 30 on it, and that's never good. that's a lot. 30 somethings. 30 cards to hand, maybe, yeah.
Okay, so Marin gets to see the options. There's a Yogg, there's the Nagas, there's the extra battle cry per turn, and then there's the extra row. What's the first one?
The first one is Toki Hero Power, basically.
Toki Hero Power, yeah. A higher tier, yeah.
And yeah, the other one is a Battle Cry, that's Yogg, and the other one is Spellcrafts, 3 Spellcrafts to your hand.
Goes for the extra roll. Not what I would have picked up there, but we'll see if that can be really powerful if there are some higher tier minions that they want.
What did you like there, Collins?
Maybe Yogg, generally, but I like Yogg and Demon, so
I was gonna say that's not some blatant Yogg fanboy.
Yeah. It's not good here, so maybe not.
Yeah, I kind of like the Stein as well. I think it's hard to I think it was hard to pick a great one there, and Stein does fine. It is a lobby where Acid Rain is in, so being able to pull 6 drops onto your 5 is useful. That is pretty far away though, but
yeah, we'll see how it goes. Deciding to buff that instead of the shield though. Could have buffed the shield, which is what I was considering.
Right. Could also be that it's too early in the game where he doesn't expect that much health on things. So he's like, well, let me just put it on the guy that can trade 1 for sure, but maybe he can trade 2 now. It's a tough one. Like that's one of those calls.
Wins the flip.
Misses the hits. Yeah. 50-50 here. I can already hear Zorgo say, of course he hits there. What is this?
All right, now we are at the Time Warp shop. We have no Elise.
No Elise.
Yeah, no
big
Elise
winners
Slims.
yet. Yeah. We have decisions. Okay, cool. Decisions need to be made here.
So the Sire going for
Mothership.
Protoss. Yeah.
Whoa. That is hype. That might be the first mothership of the... Maybe not, but I think this... maybe we see a 1 from JJ or something. I'm not sure.
It does kind of make sense because he's already wanting to play Avenge synergies with the rewards, so you kind of just double dip into the Avenge synergies, and if you can find a way to make the ship work, it can be pretty strong if you can get early triples and whatnot. So
we have Evolve for Matsuri here. Chief taking the shop always as 7 units, which on Silas is really fun because then you just go buy a ticket, buy a ticket, buy a ticket.
The power level of these minions or this Time Warp cards were not as high as last one, so we'll see if that does lower the power level of the overall boards. But
we didn't see everyone, right? We definitely missed a few.
Yeah.
Well, but it's true. Yeah, there were no slam dunks there. Nothing we're super happy about. Are we just picking up a spirit drake here by selling a chicken or so?
I do think we sell something to buy a minion, so I wouldn't be sad to see it.
Ooh, 37 HP Holmes with that early banana on the Cyclone paying off.
Took the Honcho Bunchy.
Got the George, right? The George hero power to shield the henchman, and now has Grease Spot to buff that. That's kind of cute as well. Yeah, henchman to try and steal Chronum cards. That'd be cool. A little bit of buffs on the right side already with this the 7/7. Ooh.
Okay, Seville took the mech.
So getting some shop buffs, generating mechs, but mechs don't have an obvious mid-game direction other than, let me just play a bunch of volumizers or Zarina. So just generating mechs from the copter does seem a little tricky to turn that into a good position.
It does look like no one got a really powerful Time Warp card, because I feel like they would have shown us if someone had something nasty, but looks like everyone got scraps for this particular Time Warp shop. It is only the turn 6 one, so turn 9 is really where you get the big payoff, so we'll see if someone finds something really powerful then. But here it looks like a pretty safe and pretty, low powered hits for everyone in this particular lobby.
Ooh. Could have tied here if he hit into the 7 health unit with that. But unfortunately, that's a lot of damage for Seville. Putting him in a really tricky spot here. Already on 14 health, and this board is just not it right now.
Yeah, so
tricky.
Somewhat different than the last game where the lower health people took a turn to spike. This one, Seville is just in a tough spot, didn't have any good breaks, and was really going to have to do some work to recover from here, so we'll see. It's also tough because no one is close to dying as well, right? Sometimes when you're there, you're hoping someone dies before you so that you have that turn to fight the ghost, and then you can maybe recover that extra safety net, but there's no one close, so you're really going to have to get strong quickly and safely to really recover there.
Yeah, we have a really, just in typical Guo fashion, this really solid board, like no damage, very high health, like not really going for giga economy or anything, but just like very slow improvement. We have a Burrower here for Seville, so that gives him a little bit of a chance, where he's also generating beasts. He could be getting macaws from this Rylak Tiger Shark interaction, and then if he gets a little milk, that is a way he can get out of this. Because like when you look at a board and you see someone on low health, you generally want to ask yourself, okay, what would actually need to happen here for this player to, not die? Like, how does the board get strong? And last turn, we didn't really see that for Seville. Like, just generating some mechs, it doesn't really do that much. Like, he's not going to suddenly be like, oh, yes, I hit the mechs. I am now strong.
Zorgo's board looks extremely weak, but he is a Nixia.
He's a Nixia. Yeah. He's way stronger than he looks. He's summoning like 10/10s at this point. Like, he's going to, there you go. Snipe on the Burrower is so bad for Seville. Oh, my.
If he wasn't a Nixia, though, this board looks like quite bad.
Yeah. It's true.
But
this is not the board you want. But this is sort of what Onyxia does. you take a Nixia and then you power level to 5, which Zorgo did, right? You just buy some mana sabers and then you just replace your board with real units and your hero power stops being a thing. Oh, early time warp here from Matsuri. Still on 16 health, but also a little scary.
There was that gold, that time warp Nala. Gonna take it, yeah. It really lets him play for tempo now. He wants to commit.
I really like that. Like time warp Nala for your first pick on Murazon is perfect. 13 health for Jeef here too, yeah. Tricky game for a lot of our guys. This is not where you want to be. Would love to roll a deep blue here, but just isn't hitting it, unfortunately.
He's not even in a great spot, even. Like, this is the type of spot you play in the late game to refresh your Thrashers, and it's not really something that can safely win against these high stat boards in the mid.
He really, really wanted to get a deep blue from that spell just to get started a little bit and get a lot of HP on your units, but not happening. So yeah, very tough game.
Yeah, Marin with the Stunt Drake now very likely was leaning this whole comp from the beginning, picking that rally, the Dragon Rally, and now just needs to find a way to buff this Stunt Drake safely and feel pretty good there. So going to be putting these spells on there. So Lich King into Silas. Tough match for both of them. They could both die here. Looks like the fight is going the way of the Chief, just getting the right hits here, but it's, yeah, okay. They could tie. Yeah, oh no, the shield comes back. Oh, right, to take the damage off of Jeeves. That's really sad. Now armor doesn't save Jeeves here. Gonna be in a really tough spot now.
Yeah, I was slightly distracted. Something going on in the chat, but yeah, it's what we said earlier, right? It's you need to see a path to stabilizing.
Yeah, big time warp turns for every player. See if they can find some recovery or some armor. Jeev not happy with his hits. You can see his face just slumps down, kind of conceding on the spot, but he can find an answer. We're looking, Sire also deciding some options here for Gurio. Nothing obviously game breaking for them there too. Matsuri also has a couple decisions to make. Could get some tier 7 minions if he wants it, or could get minions from his tier. Usually the tier 7s are better, but
I think I would lean tier 7s myself from that selection. You also have that Sea Glass with Nala, which makes sense, where you could take the 2-1s and then just care more about the Sea Glass and pump it. But looks like we are going to go 7s.
Dragons are huge. The Psychus is also really good, yeah. I like both of those pickups here.
Yeah.
Now to figure out how to
Alright, Nala with a Ravager and a Psychus and just try to hang on as long as you can.
Ballers.
Sliders just not interested. Be like, hey, you guys do you. I'm just sitting here having fun on tier 2. Wee, we're balling. That's a great spot. Has the minion here to force ballers in the shop? Oh, this is exactly what we talked about, right? It's acid rain from the Toki thing, but probably not a position to transition, but it's it was fun. Oh, right. The slimes are spells for the Time Warp Nala. That is wonderful. Also has the Naga that buffs health whenever you cast a spell. That's so synergistic.
Okay, so the Sire still kind of using the Protoss. Hits the golden version, so does have a really nice pseudo cleave minion in the front that can do a lot of work with shield. And then just a bunch of avenge procs to keep him triggering his ability and then going from there. So nothing too fancy, but just has like some good stat lines and some good tempo and was able to stay relatively healthy. Still has armor.
A utility drone and a Drakari as well. I wonder if he has some magnetizations there. Oh, this is what Zorgo did, right? So he power leveled with those mana sabers, not taking damage, and then on 5 tripled into the beast, and now he's playing I guess RDU beasts, but doesn't have the Rylak generation yet.
Yeah,
Also the
Goldrun.
banana slammer. Yeah.
Yeah, Goldrun's not too bad with the slammer as well.
Yeah, the problem here for Jeef is that he is very high damage, but tokens do not care about your damage. You need a lot of health to tank these tokens, and that's currently not happening.
Yeah. And also he's gonna summon double the stats, right? Yeah, of the dragons as well. So very
Is it any
synergistic.
summon or any beast with the Tamizo?
That's a good question.
Does chat know that? Is it doubling his hero power or only the beasts? Right. Yeah, this is the issue for. Oh, looks like Seville did hit. Oh, that's so good. Seville used the Rylak on the Tiger Shark to generate enough stuff. So now he has Golden Burrower and Macaw. And we do see Jeeve. From the position where we said, oh, there's not much he can do, he did just die. Man, that shows that it's still just a game where if you don't hit anything, man, is it hard to get a board.
Yeah, I mean, he was in
a
a tough spot. He was like, so
yeah,
I can see it.
Ooh. Scout was being milked here. I guess we have Drakari
with the
Scout.
Drakari, yeah, with the Drakari.
Nice. Pulls it now. Hits the double demo.
Yeah, and now he has a winning comp.
So well piloted. Because if you looked at Guo's spots, Guo, I really want to highlight how good this is because Guo picked that mothership, played really just for tempo and kept his health super high. He's still on 32 health. And then now found a way to go into a win con where Time Warp really allows you to do that, where even if you don't set up for a win, Time Warp can give you an option for a win if you have enough health to be greedy. So that doesn't mean that Guo is going to get there. Oh, takes the spell instead of the Volumizer generation. That's interesting.
It's because he has the Zarina. So, yeah, to keep him
still.
healthy.
I find that when I have double demo, the main thing that matters is just generating Volumizers so he can triple fast enough. But looks like he's just, he's going in with the Immortal, wants to be stronger. Yeah, I hope he's not cycling Zardira. I don't think I would be able to survive that. Okay, so skips on the Volumizer generation, but just has a double demo right now. Might want to wait until he hits an Accordatron to commit. Okay, does end up losing here. The Matsuri Time Warp Nala with the Ravager. It's just a little too much.
Time Warp Nala is so much tempo. It might just be like in these tournaments like insta pick because you get so much tempo from it that it's really hard to start beating that up unless you have a really nice powerful play. So.
Yeah, looks like Seville will not get scammed here with his nice Burrower board.
Several recovering.
Duo does take some damage now. Yeah. I don't know if Guo is gonna get there with his double demo, because that does take a while, and he did not go for any Volumizer generation. So maybe he's not intending to try his stack. Maybe he's just trying to get a little bit of value.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate that he doesn't have the time, but maybe. But it currently looks a little rough to switch to mechs from that position.
Goes for Seville here. Oh, I really like this as well. Seville with that taunted dragon on the board is essentially guaranteeing that his Burrower continues to scale even though he's strong. Because that's a super common problem when you're playing Burrower. You play your Macaw, you're too strong, and now nothing dies anymore, but he's keeping that dragon on the board so that he gets some milk guaranteed.
I was wondering how he has so many of those shield procs, but he has Cinder Growth. I mean, he has Shadowwalk hero power, and just hero powering it because it's 2 triggers, and that's just
2 spells. Yeah.
Way better than anything else you could hero power. Usually at
a little sad, but yeah.
Is it? Is it? He's buffing sad. His whole board by so much. Yeah.
I don't know. I think a rodeo would probably still be better. But...
I wonder how does Guyo recover? Because this is a tough spot now. It looks good, but it's tough. Yeah. Maybe just gonna go full Divine Shields then. Not really interested in leaning towards that line. Where's he shooting? Could shoot the triple, yeah. Oh no, gonna shoot that.
Yeah, going for the double immortal here really does not want to drop below 16, and that makes a lot of sense.
So I like this. Like he has he's bumping up a stunt Drake too. So there's a world where he's fully transitions in the late game to a full stunt Drake board, which would likely be stronger than this, especially if he finds a mutinous or two. Like he just eats into it.
Yeah, that's what I really admire here. This is such a good setup where you have strength in the mid game and it opens up an end game play.
I mean, this is not a difference to be fair. Like, but you know, he did roll it,
Yeah.
so I'll take it.
Time Warp Nala setting it up.
They're gonna get the win here. Going to take out Zorgo with this gigantic set of boards here.
Yeah, just too much health tanking the tokens. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Have you seen Sliders? Yeah, Sliders is sort of just balling, so they're not showing him too often because it's almost always the same. You're just going to see him buy ballers and sell ballers.
But he's healthy. It's a good line here, actually.
It's the way to go. And especially in tournaments where you do not have to get first place. Like if you're in Group C, maybe you don't want to be balling, right? But if you're in Group A, hey, balling, let's go. Top 4 is all you want, baby. If you top 4 every game, you're good. That's all you need.
So here we can see the standings currently, where Jeef and Zorgo were the first two out, but we do have the rest of the players.
Yeah. Tough start for Jeef. But I mean, Jeef is a monster, has really good mental most of the time, I would say. So I don't think this is going to, ruin him or anything. But obviously, he did start strong last time, right? So that's a much more comfortable position to be in.
Yeah, I would say it's a tough start for Zorgo. He's the one with 4 points, which is likely to be the lowest in the lobby, where Jeef at least has a couple points banked with the first game.
Yes. Zorgo is in that spot where he sort of has to start performing next game, or it's going to be really, really tough to make it.
So Matsuri also with the Time Warp Nala showcasing how strong that Time Warp Nala is, just having huge boards, and a little bit of a health bank can take a loss here with the Psychus in the hand just for the late game. So not even too worried about the games to drop that down.
Yeah, that's what that damage cap allows you to do, right?
Yeah.
You can just chill. It's so good that this Naga now gives you Tavern coins.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter for Time Warp Nala, because regular coins would have done, but still, it's a very fun thing to do. Just cycling a bunch of spells.
So here we have several on the Lich King against Matsuri, and it looks bad.
There's a lot of cleave, and beasts do not like to get cleaved, let me tell you that.
It's not 100%, which is crazy, but...
Well, he's going first. It's probably because of mount, right? It's like mount into stuff, right? It's gonna be into Raptor, into more summons. Into
I mean,
like
it's 100% now because his guy got
the guy died. Yeah. No more buffs coming out.
Yep, and we can see the Murloc Holmes against the Sire.
Lighter's just slowly destroying with his baller board.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Guo not able to get her. Yeah, had so much health, but then seems like a triple kill this turn, right?
Yeah.
Sire, Marin, and Lich King out. Okay. That's not great, but at least you're not the only one going out here. All right, and then they are gracing Sliders with some camp time here. He's like, oh, hey guys, I'm just cycling some ballers. Don't mind me.
Ballers is actually good, is
on Chromie, yeah. Chromie just gets so much money. You see that he's already played 6 oils, and he gets more spells. More spells is more chef's
To be
choice,
fair, this is an insane baller setup. He has 2 of the elementals. He has the way to force Ellie's in the shop, and he's getting the spell every turn as well.
Baller spell every turn.
Yeah,
it's very nice. It's very nice. I wonder if his other hero power is Sylvanas. I think that would have to be it, right? Yeah. If he's generated that extra time warp Chenvala buddy.
He had that super early though, so I'm wondering. I guess it has to be though. Still, right? Yeah. Even
Sylvanas is turn 6,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So that means as early as turn 6 he could have had double Chen Buddy.
So, well,
Murloc Holmes probably with the George hero power with those shielded underdogs, I guess.
Yeah, I would say this is one of the best, one of the better baller comps I've seen in solos, at least. That just very clean.
I was gonna say in tournaments, right? Because in solos you have time and you can do some nasty stuff. Like but you don't play ballers, right? I've had ballers where my whole board is like easy over 1,000, where you just like have a disgusting.
In tournaments, sure, we'll take that.
Yeah, in tournaments, there's so much pressure on you, right? That this is impressive for sure. Because we've seen it, right? In last week, there were a few people that did try to play baller, and it's just got like 7th or 6th or something, because like they just didn't have time to buy the oils. They couldn't set up. So really nice that Sliders was able to do it. But again, like we mentioned earlier, Chromie is a very good hero to do it on. These shielded underdogs are
really good. Yeah, really nice.
That is the issue when you play baller. You can get scammed so easily because you do not have the other tools that people have to play around scam as easily.
Yeah.
Like if you have a lot of money, or let's say you're playing like Carapace or something, it's so easy to play around scam. But ballers that kind of just sit there and get scammed in the end game. Yeah, it does have the Sylvanas hero power indeed. Man, Matsuri off to a great start again, huh?
He's just the GOAT.
Yeah, he owned it up, guys, on day one. Matsuri was just destroying, and looks like he has no plans of slowing down here. Great menagerie setup. Golden, Wind Fury, Divine Shield, Nuzad. That makes me just happy. I don't know about you. That just makes me happy. That's such a fun unit.
I love that the best thing to buy is that 2/2 Taunt Giver.
The Ooze?
Yeah, the Ooze is just the best thing to buy.
The best thing is like Shell Collector because it's free, right?
Sure.
But yeah, the Ooze is amazing. The Ooze is amazing. I got to do that more as well when I have Time Warp Nala. I'm so used to just cycling Tavern spells. Got a nice little +1 there on the Zesty. So used to just cycling Tavern spells that I forget that you can just do gems. You can do those shields. Really well done. So we should be seeing the Psychus being played this turn, unless he has really good knowledge of Sliders board and says, okay, I do not need it here. I want to keep my Psycho slot. I'm not going to commit it.
I do think it's very obvious that they're playing ballers, right? He's still on 2, but the question is how strong is it? Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like 500 or 800 ballers is quite a difference, right? Yeah. So I don't think there's a way for Matsuri to tell. So I think we are going to see him commit the Psychus here.
Yep,
it would be very weird. Yeah, okay. Because the Psychus is nice, because if for some reason the opponent did get crazy baller game, your Psychus is just going to take his stats, right? And I think that's probably happening. I think Sliders does have bigger units. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, way bigger.
Oh, had a great turn, man. He grew so much in one round.
That is ballers, though, right? Like you get stronger as the game progresses. So technically,
this new Zhao does work, but it would have been great for new Zhao if he had hit the 1/1, right? And then it survives and still cleaves.
That dragon also very good here.
Yeah, keeping the shields pretty nasty. Okay, the Psychus is down, and there is still so much health left on Slider's board. Ooh. Can he bump the shield here? He does not.
Not bump the shield.
Ooh, no. Looks like a tie then. Yeah, okay. They'll take that. I think they're both like, okay, this didn't look who was clearly stronger than the other, so I'll take a tie.
I am worried, though, if I'm Matsuri, because that baller...
Yes. Sorry. Please finish your thoughts.
At this point, that baller is a real threat now. Like the scaling at this with the setup he has, where he's getting so many ballers per turn, is actually threatening.
Yes.
And if you're already psychusing and to try to survive in your Matsuri, how do you actually deal with that? And there isn't any Murloc poison clown car shenanigans, so you're really just gonna have to figure out what to do.
To Leroy's heroic underdog, mutinous on your guys that aren't Ravager. Hope it hits the Ravager. You have Golden Brand, so hopefully you make enough money. Matsuri rolled a mutinous earlier and did not buy it like when he had 5 gold left. And I was sort of thinking about that because you are committing Psychus to the board, so it's a little harder now to continue playing if you don't buy mutinous.
Ballers might be the highest scaling comp left in this lobby, which is not usually what you say, but
Yes, no, I would say definitely is the highest scaling. Yeah. The problem is those 2 shielded underdogs, right? They kill 4 things. That's a problem.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna have to leave tier 2 to get a blaster or something, because the underdogs just straight up kill 4 things. That's unacceptable. That's so good against them.
Yeah, that's the one downside there. Those shielded underdogs.
Yeah. So I got a little bit of a rock paper scissors thing going on here, where the cleaves do so well against the underdogs, and the underdogs do so well against the stats, and the stats do so well against the cleaves. So 20% of the time here, Matsuri just kills them.
I mean,
and that would be very good for sliders.
Those attacks are the 20%. Those attacks were so insane. Holy moly.
Now, if he had not hit the underdog, oh, it's actually fine. It's over. Yeah. That's a roast. Man, doing sliders a huge favor, because I can tell you, sliders is looking at the board and be like, oh, how do I counter those underdogs? How do I counter those underdogs? And then Matsuri kills him like, I don't.
That was such an insane attack from that Nuzao, just completely destroying the board completely.
Getting in there. That's why I said when I see that Wind Fury Golden Nuzao, it just makes me happy. It's like, you're just gonna go in there and destroy.
And sliders leveled and realized I didn't actually have to level it.
Yeah. He's like, I need blaster. I need blast. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Cancel the plan. Continue adding numbers to the boards because it is a numbers war.
Yeah. Gonna shoot it now because it's hard to get tier 2s in the shop anymore. So yeah, gets 2 ballers.
Nice.
So the ballers are at what, 70 something? Yeah, the ballers are at 70 something.
I would say at least. Yeah.
It's another one.
Oh, yeah, 72, 73, yeah. Man, really, really good spot here.
Yeah.
Let's go, sliders.
Incredible board.
Leroy, almost, wow, does not buy the other Leroy.
Not interested. He's a ballin' man.
No.
Oh, you mean on the left side?
Matsuri,
Yeah,
Matsuri's got a Leroy in his hand and skipped buying another Leroy. So, given how big sliders units are, the Leroy's got to do better than one of these, shielded mechs, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just seems a little weird that we would decline adding another Leroy. Oh, does have double damage on the Nuzao. Yeah. That is really fun.
It doesn't have shield. It would also need shield on top.
It will not win Fury. Yeah, not killing the shield there. It's bad news for Matsuri.
Yeah, these ballers are just huge.
Now, Matsuri will not take lethal here, seeing as the units are somewhat low tier and there's still 21 health left on him. And got some really good trades, it seems. The Psychus is going to value trade, so taking barely any damage.
I mean, he still has the 5 left, so it takes 9, which is...
Right, it is the 5 drop left,
This is a rough spot for Matsuri. I don't actually know how you get big enough. You would need Divine Shield underdogs like the opponent had.
Yeah, the issue is that you deal damage in order to win, and your opponent has a lot of health. That doesn't match very well. and the problem is continuing to get worse, right? Because the numbers are getting bigger and bigger. So
number go up.
Dealing damage against big numbers is not how you get there. That's why I was so surprised that we saw that second Leroy being skipped. Like, I'm not sure if that's just him saying, hey, if this is not good enough, I'm never going to win anyway. I need to, just assume my Nuzao gets there. But the Nala was sold, so he is not scaling anymore. So apart from just adding a bunch of scam, I just don't see it happening. Hate drafting the baller spell. Let's go. Hold it hostage. No? Okay. I guess a glow scale, right? Glow scale is good. Yeah, glow scale is legit here. Looks like we just add that Naga to our board. I mean, it's not enough. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough. Yeah.
There's a question in chat about what heroic underdog does. Do you want to get that?
Oh, so heroic underdog has stealth, and when it attacks, it takes the attack of the minion that it's attacking into. So it usually always gets to attack unless it gets cleaved, and then it can pretty much kill any minion that has the same amount of attack and health. So
it's like a pseudo poison, basically, kind of a spore. But very good because you can shield it, and then when it's shielded, it keeps the attack it stole, and then not stole, copied, and then it copies the attack again afterwards.
Yeah. So just kind of like kind of like Leroy-esque. I know. That's if you win.
Innkeeper message. Yeah. No. The innkeeper message is, while a minion has stealth, it cannot taunt.
Oh.
It's because the underdog got taunted because Matsuri gave its shield and taunt with his hero power to try and trade two things, which is not a bad shout. We talked about how good shielded underdog is. But the innkeeper says, like, when a minion has stealth, it can't taunt. So, funny. We are only dealing 5, though, because it is that Cyclone that survives, so Matsuri is going to have one more try at this to somehow come up with
gets a Psychus from this.
Oh my, yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, we talked about this so many times. Sylvanas hero power is just so good. It's amazing. If you can get away with taking that on turn 6, it is definitely the way to go.
He is slowly adding more scam though, so
yeah, but this new Zhao is going to not kill anything. All right, it's 500 damage. But what do we got? 1600 health. That doesn't do anything anymore. So the Ravager does not really do anything anymore. The new Zhao does not do anything anymore. The shielded party guest doesn't really do anything anymore.
Yeah,
it's really the Psychus and the scam. Yeah.
So he has five triggers, but he can sell and add the Thrash to have 6 triggers. Then he has the spell on top. So theoretically, could have 7 triggers and actually stay alive here. So wonder if the fight RNG is in his favor. Gonna double sell to get the Divine Shield. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense because you're all right. It's not doing anything in this word, sadly.
Well, it means he can double the attack of the new Zhao now and shield the underdog if he wants to. Okay, he's just going to shield the backline anyway and throw the shield on the Zhao. That makes sense because if the Zhao isn't shielded, it doesn't win Fury.
Yeah, anyway.
So doubling the damage doesn't really make sense.
This just gets you, like, hits more shields, basically, which is nice, so. Oh, puts on the Psychus, actually. Okay. I like that. That's better, because now you can kill 2 for 1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Wind Fury Cleave is just fun, but it doesn't actually achieve anything. Gets all the shields. But there is that Reborn on the mech, which is dirty. Yeah, that's, like, it's so hard to scam that.
You might tie, though, right? Yeah.
Looks like it.
Wow.
So there's an interesting suggestion from chat, but I think it's like too hard to implement from this point. You could technically only play blue ballers and just raise your health so underdog doesn't kill your things. But you're quite a bit ahead in terms of damage, I think. It's like 2000 damage, 1600 health. So it just takes a while to catch up. Alec here? Yeah. Now, if we can cleave, that's a little trickier. We'd have to give up on a big minion.
Yeah, or the eat. He could find the avalanche and eat into a cleave, and then it's insane.
Well, eating into a cleave is tough because you'd need an avalanche and another avalanche. Then
right, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, this is a weird position, man.
We thought it was set in stone for sliders, but Matsuri is making them really, really work for it, which is just Matsuri.
Yeah. Like Sliders is so favored.
It is,
Like, you
yeah.
should really kill him at some point. It's just that the reborn mech needs to destroy the venoms of the Thrasher and potentially tank the shield on an underdog. But the underdog is so far back that's probably not happening. We also have Crab for Sliders.
Yeah,
Crab
is
good.
nice, yeah.
Crab tanks a shield. Crab tanks a venom. This is Group A, guys. Jeef came in 8th in this lobby. It was a very, very tough start for him. Okay. This Wind Fury doesn't really do much because whether he tanks the 10-12 first doesn't really matter because it's not shielded in the Chen body.
Doesn't fully kill the shields. Oh, and that's really good for him. Okay, that should cause it. Yeah.
Like, the moment this like little mech does anything, it's over.
Yeah.
Like the crab also made it. Yeah, baller win, baby. Let's go. Sliders finding the right moment to go in for the baller line. Really well done.
Very impressive baller comp from Sliders to scale and become the big boy, the threats. You know, usually you're playing for top 4 if you're playing ballers, but saw the opportunity. Matsuri doing him a huge favor, taking care of the double Divine Shield underdogs on the other board, so allowing ballers to not have that that issue of getting fully free killed. So nice.
Yeah. That's sort of a weird thing where the best chance Matsuri had to win was to not kill the double underdog yet, and then to let him kill Sliders, and then he kills him himself.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's so tough.
That's just how
Substrate's very good.
Yeah, that's just how the battle ended up there. Very favorable for both of them.
Yeah, and in a tournament like that, it's not like you're gonna throw to try and get there. Yeah. So here we see the outcomes here, chat. We see 9 points going to Sliders, 7 to Matsuri. Unfortunately, 2 for Zorgo, 1 for Jeef. So slow start for Zorgo, and Jeef not starting as well as he would have liked.
Yeah, so we're also making top 4. So we can see the point totals. We do have Sliders in the lead.
Sliders in the lead, let's go!
And Huyagoyo Gao at 13 as well. Matsuri 3rd, and then the other 2 Chinese players in 4th and 5th. And Jeef at 6th with 6.5, Sevo at 7th with 6 points, and Zorgo at last place with 4. But it's 2 games with 5 to play, so still anyone's game so far.
Yeah. Keep in mind, guys, that top 5 is all you need. Like being 1st or 5th, it's the same. You just need to be top 5, so you qualify for the LAN. So that is a huge mindset shift here for Jeef, where he does not need to go start playing super reckless or do something crazy. It's like, okay, I'm 6th, I need to be top 5. Right? It's like that's nothing's happened yet, as Collins says. Yeah, great start for Sliders though. He's feeling very good.
So just looking through the replays, just some of the tech choices here. People with that kill as a meat is so important, and then Sliders slowly getting it. It took so many fights. I don't know what turn this was at, but so many fights to actually get the final win.
Yeah. Just so happy, man. He takes it with ballers. But Chromie is an incredible baller hero. It's very good.
Yeah, one of the best to play, if not the best hero to play ballers with. Just being able to fish.
Collins, I'm gonna have to go for a second, so I'm gonna switch back to the tournaments, and then
sure,
whatever, you can start without me if it's needed. Be right back, guys.
Yep. All right. So we are moving. Hopefully, it's going to be a much smoother process this time compared to the power outage of the game 1. Usually, they go pretty quickly. Can you explain the format of the tournament, please? So last week we had the first set of groups. We're getting started. I'll talk it through. So we have the insta pick here on Guria for the Sire. We have Matsuri rolling, hits the Syndragosa, might be the pick up here. We have a Marin, and Jeef looking through the options, re-rolling. Has a Voon, Lich King, or Reno looks to be the ones. I don't think you picked the one on the left. So a couple good options here. No bad heroes, I think. Voon is the highest rated here. Sliders with Holmes, Zorgo's looking Rat
Right.
King and Sonaria, Seville with the captain, and then AFK on Gang Gang. Gang Gang? It's not Gang, but Gang. Something like that. So the format will be, so we had last week, we had 3 groups, and that was to put us in buckets. The highest performing players were put in Group A. So this is the highest performing of the last week tournament. And then there's the format is first is 9,
Here.
second is 7, and down 8 is 1 point. And you're trying to get, we're playing 7 games, and you're trying to get the highest points. Top 5 after 7 games will make it in. Or command exclamation mark tournament. But someone wanted
Is there a Google Sheet leaderboard? Yeah, but we just showed it on stream as well.
It's also right here. I mean, you can look at the left side and see the points.
Leaderboard's over here. But someone whispered me that they are keeping a Google document. So
is it tournaments? What's the command?
Exclamation mark tournament in my chat. But I just did it.
Okay.
That shows the groups and then what's going on here.
All right, so Zorgo with the Rat King, just leveling, not staying on 1 or anything. Just gonna go for a pretty safe play. Oh, nice double eat here. It's 2 4 6s into AFK, so not super relevant, but still committed this turn when you can.
Yeah, I love this opener myself. Like the double picky plus apple. It's a very fun opener. The Voon is usually interesting. Oh, let's mention the Crag.
Yeah, the Crag.
Oh,
yeah.
G-Fun. All right.
G-Fun.
So I have done this as well on my stream. I replicated what Zorgo did in the last tournament where he went for the Panda Buddy. So the Panda Buddy, I had it with no types on my board, and then you get a Crag Buddy every turn. So that's like 10 gold every turn. It's quite silly. And then with eyes, it's 20.
You have to have no types on your board?
Oh, yeah,
you're right. That's true. My bad. Thank you.
That's fine. Stuff happens. Yeah, AFK with a bit of a questionable first discovery here. I really don't like anything. Probably the pirate to scale. I don't think the others have any merit this early on. Yeah, you really don't want to get that when pirates are in, right? You can get plank, you can get the Industrious Deckhand. Being stuck with a 9-1 this early on, I mean, it dies to a whelp, right? It's not great. Double silver for Jeef, which is very fun. Jeef probably looking to get the 1-drop that's golden, or something like the 2-5 that gets extra health when it gains damage. Already has the shield on the board to buff.
Yeah, not too powerful without a golden to start double triggering, but still can get there.
45 gold here for... Yeah, I don't know exactly what he took.
The reward,
we have a 3-on-3 for Sire. Yeah. And then sliders with the 3-on-3 as well.
As well, yep.
Not looking to maybe... Oh. He's looking to maybe go like double of that spell. That's kind of tough to set up. Yeah.
Oh, wow. He's going to 4. Okay, not happy with the options here, so...
I think you have to. Like, yeah. So this seems maybe really scary, guys, especially in a tournament. But this is something that Jeef has taught us a very long time ago. It's don't buy trash, right? Because if you buy bad cards because you feel like you have to buy something instead of leveling, now you are still losing your fights, but you also have bad cards on your board, so you can't even come back. Whereas if Sliders goes up, he is guaranteed to lose. But he can now find Plank, right? And he can start coming back with Plank, or he can get Industrious Deckhand, or he could roll, any other combination of good cards. He could even get like 2 Promo Drakes, and all of a sudden he's kind of back. So it's scary, but that has to be done.
Yeah, so Voon was able to stabilize with the 1-2s, getting a bit of attack, and with the shields being strong enough to win the fight, especially against this 2 minion board.
Yeah.
So... Yeah, 2
Second option has been really popular here.
Yeah.
So this one is when you have 15 gold, get a golden 5-drop in your hand, and it's a one-time use.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love taking that. That's so fun. I guess it's a little easier to get coins in this meta. There's some stuff that gives you coins, so maybe get it's probably gonna take 2 turns to get that, right?
Yeah, so Gordon
Oh,
has
he's
stayed
rolling.
down instead of leveling or anything, just so that I assume he can bank more gold so that he can trigger it next turn if he wants. So
This is very, very sad because he's gonna have 8 gold next turn. Did not get like a gambler or a careful investment, so 8 gold to 15 is like you can't even do it. Oh my god, this is spiraling out of control fast.
well, he could
Yeah.
sell his whole board and do it. Right, if so
8
plus
plus
6,
6 is
yeah.
14.
Yeah, you're right.
Like he can't even, right? And even if he does that, like
But it's
man.
gonna be time warp shop, right? So you just get a minion in your time
Oh,
warp.
you're right. Just saw your time warp card as
Yeah.
well. I guess.
like you're memeing, but like it legitimately might be the line. Yeah.
No, but he can get something like the spell that gives him 3 cards, right? Like he can use a spell and get 3 minions. All right, let's see. It's not the homes, right?
So no Elise. Oh no. Seville has Elise option. Still thinking about
Oh,
it.
he's just doing due diligence, right, Seville? Right? You have seen the tournament, you've studied the VODs, you're slamming the Elise.
All right. Seville
Right?
goes for
Come on,
George
Seville.
hero power. We have the AFK really thinking about the decision here. Has a beanstalk that's usually pretty popular. Is not taking the Elise here for Seville, so going to be taking the
Gives the Elise. Oh, okay. We're gonna ask him about that. We'll do. We're gonna do a post tournament interview chat. And Seville will maybe be on. I actually don't know if he's.
He
already
did.
replied.
He did. I told you. He sold his
right.
everything to get the tier 5 minion.
Yeah, but what did he? He took the Annoyatron
and
then
something
he took,
else, right?
Yeah, and something else, and he
Yeah.
sold to something
Yeah.
else. He's like, oh, could this turtle have been here like 2 seconds ago, bro? Like this is so bad. Yeah.
The
Found a
Deflecto and the
plank.
plank is not bad, and you can get the spell on top
And the
too.
spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
looks
that.
good. That looks good. I like that a lot. I wonder if he cares about plank. Probably, right?
I
Because
would.
you are going Zarina buffs. Yeah.
He's looking at it at least. So even if he's looking at it. Okay.
The magnetic on the golden jouster.
Yeah, on the joust.
Here,
Yeah,
so.
on the jouster for sure.
Like he's actually just back. Like Marin had to go all in, but he got an amazing 5.
And that's why you do it, folks. That's why you sell all of your minions.
That's why you go all in.
All right, so
that's true. He could not level. That was actually really smart, really well done.
All right, so Seville with the buddy here, going to be getting minions of his tier. We'll see if that will be better than Elise. Elise usually being the popular option, but
yeah, super surprised about all of these. Yeah, super curious. Want to ask him about that.
Sliders with this Avenge setup, getting a ton of battle cries with the protection from the Divine Shield from the George, makes it a lot safer to do. Not gonna lock the pair or Nest Matron or anything like that, but just gonna rely on the one.
Yep, really, really good setup. It's weak here to Zorgo's Dragon mid game, but does get 5 gold as well. It's already on the board.
Yeah, intentionally
so
weak even.
Yeah, this is sort of that take some damage and then pop off kind of setup.
Yeah. To be fair, Zorgo is very, very strong right now. So
yeah, this is some nasty mid game tempo. Is this match live? Yes.
Yeah. So we're getting the 6 drop here. Going to go for the dragon. Not the most popular option people take. Same thing here. Jeef with the same options.
Jeef copied it, right? Jeef went for Beanstalk, I think, and then copied the Beanstalk for the tier 6 evolve.
I guess
what
so.
happened, right? Because it's 30-30, so it's the one from the second time warp.
Yeah, I guess so.
So he popped Beanstalk and then copied that. Oh, that's kind of nasty. I like that. So turn 7, he gets 2 30-36 drops.
What do you pick here? Do you pick
Classic
the Quobor?
It depends on his gems, right? Does he have anything?
No, gonna go for the dragons. So might be a stunt drake pivot.
Well, you have spell generation, right? So it kind of makes sense. You have the lasso. And I like that a lot. Yeah, this is well executed by Chief. He's ready to take this game, like take some revenge for the last one. Because this is 39 HP, early tier 5, relatively strong board, good economy as well, generating 2 spells per fight. Maybe more because it's 32 health.
Solid. Seville in a tough spot. He's at 14, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seville, just his time warp did not really help him out. Like he's just getting the card from turn. So maybe felt like he could not get away with playing Elise. Like he was already too low. He does have that shielded underdog here with the George hero power. So that might have been part of what Seville was thinking, where he needs to go for... Oh, Chief is hoping that he gets this 50-50. Oh, that's
taking
bad.
the loss here is so painful.
Yeah. Something that Seville might have anticipated, by the way, is like he had a bad game. Like he was taking a lot of damage. So by taking the George hero power, he could start shielding underdog. And just stay on 4 and try to... Because 2 shielded underdogs are going to win you a lot of fights.
Yeah, especially in a non-undead lobby where, you know.
Yeah. So it might have been that might have been why he skipped Elise, where he just didn't feel like he had enough time to use the Elise, and he needed to just get instant scam. And George hero power on underdog does just that.
Nala has been super popular, and we will be seeing another
Nala
one.
Plank.
Yeah, Nala Plank.
Yeah. It's because look at his hand, right?
Yeah,
Those coins
makes a
generated
ton
by
of sense.
deckhand are tavern spells. Another deckhand. It's just nasty.
Sell that, yeah.
Coins.
You end on this 3-2, yeah, okay. Don't know if you play it, but I guess you okay. And then you get to buy the 2.
He wants to taunt something this turn, I'm guessing. So he's happy to throw away an extra gold. Sliders with a golden deckhand, a shielded shipman, and the evoke. Oh man, Sliders is looking... I would say Sliders is in the best spot right now. 29 health, already has Poet, Evoker, and Shipman.
Yeah,
he's going to get some huge buffs on his dragons.
If he wins this fight, I think he's in a good spot. But if
if he loses his fight, I think he's in a great spot.
Okay. I think it's
maybe I'm like too confident here. But I just look at his board and it's like, this board makes so much sense so early in the game. Like having Visionary Shipman, having Evoker, having Poet, like it's so early.
This is a really bad loss for Guyo. You're getting in 8th place after some great starts. This is really gonna hurt him.
It just shows how these lobbies are just brutal, right? And anyone can take an 8th. But you were very right, Collins, where if he wins this fight, like my God, like that extra armor is just putting him in an amazing position.
Now I'm with you. Like he's scary as hell.
Like a Centurion. Oh, did he take an extra Chrono? Because he has Centurion and his Time Warp Power.
He did.
Oh, that is beautiful.
He's using his spells before the Centurion comes down because he doesn't want to copy him. Okay, gonna copy overconfident. I love it.
I like it. I mean, he is in a spot where he can be overconfident.
Yeah. So we're taking a look at Matsuri. He's still thinking about his options. Might want the armor. Gonna take the armor. Also,
he's been on this for a while.
Yeah, really took a long time for that. And then
if he finds a plank, it's immediately golden.
Oh, immediately taking a 7. Wow, not even gonna wait. He has time with the extra armor, but doesn't want to wait and look for something.
Yeah, let's see. I think he's thinking if it is Sanders, I can golden my pirate and maybe just not take damage here. Like, it's a tough one.
We'll be playing the dragon. Has the mutinous, but unfortunately sold his minion.
Has the Drust here, right? So he has some scaling on his dragon. Also has that combo where he has money in the hand and he can golden it. Okay, golden release.
Is looking for something specific, right? That tells me that he wants a specific 6, maybe more Tethys and Drust, or has a different line. Because you could switch to Stun Drake as well. Like this is usually the pipeline, the stun drake pipeline. You play pirates, you get a big one, and then you switch to stun drake. So.
Yeah. The first step here, I would say, for him is to increase his economy to a point where he's infinite.
Yeah.
Like that's been the issue. He can golden a plank here, but I don't think so. I think it's he's just going to use a Drust for scaling, which is kind of weird because I think the plank actually scales more than the Drust, which is so silly. Just shows you how good it is. All right. Yeah, there.
Let's pick it up. Yeah.
He did get rid of the goldener though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, a little bit of decision making switches.
That does hurt.
Yeah.
Man, we want this brand too.
I like pre-picking up the armor as well, knowing that I might need it.
Do we want brand? It's a no Ellie, no Murloc lobby. Maybe not. Not that many battle cries. Right. Okay, golden stun trick for Jeeve.
We have not seen Zorgo in a while, and he's made one big demon here. So that's a pretty interesting board, right? With the staff, he could start making a bunch of huge demons with that setup.
I'm going to be 1 second fixing a command.
Yeah, perfect. So Stun Drake doing a lot of work for Jeeve, keeping him alive, getting him the win there. And you can just see the power of Stun Drake. His board isn't particularly powerful, but Stun Drake getting him there. And here we can see the Marin, who had the Jouster, finds the Charmeleon or so to get an extra copy of a big Deflecto and is playing pseudo Zarina Deflecto scaling, so just kind of using Plank and Zarina to pump up all his minions and make them relatively big with the extra attacks from the shield.
Yeah, it's like a bit copium scaling.
It's a bit like copium. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's honestly what mechs do right now, I would say. Like just Zarina, make high damage and then hope that you don't get tokened, which in this lobby seems fine. There's no beast, no undead.
But dragons are the weakness, though. That's the one thing, and we do have Stun players Drake, like Jeeve playing Stun Drake right now. So, ooh, AFK on 3 HP, trying to replicate the Felbor vision, but is running double plank. I guess that's the scaling option.
Yeah. The plank in the mid game, like with the goldener, it's so dirty how good it is.
That Mutinous looks interesting.
Yeah, the Chef I think is better just simply because he wants to get maximum money this turn, and Mutinous will not help him survive.
Right. Yeah, he's against the first player, so you have to be worried about like you're gonna die.
He's trying to go all in here and then like catch a ghost maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
Tough one.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is enough to beat the Stun Drake from Jeeve's board, but his Stun Drake isn't super big, so maybe it is gonna
be. All right, got that Stun Drake. 58% to kill the AFK right now.
Yeah, really tough.
Great first hit for him though. Gets the good trade with the shields, but gets traded right back. Yeah. Oh, but not 4. Okay, I'd say these hits are not the worst right now for AFK.
I think they're kind of bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
because he didn't snipe. Yeah, anything.
Yeah, now it's really bad.
Yeah. Bad. That's true. That's true. Anything that doesn't kill Stun Drake is bad. That's fair. The Marin also losing to dragons. That's Crag. Who was Crag again?
Don't remember. I think one is the Chinese player. Oh, it's Seville actually. I lied. Seville is Crag.
He was remember how he was all inning and like shielding underdogs?
Underdogs,
early on?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's making a comeback. He's built a real board. That's so impressive. Well done, Seville.
Yeah, we do have AFK getting knocked out there by the Stun Drake value. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
So we're looking at sliders on homes.
Popping off.
Yeah. It's just really, really well done. You don't really see a lot of dragon, like this level of dragon boards, because they're usually quite low powered, and most people play dragons with Stun Drake, but able to just get an early copy, find the Time Warp Poet to really make everything consistent, and then really leaning onto this composition. So getting a lot of value, we'll see if they do anything different or add a Stun Drake of their own, because they could definitely switch into it pretty easily as well now.
Yeah, you can just play Stun Drake here and let it get scaled
That's what I'm saying.
from the poet. Yeah. No, I mean, like, you don't have to pivot like Mutinous style, because that's what
That's what we do.
viewers have been
Yeah,
used to.
yeah.
Yeah. Man, tripling either this Evoker or this Shipman is going to do a lot as
so
well.
much. Yeah.
I wonder, with Eyes, would you ever just want Golden Poet for double stats?
It's a Time Warp Poet. I don't know what tier it is. It might not be tier 3.
No. I mean, he had a poet in his hand, right?
Oh,
so Time Warp Poet is in double, right? The regular version, and
Right.
you can't Eyes it because it's a higher tier. So I was thinking, is there ever a world where you just you Eyes a poet?
I think he's just looking for other cards.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. It just makes his board space way too awkward.
This Crag is insane now. He actually completely switched. Yeah,
well done.
He's completely switched into the Stun Drake. Yeah. So
we would have to see what his greater Time Warp was again, like how he magicianed his way out of this.
This is not Jeef, right? You're thinking, oh yeah, the Jeef board, he had a Stun. This is not Jeef. Seville, I believe, right? Complete switch.
Seville was on tier 4, right? With that George hero power and looking really low, really early. Okay. Yeah, so Sliders now knows if he wants to compete, he's got to add his own Stun Trick, yeah.
So Matsuri takes out the Rat King, which was Zorgo, I believe, so.
Chief taking 15 from the Copium mix, the Serenas.
It's not Copium anymore.
Not Copium anymore. If it beats rank 1A, it's legit. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, so would you say that it is Seville's board that we're essentially on the lookout for, where if nobody does better than him, it's probably a win
I think Seville's now the player to beat, because I do think in most Dragon lobbies that Big Stun Drake is the best board possible a lot of times, because you get so much stats on everything.
Yeah, that is it's got to be pivot, I guess, right? Somebody pivots into a bigger Stun Drake.
No, bigger Stun Drake, yeah.
Yeah. So Matsuri does have the money and has the damage cap, but 0 Mutinous right now, we don't even know if he's really even thinking about it or not.
He hasn't seen it.
Playing very fast.
Maybe, so. Just going. That's the one thing about Pirates, though. It's good until it's not. And then when it's not, it's really bad into a lot of matchups. Because you have no advantages.
What you mean is that you do not scale fast. You get going fast because of your money, but you don't actually get huge numbers.
You don't scale fast, and you don't have any inherited advantages. In terms of, like, lots of other minion types have these inherited advantages, like Beast summon a ton, Undead summon a ton, Mechs have a bunch of shields. With Pirates, you have money, and then you have that one cleave sometimes if you're running it. And that's like your inherited advantage, and it's really not a lot of times enough to deal with late game boards.
Yes. Yeah, it's rare that you want to be pure Pirate. All right. Chief with the Stun Drake, but no Poet, so it is just not keeping these Evoker buffs.
He has 3,000 attack, though, on it. So... He did something. He did something, because he has 3,000 attack on the...
He might he might be Vol'jin now. He might be switching like the Taragosa attack back onto it. I think that's what's happening. I think he's Vol'jin.
Okay. So that is going to make a huge difference in the fight.
Some big damage coming in. Yeah, who needs Poet when you have a Taragosa and you're Vol'jin? We still have to confirm that's what he's got, but I can't imagine it's something else. If he's
How else do you have 3,080?
Yeah, because he's got like 6,000 now on the Tarek, so now he can put the 6,000 there and just keep.
Yeah, it is Vol'jin. You're right. Yep, absolutely true. So massive.
Yeah, that is that's how you get there. So good job, Chief. Good hero power roll. That is scaling now. Yeah, Tarek doing an amazing job here.
Out of nowhere.
Low health though, so gotta
Yeah.
be careful here. 23 health stun Drake. Could technically get cleaved right next to the Taragosa, so gotta be teensy tiny bit careful.
It's really just the
Especially if you work
pirate
on the
though,
splits.
right? Like
Yeah.
Matsuri could do
Yeah.
it. But there isn't Ellie's. So it's really just Matsuri could cleave him and then that would be a big deal. But other than that.
It's gonna be Battle of the Stun Tricks now, which Crag
Yeah.
fighting with Seville fighting Jeeve.
Yeah.
The interesting thing about the stun trick mirror is that it doesn't really matter how much damage you have, as long as you have enough to kill the bodies, which is usually a few hundred at most. So Chief's Vol'jin is not really going to be that much of an advantage going into the match with Crag. And then we have Matsuri. Yeah, no shields, right? Like Sliders just has so much damage with shields. But looking to Chameleon and
Leroy.
like hopefully Mutinous. Yeah. Looking
Mutinous,
for the Mutinous.
Chameleon,
Like maybe
Leroy.
sell the small. What do you think about sell the small? Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and then
Sell the
play
small
the blaster.
Tethys.
Into double
and then
cleave. I
land it
like
on the
this.
cleave.
Okay. I like this.
Yeah. Only small misplay, not landing the Mutinous on the cleave, but it's understandable. There's a lot of pressure on these players. They're gonna miss these little things, you know. All right, so yeah, Blaster removes the shield and then cleave. That gives him a shot. Absolutely. Looks like we're looking at a 30-30-30 split here.
Yeah, it's a big flips. That was such a good cleave. Keeping it alive while letting going in the middle.
And on the other board here, where we see the stun Drake mirror, we do see that Seville has that advantage. He is lower on the damage, I think, but the tokens are just much better.
Not good enough. He had
better setup.
Had a huge cleave. Not good enough for Matsuri there.
Yeah, the stat difference was quite big, I think.
Yeah.
With the Mutinous landing on a cleave, of course, yeah, but that's just unlucky. That's, or rather, not lucky. Would have had to have a little bit more luck for that.
This matchup between Voon and Crag is just a big tightest diff.
Yeah, yeah, and then I mean, I don't even know how many of these Broodmothers Jeeve has. I think Sliders. I think Seville has 3. When tokens are mentioned, are they referencing to mana sabers and stuff? Yes, tokens are things that come from other things, right? So if you make something in combat, it's a token. That's correct. All right, man, I am incredibly impressed with Seville this game. He was not an.
You definitely have to ask him, yeah, because he made a lot of different decisions, and he looks to be the player to beat now. So.
Well, I mean, if he had taken the snap at least, like he might have just died. Like maybe the George hero power is exactly what kept him in the game because that did give him that shield
underdog, yeah.
And as you can see, as long as you're alive, you can work your way up to a real board because he did not have anywhere near stun Drake by the time when we saw him there when he took the George.
Yep. So we have Seville and Sliders fighting off against each other, and then we also have the Elise in third.
Yeah. I mean, unless there is some really specific counter happening here, I don't see how Seville loses. Like, this board is so good.
It's so good, yeah. It's a really, really
There's got to be some
board.
god-awful combat RNG where the Broodmothers all die in the wrong order, and even then, like, there's a shield on the Titus, there's a shield on the stun Drake. It just seems... Like, maybe the taunts are gone and the Leroy finds his way into stun Drake. That's about it, right? Some freak of nature fight where somehow a Leroy finds his way to stun Drake.
Even then.
Well, if the stun Drake is gone, the Broodmothers do nothing, right? So that's the thing. So you'd have to go like Sindore into an Oyatron and then Leroy. Like, that has a shot, right? Because if you kill the stun Drake, the whole comp does nothing. You're spawning 3/3s. So I'd say that's realistically speaking the answer here, where you run Sindore, an Anoyatron, and then 2 Leroys, and then you hope you hit.
Yeah. So we have Matsuri going up against the Ghost. It's actually not guaranteed, right? Because Jeef was so strong that Jeef might still just kill.
Yeah.
Especially
Stuntrade's
because
pretty
I
good
think he
counter.
does, because it doesn't kill the he doesn't cleave the stun drake, which I think was the most important attack.
Yeah.
So
Does he
it
get the
looks like a
cleave?
tie. It
No.
looks like a tie.
Yeah, the Tethys hits, right?
The
And then they
Tethys hits
tie.
and then they tie, yeah. So not too bad. Could have lost there.
Ooh, Matsuri, a little sigh of relief, did not die to the ghost live on stream. That's always nice. I mean, it's totally acceptable in these tournaments, right? These ghosts are insanely strong. We talked about that before, where a top 4 ghost can win almost any ladder lobby.
Yeah.
Jeep Sport could have win almost any ladder lobby. All right, yeah. As we were talking earlier, Seville just taking it here.
Yeah.
So now Matsuri may or may not know that he's just all in on trying to block this combo.
Yeah, really nice recovery
if,
from Seville. And also monster performance from Matsuri. I think he's been top for every single game so far. So just really, really consistent, which is what you need here. So honestly, just doing the most.
Very curious to see if we're going to have this Anoyatron Sindore play. That's super specific, and obviously we have caster vision, so
you also have to roll it.
Much
so
yes.
Another issue is his taverns
though.
are buffed, so it doesn't work, right? The Anoyo, because it's still with.
No,
well, I guess
like 10-10.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not big enough. Okay, that's true.
But he's still fighting for stats, right? He's still going like buff here, so he's essentially wasting precious time that he could be rolling combo pieces or. Yeah. And even that, it's not like you're.
Well, there's the Anoyo, and he rolled. There's another Anoyo, and he's rolling past it. So I don't think
so. He's not thinking about it. Yeah. Which is again totally fair, right? We have God mode vision, right? We see the whole.
I mean, but you'd have to. Like. You'd kind of have to get rid of your other 2 taunts though, and you need the blaster.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, if you keep it, you lose. Right, so you don't have to keep it because he's always dying here, I think.
Sure.
Oh, you got Sindore. Okay. Sindore is now he's got a decent chance, right? Because if he Sindores, no, he's still. Oh wait. The evoker is first, right? So if Matsuri goes first, which he does,
I think he needed the cleave to be second. No. Oh, it's because he had that spell. Yeah. Okay.
The spell ruins
it. Yeah, the spell ruins it. Yeah.
Oh no.
That's not something you're really thinking about. I think it was just like, oh, it wins in the end, but it's actually messing up the
hero
order.
power, right? Not the
the hero
power. So let's explain that for the viewers, right? So Matsuri has Brucon hero power,
Brucon.
which one of the 4 options is to spawn little 1/1 tokens on your minions. Now, that's only on 4 of your minions. But what happened here was Matsuri went with the Sindore into the cleave, but the Sindore had a little 1/1 token inside it. So the 1/1 token attacked instead of the cleave, which essentially removed his only window where he could have sniped the Stunt Drake and Titus. He blasted to remove the shields, and then maybe he can snipe the backline.
Now, I will say, I don't think the cleave could actually kill the Stun Drake anyways. So it actually probably doesn't. Yeah, I think the Stun Drake has 2 big stats. So it ends up not mattering. Yeah, but that is the line to win. Have a big enough cleave the Stun Drake, and then you have a shot. But unfortunately, not big enough.
Yep. Yeah, nice play with the Sindore, and yeah, the Anoyatron would have been a nice touch, like where you just sell your shipment because that doesn't do anything anyway. Like it's just a big taunt that enables him, honestly.
No.
Do you know the wrong option on the hero power? I mean, he could also just take it and I guess he blasted, right? Yeah, he could have actually just used the AoE hero power and not run a blaster. Because then he can go Sindore into cleave instead of into blaster.
Yeah. I think that would maybe be the chance. Yeah.
That's another thing. The Brucon blaster removes 5 shields, not all shields.
Yep. So taking a look at the points, we do have Seville with 9, Matsuri with 7, Sliders with 6, Jeef with 5. So all NAEU representative in the top 4 of this game, which is quite an achievement.
Yeah, super well done here. Chief's still outside of the top 5 after that, but Sliders just solidifying his lead a bit with another solid performance.
Yeah.
7, 9, and then another.
Zorgo needs to put his roach cap on. Needs to turn it around. Yeah.
You're totally right. Yeah, I lost track of that. Zorgo is a rough one, man. If you now want to make it into the top 5, I believe though. Like it's all about like there's more games left than we've already played.
Yeah.
So nothing's decided, right? There's 4 games left. We've only played 3. But man, yes, that is the thing is you don't just start neutrally, right? You might just not be feeling it, right? That's another component to competitive play. If you're playing 7 games in a row and you have momentum, that's a real thing, right? If you're winning, then it's easier to keep winning. If you're losing, it's easier to keep losing. So yeah, Zorgo's gonna have to, sometimes you just need one game where you have a lucky break and you're like, okay, I'm back in it. Let's go, right?
Yeah.
It's possible. So if Bob helps you out a little bit in the next game and then you start believing, like that would be that's the way to go here.
And once again, we can see Stundrake doing a lot of work to win these final turns. It's just that in normal boards, normal games without any other competition, Stundrake's value proposition of being able to turn all of your minions into huge, gigantic problems is just very hard to deal with. So if you can make a big one, like you saw in these boards, it just ends up being very easy, very likely to take the game.
It's really cool to see that in the tournament where the pivots, we've already talked about that, where that was pretty common on ladder, but not so common here because you don't have time to just like, oh, let me just like take 3 turns to like hold 3 mutinuses, make a golden Titus in the shop and all that. It's more about there we go in the next one. With these players, what I was gonna say is they have Stundrake on the board and then buff it, and that works beautifully.
Yeah, Sliders with the Flurgle, so really leaning into the Murloc line. Zorg with ETC, that could be a really good hero for him.
Yes, you can see him perking up a bit, right? He's like, okay, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen with ETC. Let's go. Let's get some good buddies. Flurgle being picked, I would say Collins means that we have either Ellie or Pirate or both in the lobby, where I think Flurgle is a rough pick with just Murlocs. That's because you want those tokens, right? You want to get the Salamental, you want to get the Gambler. Flurgle loves buying and selling stuff. Matsuri hesitating a bit on the Sire, but it's got to be Sire, right?
Oh, it's Huya Gasho. Okay, it's another Huya. It's Huya Gasho. Okay, also in the tournament here.
Left?
Yeah, bottom left there. So
yeah, Gasho.
And then Gang. So those are the 3 names.
Whoa, Matsuri not going for the Sire, taking the Queen Whack Toggle instead.
We also have a patchwork here for Seville, so just understanding he wants the top 4.
I think that is what we are seeing here, Collins. I think what we are seeing here is players that have done well that say, you know what, let me not go all in on my quest. Let me just take a Whack Toggle and not take a bunch of damage. Same thing with Seville, is like, let me just take a patchwork, have a lot of health, and then not die early. So I think that's exactly what we're seeing.
Yeah, so some of the high-performing players are taking more tempo-safe options just to keep them alive, give them a lot.
As we can see here, Collins, this is an Elemental and Pirate and Murloc lobby, so amazing Flurgle opportunity. Likely going to be seeing lots of Acid Rain, like last time. Anytime Elementals are in, that seems to be what the players are going for.
Yeah, so Elementals, Pirates, Murlocs, Nagas, and Beasts are in this lobby, so lots of big power plays here with Ellie's. Murloc Scam is also available, and Plank and with the patch with the Pirates are also very common.
Big tempo in the mid game. I'd say turn 3 here is going to be really important for Zorgo. That's his first turn. If he hits something like Cat Buddy, Rafam Buddy, those are really the cards he's looking for. Those are going to be generating 1 gold in the form of a minion every turn, which is just ludicrous that you can hit that on turn 3. So that's really what he's hoping for here. These huge economy generators. Even a Brand's Epic Egg will do.
Pretty nice setup
I'm hoping-
for a Flurgle there.
Amazing setup. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay.
Ballers?
Hand Force Baller. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Zergo is already at a bit of a... Yeah, okay, here we go. Time the ball. Time the ball. Here we go. Now, in a Murloc lobby,
Yeah.
in an Elemental
Yeah.
Murloc Pirate lobby, tougher to get first place with Ballers.
Yeah.
But, you know, Sliders did have a good showing with it last time.
This is not the lobby I'm thinking I'm winning with Ballers, but maybe can definitely top 4 and start the come around. If you make a second place or so, that's still really, really good.
Now, something that Zorgo can do, which is very, well, not very tricky, but a little tricky. If he can make his board 2 Murlocs and only 1 Elemental, he can actually get Time Warped River Skipper, which would be amazing if he already has Shambhala Buddy. So Zorgo is an extremely experienced player, so I would not be surprised if we see him thinking about that, where he's trying to push his Time Warp a little into Murloc to get the Time Warped River Skipper, because he's already rolling the Ballers anyway with the Shambhala Buddy.
No battle cry for the brand in the shop, so kind of unfortunate if he was looking to get the early brand. Has some good hits though, but not something that makes him get the tier 5.
Yes.
You draw with the hero power option, just staring him in the face.
Happening this turn, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So deciding if he wants to like wait and like level sell hero power, get a 5 or something.
Yeah. Or maybe he's just praying. He's like, I got 20 seconds left. There's plenty of time here. Please.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, this is not it. Okay.
Oh, did not pray hard enough.
These are also awkward in the current board state. Has to take the Nest
Lead
Matron.
with the buff is okay. Nest Matron is fine, yeah. Yeah. I like saving 1 taunt, maybe. When we're in this spot.
That's fair.
When we have the Nest Matron, yeah. Okay, we'll go for the Nest Matron. Cleave too much tempo. You don't really, you don't want to take that instead of generating money, or at least not what the door. And we could see it as well, right? The opponent is not that strong. Would have been total overkill.
Yeah. So does now have a setup to start generating money, which can be good, and the Time Warp can help with that once you get to fill your board with that as well. Maev with the early 5. Nothing good though.
Wow. Yeah, Gaucho with like just classic Maev early game just hits a lot of money. Very early triple. Yeah, this is awkward. I could see a Skyblazer to try and survive, or he hits maybe like a Rylak next turn, or like the Tiger Shark.
It's just tough because
it pushes you into beast.
Yeah,
you don't
exactly. So yeah, he's just sitting here crying, I think, inside.
It's never Leroy, right?
Yeah, never Leroy.
You don't want Leroy. Okay, it's just Bile to not put beasts on his board for the Time Warp, which is extremely valid. Looks like Zorgo did not either have the opportunity or did not want to push into... Oh, I guess he hero powered into second Chenvala Buddy, so yes.
It's not Time Warp anyways, so still has...
No, it's Time Warp next turn, I think.
Yeah. But he could still, he could still hit it.
Right, but I'm saying he can't change his board anymore into Murloc. Right?
Okay.
Like he can't force River, or try to force River Skipper. But I think that's because he hero powered and found the second Chenvala Buddy. So it's like, oh well, I'm gonna have 2 elementals by default anyway. So I mean,
yeah,
I can't like eliminate elementals from the pool.
If he killed that, if he killed the Nest Matron, would have been really bad for the opponent there. But still wins the fight, still deals a ton of damage. So won't be too sad about it.
Here.
Just no direction.
Like he stayed on tier 3.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we got Time Warp coming in, so
yeah, big turn.
And honestly, Syndragosa in this lobby is fantastic.
Okay, Brand with Shutterwalk hero power, that's insanely good.
You do love to see that. You do love to see that. The 2 out of 4 is horrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's there. He can do it.
Yeah, he can do it now.
Battle prize in the shop.
So we have Matsuri really thinking about his options. Nothing super premium for him, so I can see why he's struggling there. Might want to go for the Evolve.
This Brand turn is so good. Let's just watch this Brand. Oh no! Oh, the brand turn was so sick.
Goes for the
It's
evolve and
gonna
the
pop
clone.
off with his battle cries. 42 health still though, due to his hero power, so that does help.
Yeah, just no clear direction. Wants to open this. Should open this thing immediately. Don't want to see another person forget.
Yes. That's probably a good one. Yeah, crazy good turn here for Hoyaguo.
Yeah.
Pulled out, like basically the shop was bad, but then the next one had 2 battle cries, and then he got the brand before he had to play the Time War Busker, so 4 extra gold next turn. Got the 5 if the Busker dies.
Yeah, has a nice
Chief Snap
setup.
Pick and Elise. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we have Time Warp. Oh my lord, yes. It's that Elise. If you're already on 4, it's so good because then you roll on 4, you hit a 4, and then you discover a 5, and that's exactly what happened here. Flurgle with a Golden Nest Matron, a Visionary Shipment, and some extra coins.
Out of nowhere is the real key.
Out of Elise. Out of Elise. It's just, it's what she does, man. You can see that if people, like last game, Seville won it by skipping Elise, right? But that was an anomaly where he was under so much pressure. If you're not under that pressure, the Elise is just wonderful here.
Another Time Warp winner. So that's 2 players picking it up, and I've been surprised because
he does have the shield. The shield is 24 damage, right? That Time Warp Cyclone is surprisingly strong. Where, you know, it makes sense if you think about it, but if you just look at the surface, you're like, it's okay. But that's actually 24 damage in 1 unit. So that deals with a lot of stuff.
the battle of the Nest Matrons here.
Yeah, but I mean, even though he's winning against Flurg, I would rather have Flurg's board.
You'd rather have Flurg's board, huh? Okay, I agree.
Look at that. 2 coins in the hand minimum, and then another 2 battle cries. Beautiful. Man, I want to just follow Sliders this turn. I hope they just put the Sliders cam on because he has so much money and he's ready to Flurg. Let's go. I guess we want to see what comes out of the winner here. That's fair.
Yeah.
You can't really please everyone. All right, we've seen it. Move along, cameraman. Let's go, Flurg.
Okay, another Time Warp release here. Has a Golden Air Elemental, actually.
That
really powerful.
Free 2 rerolls when you have your release is crazy.
And will likely be getting as well. Not here.
Looking for Acid Rain.
Yeah.
You just buy that, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Spell?
You can. You have the.
You have the Murkai.
Yeah.
Yep. Although your rolls are kind of the same, but it's fine. Huh, interesting. Has the option of also just playing the Magic Fin build, but that's so far away with spell power. But if he does not land the Acid Rain out of all of his triples, that might be an option, I suppose.
Flurgo's going off.
Okay. He's on tier 5 while he's doing this. Oh, that's so good. Look at how much tempo he's gaining while he's on 5. A lot of people, when they level to 5 here, I'd go to 5 and I buy 1 minion and it's over. But Fleur gets so much money that was actually able to level to 5 and get very strong. Because you see that here, right? There's a similar sort of amount of activity going on, but the brand is still on tier 4. Now, the brand is stronger. It does have the plank and the buffs, but again, being on tier 5 so early as Fleur is wonderful.
Wow, this Patchwork has nothing. Who's playing Patrick? Seville? Yeah.
Yeah,
Rough.
that is sort of the problem that I have noticed in tournaments. When you start trying to play a bit more safe, you just realize, oh, if I don't have a board, I'm still just going 8th, even if I have a lot of health.
Yeah.
So I really hope that he has something lined up in the shop here that gives him some direction, because, yeah, you might have a lot of starting health, but if you have no board, that's going to evaporate pretty quickly.
Yeah, so Patrick really needs a big turn to recover. Flurgo doing Flurgo things.
The 5 drops. All right, let's get some more Brad in here. Bow, yeah, you'll take that.
Still needs another
3
big hit, I
rerolls.
think. Looks to go to tier 6, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Can do it here to try and roll. Elise into Elise is funny. Has the Tethys here as well that I have. So yeah, but essentially what's happening here, we are just fishing for Acid Rain, I would say. Oh,
The brand, I know.
that brand.
He could
If
hero
that brand
power
had
it,
gold.
though. Okay, just gonna buy it.
You could, but I feel like you're gonna want it on your board in this lobby no matter what. Because you have elementals and murlocs, it's so much money. Free
Yeah.
rerolls are gonna be sick. You have Tavern Tempest, you have Primal Fin. Okay. Okay. Whoa! Golden Brand for Matsuri on the whack toggle. So likely just Zephyrstat, I guess.
Right,
Hero
because it's
power.
not the Elise. He doesn't have Time Warp Elise, so.
Yeah. And the Magic Fin too. I wonder what's in the Magic Fin in his hand. Might just be a ton of money or something for next turn.
He's trying to set up
Also,
air elemental synergies.
yeah. Yeah, I think everyone wants to play Acid
Yeah.
Rain in this lobby. It's just by far the highest damage. We'll take 15 here though. Like this board is not combat ready. This is just a scaling board right now. How many brands are there? 0 right now. They're all gone. It's,
There's
wow.
9, I believe, in the pool.
Yeah,
Total.
9 total. They're not all gone yet, but yeah, it definitely went fast. But this is the brand lobby, right? If you could design the best brand lobby, it is Elemental Pirate Murloc.
So there's a Nala. That is a pretty popular pickup. Wonder if they're going to take that, especially because Matsuri has no board. Yeah, going to take the Nala there. We
Just
do
use the
see the
brand.
Immortal for the brand.
Chief still considering his options
Yeah,
here. Going for the
tier
7
7 drops. Yeah, gets 2. Okay,
Ooh,
2
double
goldens.
Sanders.
Yeah.
Murkai
Sees a
is
brand in the lobby too. A brand in the shop as he
Oh,
rolled.
yeah. Golden brand for Chief.
Right, we see
I was gonna say
ballers.
with yeah, Sorgo just chilling. Yeah, the cameraman is like, "Ooh, ballers!" What I was trying to say, Collins, is that if Jeef somehow triples into a Murkai here, he can actually end on Murkai Sanders to gold on his board.
Yeah.
It's pretty niche, but it could happen. Pretty fun.
Sold his Nomi. Wow. His golden Nomi
just
just
shows how
not
trash it is. Yeah.
Oh, over
So
the
the issue with yeah, go ahead.
over the 4191. I mean, you may as well keep Nomi over that, but sure.
Well, the golden Nomi buffs the whole shop, and it's just the rightmost that matters, so it usually just feels like bait. Was the Nomi big or not?
It was big, yes. It was like a 80-80. That's
Okay.
that's
I
why
guess that Jeep was just purely on muscle memory.
he
so,
he
like,
just
buy the
hates
cards out,
Nomi.
but maybe he's just selling it to make sure he doesn't get baited, right? That's respectable.
Sure.
Man, I really feel for Seville. This is not good, right? You take Patchwork, potentially maybe because like you have just unplayable heroes. So I didn't catch that. He might have just had 3 completely unplayable heroes, and then maybe he just says, okay, I'll just take the health. But taking Patchwork and then just not hitting everything and then seeing all your health evaporate is just so depressing.
Time Warp Elise hitting acid is very fair.
Acid Rain.
Just very fair gameplay.
We last left up when Sliders pushed to tier 6, right?
Yes.
And then the camera switched, and looks like indeed he just rolled an Acid Rain with Elise. And because he is so strong, he can actually keep the Elise on the board for now. That's silly. Has a Deos as well, but no Rylak or anything, right? So it's just a fancy brand right now.
And he's setting up the late game with the Murloc Clown cards, which is base skill into poisons, or base skill into other base skills into poisons. So just really nice setup from Sliders.
It's prepping. He's ready. I'd say Matsuri is also in a really nice spot.
He had a horrible board, and then he pulled a Time Warp Nala, and now his board's ginormous. Like legitimately, he had no board before this.
He had a golden brand, so it's not like golden brand has never made a board before. But yes, I hear where you're coming from. The Nala is accelerating the scaling, that's for sure. It gives him like the short-term scaling he needs to build a board and not take damage. Oh, Seville against Ballers here. Hits the Spore. Yeah, that's not looking good.
Seville does have got a board out of nowhere because he didn't have a board before, so actually wins the fight here. And we thought he was dying.
I guess it's the Time Warp Coral where his board looks so bad, but his Bream in the hand is big.
Mm-hmm.
So with the Time Warp Coral, he suddenly looks way better.
Ooh, double Immortal for the brand here with the combo. With the copying with the Termillion, right. So that's really nice.
Oh,
wait! How does that interaction work? Does he actually get twice the stats?
Yeah, Yeah. The immortal
Okay.
copies the first minion, and then the second immortal copies the first immortal, which is
No, but
doubling
he's a he's the Charmeleon or so.
Oh,
So
Chameleon.
Chameleon, yeah.
Chameleon, I think just takes the stats.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so it
I
doesn't
don't think
work.
that doubles.
Okay. That's what I
No, I
was
don't
wondering.
think that works. Okay, my bad.
No, I just wanted to confirm. I wasn't sure either.
Chief with the tightest golden brand Rylac has
The
a huge rightmost minion, but
the
needs an acid.
the saddest board. He really wants that asset, but people have
This
taken
is
it
just
out of the
something.
pool. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just fishing with the. He does have so much money though. Like he's golden brand Syndragosa, so he can see a lot of shops.
Do you want a level? Yeah, it looks okay. He's not level.
Got a few free rerolls left, I'm guessing. And I just wanted the Murloc to get the
Yeah.
value here. Yeah, just triple. Fine, where is my acid rain? Where is the acid rain? Where is it?
This is an issue of late game spikes when you need that one card that's very popular. Very likely it's a lot of it's out of the pool. So you don't really have the chance to get the big power spike because everyone's taken the acid rains already because it's so popular.
He's going to golden the abyssal here. That's actually pretty well done by Jeeve, I think. I think he's popping Sanders on the abyssal here because he realizes, okay, I've really tried to hit acid rain, but it's not happening. So let me just, okay, we're not going to see it. There's too much lag. But I saw the Sanders move from his hand, and I can't think of anything else he's going to golden here. So he made a huge rightmost chop. So he's still getting like what, more than 300 stats per turn, end of turn. It's still respectable, but it's obviously not acid rain.
Ooh, several does die.
Double
here.
out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Seville skipped anything good for Patchwork. I don't think he suddenly, forgot how to play and be like, I'm just gonna turtle and take Patchwork. I legitimately think he just hit awful heroes.
Yeah.
Does anyone in chat know which heroes Seville had to choose from?
We can ask him eventually, but yeah, it is a bit rough.
Yeah.
So
Look at Chief, actually just big enough. Oh,
wait, how did he get the acid?
He played a golden Nala at the end of the turn.
Oh, and into acid?
So
maybe, that's what happened? Wow, that's...
It was off cam, yeah, it was off cam, but his very last triple probably hit it.
And then he rolled into it because it has like a bunch of health now. So
he had the option to go Zarek. Is that for real? I have a very hard time imagining that you would take Patchwork over Zarek. Wow. Maybe it did get to him, like the position in the tournament. Well, maybe it's not a good Zarek lobby. I don't know. Well, no, Plank is it. I don't know. It's like not that bad. All right, anyways. We are here now, and this Maev has a ton of buffs, but is suffering from the same problem. Namely, where is my acid rain?
There you go, guys.
It's why I don't love that, man. It's interesting. I'm probably doing it wrong because all the top players are doing it. They are getting the furniture before the house, or they are getting a giant rightmost chop, and then they just hope they hit it.
Well,
but I guess, yeah, go ahead.
The nice thing about this in like solo lobbies is that if you do have a gigantic rightmost shop, at the very least you can just buy those minions and be strong.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say that new Zhao is a good example of why it's probably not so bad. You can just like, oh, that's 100 damage cleave. So I'll probably do it a little bit more myself. Oh my god, Jeef is like beyond infinite.
Yeah.
Jeef is what? There's a oh my god. So he did not actually Sanders that abyssal. We were so far behind of the animations that he had already pulled the acid rain and then he Sanders it.
Yeah, he pulled the acid and then Sanders it. Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, he has this regular golden Elise, which is still fine. I can just try to milk for more acid rains, or even this the 6-drop that spawns 5 drops in his hand. Yeah.
Just to give him tons of money with the golden brand. Yeah, it just makes sense because you're actually making money with it. And then it's also just rolls and rolls and rolls. So
and so many buffs here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's likely that Jeef is the biggest one. Yeah, picking up the cleave, I love that. I think that's a really good play. Just makes it so, because if you're playing Acid Rain, scam is what you're afraid of, right? So like cleave is very good anti-scam. But the scam knows it, so it takes out the cleave first. And smart, good scam cards. All right. We see double shielded underdog here.
Yeah.
But everything
That should
missed.
do it. Oh.
There's 500 damage on the board though. So,
Right.
yeah. But he's fine. All right. That is not lethal,
No.
but Jeef dodging the scam. That's nice.
So back at it. Here we have Guiguyo with the double immortal combo, just taking the stats, has one big pirate to kind of scale up and then copy the stats and then copy it again. So that's his big game plan right now. Not a super powerful end game, but can start adding some Leroys in the end. So probably going to be ending on a Leroy this turn. Maybe selling his brand, maybe selling his plank. So big turn for him here.
Kind of a sad spot where you have the Acid Rain in your hand, but just not enough buffs in the shop, not enough time. You can't get there.
Yeah, so keeping
all into the scam.
Keeping the brand, selling all the other core pieces. And he survived.
The Chameleon having health is kind of nice because it buffs the Immortal, and then the Chameleon copies it again. Yeah. Yeah, Guo doing a great job there.
Yeah.
Making something out of nothing. And then Jeef still running that anti-scam. Also, the Taunt Shield Murloc is quite good.
Yes, Cashflow. Really this is Group A. So this is the lobby of monsters, as we like to call them. So making it work. The Immortal with the extra health than attack actually being the difference maker to survive that fight and taking the win. So
Sliders is just looking like a monster. Look at his hand. He golden touched another one.
Yes.
He's got 7 bows in his hand.
Sliders is so crazy as well. But we do have both the Eudora and the Maiev. So Gang and Gusho getting knocked out there at the same time in 6 and 7. So pretty unfortunate for those two.
I would want to see if Sliders Acid Rain is bigger than Jeef's or not.
I mean, Jeef's is at 4K right now, so
yeah, Jeef has a much bigger right side, I think. So
he also has infinite money, so
because if Sliders is bigger, then it's really hard for Jeef, because then he also needs to scam. If Jeef is bigger, then anti-scam might be enough to block the base kills, but that's a lot of base kills to block. Yeah, we can see here that Jeef really understands the assignment. It's okay, just run a bunch of cleaves to protect my Acid Rains, because I lose the scam and I need to beat scam. I already have Eyes of the Earth Mother in my hand. I can golden a base kill if I get it. I can find another bile, add it to my hand. Could even get the underdog here, but he already has Leroy in his hand. That's probably fine. We saw the eyes being played here.
Shield is good. I don't know if he eyes the scout, because that's what it looked like, but it's a weird eyes.
No, I think we see the eyes that got played, but we're just so far behind.
Oh, we're so far behind, yeah.
I think so.
Sure.
He eyes the pirate for money. So we are so far behind because the rope is already gone and he actually cashed in more money. So he's probably had a few more actions to go. Yeah, this Immortal setup was nice to survive the mid game, but Sliders is no longer the mid game. This is full end game status. Where this is about to be a clown car chat. Oh wait, is that a problem? It's not a problem, right? No. It's gonna say the tokens might actually prevent the base kills. He got very good combat to Bran.
He lives.
Wait, the other base are not being summoned. Oh, it's not a clown car yet.
No, it's
so
not.
He has to commit another base to the board, but damage cap was on. So he's not that he's not in that much trouble losing, but obviously you never want to lose a match where you're so favored.
Yeah. So Zorgo does
Yeah, that was
get
a low
taken out
percentage.
in 5th place there. So unfortunately,
The
not
baller,
able to
yeah.
get the huge game with the ETC, but still 5th place isn't
Yeah.
bad. You just need a lot more performances to make it into the top 5 from his spot.
Yeah, I mean, declining the ballers there and trying to high roll might have also just resulted in him forcing it and just getting a 7th or 8th, right? So I'm not sure if that would have been right either. Skip the ballers.
Mm. So here we have
Matsuri
Matsuri.
also quite big.
He's not
that
that
12?
big. It's 2600 plus he only has
2600, okay.
only has 1 acid, so he really needs to scam to have a chance. But he has no boss in his no poison in his hand, so it's going to be tough for him.
Yeah, I'd say
to go from
both
here.
Chief and Sliders look way better than this. Now, there is that Immortal board that he's fighting here, but he doesn't have that much anti-scam, so... But the Nuzao is amazing.
What's really bad, though, is that all the top 4 are already top 4. So you're now just having a bigger gap between the top and
The
bottom
gap is
4.
being widened. Yeah,
so
you're right. It's going to make it extra hard for
everyone else.
Zorgo to make it back, yeah.
But I mean, they do deserve it, right? They are consistently being in the top 4, so it just shows like on this day, like these players are really understanding this change in the meta because the meta just shift drastically, right? There's no sand. I mean, there's no sergeant. There's no Apexis, so you do have to play it a little bit different. It is not a mech or undead lobby, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Same, but yes, we've definitely seen beast lobbies and
mech lobbies. Yeah.
Ooh, Illidan killing the chameleon. That is horrible. Oh, Illidan is such a dirty hero power. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that he was Illidan. So, chat, if you missed it, the Bran had Immortal on the board and Chameleon, which are both start of combat triggers. But Illidan is one of the first thing that goes off during the combat. So the Cleave, the Wind Fury Cleave, attacked and killed the Immortal and the Chameleon before they activated.
So really nice tech from Matsuri to figure out. Okay,
Sliders adds another ball here.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Oh, he's putting. Oh, I love this. He's putting the crab on the ball. Yeah. Oh.
That's like surprise. That's for tie breaking, so he kills him. It's like, oh, I tie. Surprise! It's a crab. So we did see base skill not pulling base skill earlier, so probably need to end on at least a regular base skill, if not the golden one.
I would assume so, yeah.
Very well. Actually, probably needs a golden one if the other Baal is bigger than base as well, because he's summoning Bream and Baal, I think. So probably needs to summon 2.
Is he looking at the armor just to, just in case? Because 11 is actually survivable, where 6 is really not.
I think that's reasonable to look at that. Dale's is double death rattle. Yes, but not guaranteed, right? It could get sniped. You could have bad board space, right? And not summon more. So like you should not say, oh, I have Dales, I will automatically summon 3 or 4. That's not always happening.
I wonder if Matsuri should swap his left and right minion. Just to
first remove the taunt and then go in.
Yeah, just go in.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets a cleave on the right as well.
Oh, cleave.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I like this now. Yeah, that's well done.
Yeah, that's really well done.
Now it's fighting Sliders, so Sliders with 80% to lose here.
That cleave has 4,000 because it's the acid, right? So it actually just destroys his huge minion. Yeah.
Okay,
what a
damn!
Wow, Matsuri, what is so crazy? That's
found it. Matsuri had a pretty small acid rain, yeah.
Well, it was 3K.
It was 3K, and then he moved it up to 4K, and then gave it cleave with Divine Shield, like kind of insanely.
Which is relatively small, but yeah, great all in, right? Amazing all in. Also has Illidan, right? Illidan is we just talked about it.
What a monster! Holy moly! I can't believe he found the line to survive that. That was not looking good for him.
May have to actually just watch a bunch of Matsuri streams for chat. It seems where the secret sauce is at. Matsuri knows what's up. To take the win away from sliders there, or at the very least the top 2 away from sliders, is absolutely outrageous.
Yeah.
Because sliders definitely had a better position, I would say, earlier on. Not to say that he fumbled it at the end.
Yeah.
But Matsuri found the line here.
Now has a bunch of shields, has the underdog in his hand to shield up. Can play that in the back. The air elemental can go. Has another shield if he really wants it. If he wants to put it on that Nazal as well. So has a nice position. The thing is, Jeeves had 18, so you do have to win pretty heavily to get there. Gonna play the glow scale.
Yeah, and we can see that these players are just so used to this. Oh, when it's go time, it's Avalanche on top of Wildfire. Seems like the golden one, yeah. Good anti-scam there, but again, this Illidan
hero power is really nice, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna ping shields off this new Zhao, and then the big Wildfire is gonna strike.
Yeah, and now he finally gets some Murloc in his hand at the end, so. Whew. Strong boards from both players here, because Jeef also really scary with all this Divine Shield Wildfires, so there just are huge problems as well.
Boom.
Yeah. Really good positioning though. The Wildfire going into the taunt, which has the shield to prevent the attack, so that your ball spitter can actually, like, it's actually crazy how you set that up, where he actually gets to keep the ball spitter, and then the cleave goes in. Yeah, wow, incredible.
That's actually too big. Wow, this is just GG, man. Incredibly well done by Jeev. Oh, APAC. Oops, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, well,
Jeef won, right? Yeah, Jeef won, but we'll take it.
The guy that was setting up the thing was like, "Oh, Matsuri."
Yeah, Matsuri wins. Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna pre-queue it. I'm gonna pre-queue the
How can you not believe in Jeeves right there? But yeah, absolutely insane plays from both players. Ridiculous.
Wait, Jeef lost? Wait, what?
Did he? No, it looked like he won.
No, chat said Jeef lost. I don't know. Jeef won, right? Jeef won. We saw the cleave happening. Don't let him gaslight us.
Yeah. I'm looking at the game, guys. But absolutely incredible plays from both players to get the win there. So really cool to see the ability to just figure out that last turn from both Jeef and Matsuri was incredible. Just stuff, the tech from both lines to actually get the wins. These are quite good players.
Positioning. Yeah. Just being able to visualize the fight, be like, okay, this happens, then this happens, then this is going to happen, then maybe this can happen. Oh, tough.
But yeah, once again, what really matters here is getting the top 5. And the players already in top 5 continue to be top 5. So it's going to be an even wider gap for the likes of Zorgo and Gang to really recover and reach them. So kind of a tough game, but we're getting to see the points here. Jeef with 9, so Jeef did win, guys. Matsuri with 7, Sliders with 6, Huya Gao with 5. Zorgo does have 4, but not enough to really make a big dent.
All right, let's see what that looks like. So Jeef reclaiming his spot in the top 4, got 3rd. Unfortunately, yeah, it's gonna be so hard for Zorgo now.
I think Sliders and Matsuri are mathematically like huge to just already be in, like, because they're gonna get 3 points minimum. So at 31, like, and 28, like, that's really tough to not be top 5 there. You have to really do very badly. So those two are already in a fantastic spot. 3 games left,
especially because there's a bigger gap now, right?
Yeah.
Between the like, that makes it even more likely. Like, if it was kind of close together, then yeah, sure. But you just need top 5.
You just need top 5.
If there's a few underperformers, then that drastically boosts your chances. All right, chat. It's possible that we are going, or likely that we're going into our break now, seeing as they've been following this schedule of 3 or 4 games, then 10-minute break.
Yeah.
So, but we will be getting 3 more games to see that we are definitely not there yet, or like we may have Sliders and Matsuri very likely going through, but everyone else is still very much fighting for their position.
Yeah. So just so
I
I mean,
think I'm gonna leave it on this screen. Like,
just leave it on the
it's
screen.
probably
Okay.
easiest. Then again, I have the timer. Yeah, I think the idle screen is nice, but it's like this has the timer on it, and they show some stuff in between, so I think it's fine.
I don't have a timer.
Well, they're gonna have a timer
Oh,
on
okay. I see what you're
on the
saying.
bottom left.
Right. So, yeah, should be interesting. But we have a couple more games. Any takeaways? I would say Elemental still super performing. Nala is a crazy monster time warp pick for these players.
Time warp Nala, yeah.
It's just so good to stabilize your board. And then the thing is, if you have a really nice puff target like a Stun Drake or a Cleave or any of those just generically good Divine Shield targets, you just have so much value that you can also transition into the final turns. Because if you just fill that Cleave with Scam, you're good to go. If you fill that Stun Drake with a bunch of Dragon summons, you're good to go. So it just gives you a lot. It makes sure you're top 4. Plus, it gives you potential lines to win if you lean into it. So yeah, we're on the 10-minute countdown. So we have a quick break.
All right, cool.
Should be good.
All right, guys, then I'm going to quickly grab some foods. But before that, a little reminder that if you have Amazon Prime, you also have Twitch Prime. So you can subscribe to 1 streamer per month entirely for free. But if you don't use that, it does go to waste. So I usually say then you are contributing to the Jeff Bezos Yacht Fund or any other, just basically setting money on fire. So if you have it, you don't have to use it here, but it's obviously highly appreciated, either myself or Collins. If you have it, quick little check if you have your Twitch Prime available or not. Adam Cat, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. Let me see if I missed anything during the cast earlier.
Yeah. So they're asking if Nala or Elise is better. They're on different time warp tiers. So Elise is turn 6. So you pick that up, and then Nala is turn 9. So you can actually just have both. But they're both fantastic for their tiers. So if you see them, it's something worth considering for sure.
Thank you, Lamibar, Spartan. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the last qualifier will be on Sunday, and then we know all the 8 players that will be continuing to the LAN, but we don't know yet when the LAN is happening. Cartoons plural, thank you for the Prime as well.
I'll be right back.
Scores, thank you. Yeah. All right, guys, I am also quick bear back, getting some food, and then we will be continuing the cast momentarily. Thank you so much for watching.
Do we know the prizes of this tournament? It's a 50K prize pool. But I see 8 p.m. But we are going in. So this is Group A. We do have Group B tomorrow, same time. Will be a lot of APAC players joining the pool. In Group C, Super JJ's in it, so that's gonna be pretty fun. We have Dog, Beater, Oliech, Tume. So take a look at the points. We have Sliders at 28, Matsui at 25. So those are the two to beat. Jeef third place with 20.5, and then we have the rest of them. Didn't really memorize the point totals there, so should be good. But overall, it's been fun so far. Lots of elementals, so Acid Rainfall just being a big standout there. Time Warp Nala, Time Warp Elise still being very, very good. And Plank being a really powerful mid-game tempo that people still use, as well as Stunt Drake. Is it alright to post a link to the spreadsheet? Yeah, it's alright. You can post the spreadsheet. That's totally fine. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. They're Caribou, Nibble? They're Nibble? Is that how you pronounce it? I hope that's good. But Krill Eater, Wallady, Perk System, Scar Scruff, and Necrus. As well as gifting 5 subs to Shady Bunny, Biosage, Butterist, Fet, Blastinin, X, Melophilo, and Lancy, 6391. So 6 to 8, yes, from Group A is being eliminated. Yeah, so Group A, the top 5 will make it in. So 6 through 8 will be eliminated from the tournament. Group B, the top 2 make it in. So 3 to 8 will be eliminated. And then Group C is the group of death where only one player stands on top of the corpses of their opponents. So that's going to be a bloodbath on that final day. It is your German surname, so pretty hard to pronounce and write. Nurbal. Ah, man. Is Exion in this? Exion did not participate for whatever reason or otherwise. He was not able to make it to the tournament. So hopefully if they have other ones, he'll be able to make it, but was not able to make it to this one. It was fine. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. So here we're just seeing some of the player cams, some of the faces of the players here. It's really cool to see. Here we have Sliders. Top 8ing, we have Beater over here discussing, and just some nice video interviews for the representatives. So should be fun. I do wonder what the games are going to be looking like. If there's no Ellies, there's no dragons, right? Acid Rainfall and Stun Drake being the big standouts, but we do eventually, you know, Apexes will be back, Sergeant will be back, maybe for the finals. So I'm not 100% sure next week will be the finals, but there is a chance that they'll be able to get the logistics set up for next week finals. So we might be having next week final top 8 players going for in China for the final 500 or 50K prize pool. So that should be pretty cool. Thanks for the guides on Metafy. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, we do have duo guides specifically for Metafy. We did upload one very recently as well. Just talk about this meta and what's pretty good for duos. Is it over? It is not over yet. We are in the halfway point. 4 games have played, 3 games left to play. We do have Jeef in 3rd place if you're looking for his placement specifically, but there are still lots of games to play, and he's not guaranteed through, so he still has to keep focus. But the top 2 players, they are looking pretty locked in. Matsuri and Sliders, they have a really, really good shot to keep just go in the finals. But everyone else, they have to fight for it. There's still enough points available for anyone to make it through. So no one's locked out yet. but Zorgo will have to do a fantastic job for the rest of the 3 games to make it in. He's the one in the hot seat right now. I can take a look at that and let my duo partner know. So I'll write it down somewhere. So let them know that people are interested in that. Any suggestions as well is always good. So things like any comments like that is always good because I can keep track of it and let them know like that's priorities for players. So yeah, all good. Yeah, we got the third caster back. She has arrived, so that's really cool to see. So a little bit more dynamic conversations going on over there. But it looks like they are going to be getting started quickly with the 5th round, which is what we're going into. So everyone's coming back. Shady will be back soon, and we can get quickly started in the games. Watching all of this has de-rusted your brain. I will say these games are a little bit different than solo metas. Solo has a little bit more leeway, and these players are playing very optimally, going for huge tempo lines when might not be needed in solos, but it just gives you an overarching overview of what's possible in this game, in this level, in this quality of BGs right now, and you can really see like there is a lot of decisions to make, and there's a lot of ways. So we're getting into the 5th game. Zorgo with the snap pick on the Lich King, just going for the true and tested. Looks like there's a pretty heavy Death Rattle synergies if they're snap picking that sliders with the Master Win. We have Seville on Onyxia. We have Jeeve on Murazond. We have Gasho on Syndragosa. We have Guyo on Voon. And we have Matsuri deciding between Terran and Galakron, I believe, would be the 2 that I'd be considering here, leaning heavily on the Terran right now. So a lot of good heroes here. Gonna commit to the Terran for Matsuri. And then we miss one player. So the Finley. So that I believe is Guyo on the Finley there. So no, it's a good show on the Finley. So looking through in Maev, Cenarius, or the one in the middle that I would not pick here, the Naga.
Lady Vosh.
Lady Vosh. Is that Lady Vosh, or is it not not the one that gets one from the Worlds in the Shop?
This is Lady Vosh, and Ashara is the other one.
Ashara is the other one, yeah. So gonna go for the Cenarius here.
Cenarius ballers? Could be. Has a
could
nice
be,
spell in the shop.
could be.
Murloc said,
yes.
Thank you, chat.
So we have undeads finally in the lobby. This has been a lot of games without undead, so we might see some undead synergies here, some carapaces or big undead attack scaling. We have elementals as well, so acid is still really good. Murloc's in, so poison scam is available. Naga's in, doesn't really open up too many options compared to the others, and Beast in for some tempo line. So does make the Lich King decision make a lot more sense with undeads and Beast in. A lot of early hero power targets to hit with the Macaw as well. Several really nice Onyxia start with the 2 undeads to give his board enough minions to trigger his dragons if needed. So gonna have a nice early safe game with this powerful start generating
the skeleton though, right?
Yeah.
More from that one.
Yeah.
This one will do.
Yes, there is the potential for Naga Elemental Beast to have a huge Carapace or Catacomb Crasher setup, but it's a little bit hard to set up if you don't have the right pieces early. Forcing overflow.
Great setup here for 7.
Yeah.
All right, so we see Gua on the Voon. That's always interesting in Time Warp.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, Jeep has a Murazond, right? Okay. Yeah, you covered all of this, I guess. Yeah.
I did, yeah. So holding the minion in his hand, feeling strong, it's going to generate. I guess he's going to summon it with the with the Murloc anyway, so it's pretty good. Copying the Tad here, so getting a lot of economy. Feeling happy about that. Not a bad setup. Shouldn't be
And they
taking
got some
too much
tempo
damage.
too, right? Because he
Mhm.
started off with the honcho.
Mm-hmm. So pretty safe here. We have Zorgo going 3-on-3. Only player going 3-on-3 here. Hoping to hit something good. See if he can find a really nice hit with the early
Ooh,
tier 3
crazy
level.
good start here for Food.
Yeah.
Double tab. Yeah, I would love to sell it on 3, but I think it's just a double sell. Or is he just gonna buy?
Okay, gonna buy instead of double selling here. Would not have
Might just
minded the
value
double
getting.
sell.
Yeah, I think he just really likes the option of those tats becoming 3 or even 4 drops. I don't think he wants them to be, because then maybe he triples it a bit too early. Sliders balling again. Yeah.
I don't think so. But it does look like it could be, but I think he might just level it and pick it up and play normal here.
Yeah, possible.
It just doesn't look like the strongest baller
Ooh.
composition with elementals and undeads in, as well as Murlocs for scam.
Sorgo hit here.
He did, yeah.
Got the reborn on the Murloc, good economy, and then maybe next turn reborn Scourfin if he gets something to summon.
Ooh, he's getting apples though. Really not happy about
I mean,
that.
could be a good shop. Yeah, okay, money. Money's nice.
Yeah, money's nice too. Are you a little bit behind me? Might want to refresh or
Let me
so.
refresh.
Yeah. Okay, so goes to 4. Ooh, wow. Hits 2. That's really nice regardless because
Oh.
it's gonna buff the shop
Yeah.
like crazy. So you could just
Tempo,
fill your
right? It's just a
board.
bit awkward.
Well, you fill your board with
Is he
14,
buying
14.
spell? No, I mean awkward in the money. He's
Oh.
not Cindy, right? So he's got 4 gold and it costs 3. So I'm guessing you cycle the spell, then you might get Skipper.
Hear me out. You buy, sell, buy.
No,
No, okay.
I want that pair. I think on board.
Yeah, you do.
Also, yeah, you did get Skipper. Nice.
Yeah. How did you know?
It's you gotta try. Can't hit it if you don't try.
Can't hit it. Try. So
Right.
if he can triple that, that's
Not
huge.
big yet. Yeah. That's a big one. Beasts are out, so he can't try like it. Could have a what you call it, Murkai, but yeah. Oh, looks like the Tads made more hand buffers. Okay.
More scouts, yeah. And tripled.
Sorry, yeah, more scouts. So it has the Naga in the hands to copy that, maybe. I don't know. Like, we're holding here because we're strong enough, I guess. Yeah.
And now we're heading into the time warp turn, so it'll be a big turn for a lot of these players, see if they can find something. A lot of people with Murlocs, so see if they hit a Murloc synergy. He does hit the Murloc synergy. I don't know if he wants it.
Oh, beasts are in. Yeah,
Yeah.
Rylak is in. Never mind.
Beasts are in
that.
for sure. We'll be taking the Murloc synergy.
At least here.
There isn't at least, but thinking about it, there. Jeef
Scourfin
taking
is
the
really good.
Patchmar, which is really not the highest.
He's got the Reborns
Yeah,
on his board,
yeah.
so I can see it. Reborn Surat.
Yeah.
But Time Warp Boar for the Finley. Now that is interesting. You rarely see that one being picked. I guess he just had what was it? Is it Sylvanas Hero Power? That might be. Yeah. Because he
It
tripled,
must be,
he tripled
right?
the
Yeah,
4/4
it
with
must be
Sylvanas
Sylvanas Hero Power, yeah.
Oh my lord. And then the Beast is Rylak, yeah, I believe. Then he's like cooking so hard.
Okay, Lich
Alright.
King going for the evolve,
Sargo
not
blank.
super happy.
Chance for planking. That's so good because he has 3 spells in his hand already. He's gonna gain so much tempo off this. Probably gonna see a roll here.
Well, he could hold. He
Try to get
could.
another.
I mean, this is a decent evolve shop if he wants to evolve 2 6s.
Oh, if he just wants to rip here and not
Yeah.
hold. That's fair. That's fair. But how good are 6s in this lobby? Really good, right? Acid Rain and Mycologist. I don't know.
You
to,
also
like,
get to
freeze
see
it.
the 5s too, and you are Lich King, so you might also hit a 5 that you
Mhm.
might want. So
Yep.
not
Yeah,
a bad.
it's absolutely optimal, I'd say. Okay. Oh, triples into the bow spitter to copy that. Filthy. Man, that's what I mean, right? These boards are so solid where he's just not going to be taking damage for a while. Gua.
Matsuri with the free
Yeah.
Elise, and Elise just giving him
Golden
like
Spirit Drake. Yeah, so much. Matsuri is like, this game's so easy. How is this game so easy? I don't understand. Like, how does people just these? Wow, that is that's quite good, chat. That is quite good. Time Warp Elise hit a golden 4-drop, which is also an economy generator. That seems like a good plan.
I just need to hit Elise in all my games. It's so simple, chat.
Yep, I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah.
All right, so not that strong yet,
No.
but ready to make some money. Plank definitely stronger here. Just but Matsuri could hit a plank now too. Could hit a golden plank. And then he's got golden spirit drake feeding plank. That's quite silly.
Yeah. So really powerful tempo with the plank, but will still scale quite a bit slowly, but has some time to get there with this early tempo.
Yeah, I'd probably go into 5 here. Right?
Yeah.
It's got 4 spells in his hand, so that's another 24 to the board without 3 spells in hand. But still, that's 18.
And the
Doesn't have to do much
evolve
for that.
as well, so could go for that
Yeah.
as well.
So we can now double Evo to all right, refresh the shop. Sure.
1 4-drop.
Yeah, might not want to level if he wants to just put these evolves to use. Gausho with the early 6. So we'll go for the painter. Oh, wow. Even with the oil there for mycologist, yeah, I guess on 25 he needs something that he can do to get strong right now, and he doesn't have the shop buff for acid rain.
But the issue
Probably
though
can't
is he has
afford it.
no Murlocs on his board, so it's gonna take his
No,
whole
that's-
turn to set up too.
No, he's Cindy. He's Cindy. It doesn't take that much. Like, I think that's the reason he took it, because he's Cindy. Like, I don't think he would have taken it without being Cindy.
This board is insane.
Oh, actually, the Rylak. Oh my god,
This-
we talked about this. I was saying like, beasts are out. It's a shame, but no, beasts are in. Chat. He's going to the moon. Now he just needs a payoff. Right?
He needs to win the flip. Oh, he's going first every time. Okay, insane. No. Oh no, he's not. Okay, he's not. Oh yes. Okay.
Look at that, chat. Oh. 16 to the shot. No, it's more, right? It's 7-7? It's 14.
It's
14.
It's 28.
What
right?
is this? 28. Yeah,
Yeah.
28 to the shop. Jesus.
You don't need a payoff when you're getting 28 to the shop.
Yeah, you can just buy the minions.
Yeah.
That's your payoff. Buy the big boys.
It's a really nice fight.
Matsuri is Japanese. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're looking at the
this is looking really good. Has coins, can keep rolling here. Plank. Has both the Catacomb and the Burrower, so it'd be funny if he's not happy with that.
Oh, must have been from
free
the
gold
last.
brand for
Yeah,
Jeep.
from the last game.
OFC chat. How does he keep doing it? This is not fair. You can't get a turn 8 golden brand for free. Like, come on. This is crazy,
Well,
chat.
when you're rolling nothing, you can. I mean, he's really just not hitting at all.
I mean, he's not going to be rolling nothing for long.
Okay,
Collins.
there
It's,
it is.
Elemental
There it
Murloc
is.
lobby. It's going to be hidden.
Oh, there it is. All right. Well, now it's broken.
It doesn't take much, man. It doesn't take much. Oh my god, it's the value chat. Oh. So many things here. Oh, 2 Murlocs too.
Oh,
you get it? Oh, he took the discover from last game.
yeah,
Oh my
he's
God.
Murs on, so it's turn 8. So he took it from last game,
Yeah.
and that was it. And he's gonna have
He
another
just needs
turn.
to end. He just needs to end on this demon that eats
Yeah.
while rolling once, right? And then play a Leroy to not lose the fight. Yeah.
You think he's gonna level so he can shoot for acid from the tier 6 or from the tower
Yeah, I think he
tempest?
looks at this fight, see what happens,
See what this
and
happens,
then
yeah.
probably tier is okay. Yeah.
Oh no. Slider's in trouble here.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the
Yeah.
panda got an Inga buddy on the board. Oh, that's never good. Like, how did that happen?
I think that
Brand dies.
oh
It's too much, right?
yeah. So that's a
16.
big window for everyone else to
Yeah.
jump.
Slider's taking an 8th.
But the problem though is that Sliders is still like locked in, even even with that, he's so ahead that it doesn't really
Guaranteed?
matter. I think it's
Alright.
really hard for 5 people to beat him, even if he goes 8-8 here. So yeah,
Ooh, another golden brand here for our Syndragosa. Was that Goldenizer or did they just happen to have that golden?
I didn't see what happened with the Syndriosa, so
All right, Jeef choosing to stay on 5. Now, if you have golden brand and you level and you just suddenly don't have
hit.
money anymore,
Yeah,
that does
yeah,
suck.
it does suck. Yeah.
So what I like to do usually when I'm going to 6 is I have like 4 free rerolls banked or something, because then I know I can roll a bit for battle cries on 6 and maybe mycologist. Syndragosa with that early painter to stabilize. Did also find armor in the shop, in the time warp shop.
Yeah.
But now does not have that acid rain, but I think that makes sense. It was really tough to take the rain there. As you can see, the painter still buffs the board really quickly. Bram was already golden when he killed Sliders last combat. Okay. Armor plus something? Yeah, I was thinking that Cindy might have had the extra Chronum and then took armor and Goldenizer, which would have made sense, but yeah, the brand was already golden, so.
Okay, so Matsuri
So
with
much to spend.
Terron trying to hit the
Oh.
17, the 13-7, the caretaker, so that he could hero power it, but doesn't hit it, so
Yeah.
gonna roll for it.
Had a little Weaver value, but I guess he still wants to keep that. Yeah, sells the Elise. He's done with it.
Ooh.
How's the Chameleon here for second golden Titus?
The Reborn is also quite good. Wonder if he triple sells to do it.
The Weaver?
Yeah, he'd have to sell
guess.
the Weaver to do it. Yeah, it looks like he's going to. Okay.
You hero power the Mana Saber here, don't you? Because you don't want to hero power the other one, because then your Macaw doesn't trigger.
It is safer, so.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, gonna
And then you
hero
copy
power it.
Copy the golden Titus here. Yeah, this is silly. Yeah, he's about to scale. He's about to get some huge buffs.
So we get to see
I just
the
want to
fight.
see this fight. I really hope they don't swap off. They shouldn't, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is just fun to watch. The Chameleon doesn't proc yet for that, though. But, oh, well, it's fine. It's going to come back. Ooh. And the Mana Save. It's Wind Fury.
Yeah, it's unfair.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, the Mana Saver's not even going to spawn, is it?
No, eventually. It's not
you should
gonna
put it
die.
third, honestly. He's that strong. Just put it third. Like, it doesn't even have to be there. Just get cleaved. Who cares? All right. All right. The Voon on 12 had a solid start, but then started taking damage. That's the double scam, though.
Yeah, this board really isn't super powerful. He just had a bunch of Murlocs, but you kind of need a big minion with Murlocs. Like, you need a Bream scaling or something to make you contest those boards, because Poison alone is not going to do it most of the time in the mid game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually you need one big minion plus poison.
Yeah. Finley does hit the acids. Yeah. Golden Rylak. I love it. Look, he's copying the rolls too.
I love it. Yeah, this is super fun to watch. Chief below cap here does not actually get that big, unfortunately.
Yeah, and the
81
paint,
seconds left though.
the Time Warp Painter is really not that powerful because it doesn't scale the whole board. So you have to be aware of that.
Yeah. But he is Golden Brand. He does have Golden Brand, so it is going to be a lot of triggers. It's a lot of cards he can play. New hero power is nice. Or not. Yeah, I find myself taking that one as well.
We
Like,
we
okay,
move from one golden brand to another golden brand, as is the case in these level
Golden
of
Brand's doing
lobbies. Yeah,
slightly better. This is not going to go into Magic Fin, right? I think it's just hand buff and then add a scam as usual.
I think so. Magic
Yeah,
Fin
with no
is a
spell
little
power,
tough,
seems
yeah,
hard
to
to
do.
do. That's the end of turn build, guys, with Murkai, where you have the Azurite on the Magic Fin. Oh my god, no time. No time shot, no time.
Well, maybe I
I
mean
am Magic Fin.
we are in spectator review, so they may be like way ahead of us, so it might be fine.
True. Maybe it's time chat time. I don't know. With Golden Brand, it feels like it's not
Yeah.
time. It feels like you could just keep going endlessly in these lobbies.
Yeah, that's true.
Like at least plus Murlocs is just, that's a lot of money. Nagas as well, you get a little bit of extra money there.
So we're watching Seville kind of playing a little bit of a copium with the Time Warp 6316 that gives you 3 attack whenever a minion gets
Does
summoned
not
on the
poison
board.
Big minion.
Yeah.
That's likely the bad outcome, right? Where he has only 29% to win, so that probably involves the poison killing the big demon.
Very likely. Yeah.
Which is great news for Jeef, but not good for Seville.
There's another poison on this board, so maybe, right? If he goes right here. So yeah, and then the poison gets
true.
there. Okay. Actually gets
okay, wow. Gets the good hits. All right, nice. Great.
Fantastic news for Seville.
And Foon being eliminated here, I think.
Yeah, so that's Oyaguyo, I believe. Unfortunate for him. He had a fantastic early start, but he's been having a couple of rough games in a row. So that might hurt him a little bit there. Hopefully he can recover.
This is just like, I want to play my brand. I really do.
What do you sell? Yeah.
You have so many roles. You'd sell Macaw, I guess.
I have to say, I'm very surprised this like painter transition actually worked out. I was not a believer, but he really made it work. So really cool to see.
Syndra goes buys so many cards for free, right? It's much better on her than on other heroes.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't believing. Yeah, the golden brand does make a huge difference, but I wasn't sure he could get there from the position he was in. It was looking pretty bad in my opinion.
He insta-grabbed the Time Warp armor, right? So it's not like he was having a
right, that's true.
Faith as well.
That's true.
I mean, it's not like you don't take it there, but it was just funny. It was like insta armor. It gives you a little bit of a vibe check on what's going on. Yeah, we see 2 more poisons here. This is a wonderful shop. Yeah. No golden touch, but we already have a golden one on the board, so just adding 2 regular ones to your hand is not bad. I love how we have so much money that we're not even taking the Magic Fin anymore. We're just grabbing the buff because the animations are faster. You don't have to think about which spell you're copying.
Yeah,
that's a really great place
money.
To be.
Yeah.
Slam some ballers on the side. Might be ending on that Murloc with the shield in the hands. I wonder what we're looking for with those spells. We just change hero power. Okay, we're gonna be less infinite with that, but as long as we're infinite, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
and it's banking some money here. So.
Really nice turn from them there to have a really nice board. Ooh, Reborn Leroy.
This is amazing. He sold the Macaw to run a Titus as well. It's just so nasty that he's below damage cap, right?
They both are.
Let's see. That's big enough to trade. That trades.
He has one ball spine. Though.
There's one
so
more poison. Yeah.
So
Looks like it.
it does always
tied.
loses. Oh no.
Well, no, there's a poison in there. 50-50? Okay, well, he takes damage. Chief is probably like, damn, I really wanted to kill that. That guy's going to be a problem. He just got so many buffs.
Everyone
Yeah,
is
I
gonna
think
be
now
a
it's
problem,
time to
though.
stop memeing a bit. Honestly, that's a bit of a meme. Like in this high-level tournament, you're below cap and you're going into combat with a Bran, a Tidus, a Rylak, the keeping the golden buffer. That's pretty funny.
This Terran looks
Murloc
scary,
army,
but it
was.
actually isn't as strong as you would imagine. It does just take the loss here.
Yeah, you get the damage is nice, but the health is too low.
Uh-huh.
It's not it's not able to value trade those Murlocs. I just want to watch the
This
which
guy?
one is it? The Finley? Yeah. Just show me this guy's turn. And show me that he sells this Titus and the 11 and 2. Oh,
he's used most of his board. Anyways. Do you want that triple?
Nah, I don't think
like
so.
the only argument is like you make a huge cleave, I guess. But
he must have so many rolls left. Like
yeah, probably.
Like
infinite rolls. Yeah.
I guess he's not gonna run out of gold if he doesn't want to.
All right.
I think he's just trying to get anti-scam and his own scam online. But Jeef, just classic Jeef board. Jeef did not feel like he could push for a win with his board, like a classic win, so he just embraced full scam right away. Which is a pretty good way to play the game, if not the most efficient way to play the game there is. Yeah, where you just say, okay, do I have a win here? Okay, I don't. All right, full scam it is. We always add a little bit of stats. So we see some stats on the Trasher, we see some stats on the Atrocity. But this is a pretty scary scam board, as we've already seen.
Yeah. We do have several with the Carapace, but not a really high-powered Carapace because his Spore is at 20, so probably like, 18, 19 with 7 health. I assume 7 health, 14 attack or something like that, so not a huge scaling on that.
But Cindergosa still has that Time Warp armor that she took. Gonna end on the Murloc, buying a new Zhao. Just in case, maybe for later, some anti-scam.
Really not been losing.
Could you explain Copium?
Oh.
Yeah, it's essentially saying like, oh yeah, this good thing is gonna happen, right, guys? Right? Yeah, we're totally not gonna get screwed here. Right?
We're gonna win, right?
Yeah, it's a bit of a meme where copium is a substance that you can inhale or just whatever, where you get hope. You cope with it. You're like, okay, sure, we're gonna make it. Yeah.
You're David and Goliath, right? And your ancestors won the battle, so you think you will,
It's pretty Twitch specific, I suppose. I don't know if. I guess maybe there's other places that use that. It's at least prevalent on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We have the definition pasted in the chat.
So
AI knows.
This Cindergosa is really a problem now. Like, actually found the lines with the Murlocs. So just took the painter and then just fully committed, to full Murlocs.
Looked a bit awkward there, but made so much sense now that you look back on it. He would have probably died with a different pick.
I agree. What's really nice is that the painter does mean your boss spines like actually have a lot of health. It means you're like, that's the one issue with Murlocs, right? So if you're going like full scab Murlocs, you don't have a lot of base attack, but this painter does allow you to just pick all your minions, play the base skills, play the boss spines, have a bunch of attack. Then your golden boss spine on the board can give everything poison. So even if they're not huge stats, they like a lot of your minions will have poison on them. And then on top, you get to run the extra poisons in your hand as well as the bream in your hand. So you just end up having like a really threatening board, even though it doesn't look that it would be as threatening. But you get to play everything you want.
He also has this new Zhao with Alakir hero power that he might end on to sort of like counter scam Chief.
Shield on the boss line is also quite good too.
Yeah. I think expecting, if he's essentially aware that Jeef is more on the scam side, I think Wind Furying the new Zhao is better. That's what he's gonna go for in the end. Yeah, give it some buffs here as well. Couple of buffs. So.
Yeah, and on the right side we have the Finley making a huge cleave, as we talked about, with Divine Shield. I'm assuming yes, with Divine Shield, huge cleave, Divine Shield, really nice setup there to deal.
The exploit here to perma shield it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I think it's fine. We talked about it last time, but it's like it feels like it's obviously very forced here, right? It's like, oh, just like double shield it, and now it's perma.
Yeah.
Ooh, gonna cleave the underdog here.
Yeah, just really powerful.
Completely destroy his hope. Very fun board by Matsuri, though. Look at this. Yeah, that is a 5,000 damage cleave. It's just the stats, right? The sheer stats are so high on this on this Acid Rain board, simply because you had the Rylak with the buffs for so long.
Matsuri's board wins most games, but just a huge shield, cleave shield, divine shield is just going to do a lot of work there.
Yeah, too large.
Yeah.
Very fun setup though. Like so many buffs. What's the exploit with the shields? If he plays the 4-drop that gives shields, and then you double magnetize it, it's perma shielded instead of temporary shielded.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where sometimes you just need to do that. It's not like, oh, you can't magnetize your guy because, like then you'll be exploiting. And it's been in the game for a while, so I don't even know. Maybe at this point it's intended.
Yeah, they haven't done anything, but there hasn't been a big patch though since we came back. Yeah. So maybe
you can see now, right? The Finley's cleave has the bubble still.
Yeah.
But the Acheron is not golden. And normally for perma shield, the Acheron has to be golden.
Adding another acid rainfall seems balanced.
Oh yeah. Just get a few stats on the side.
Yeah.
Dude, he has like 350, and he probably still has 1 million free rerolls banked from the rest of the game. So he can just roll forever.
What's
that new acid rain? Yeah. Oh, he has Discover Battlecry in his hand.
Yeah, Discover Battlecry in his hand.
So, dude, Golden Brand is so nutty.
Yeah, it is.
Has the golden base now with the eyes, so it can have double golden base to end on. Just more anti-scam, seems good. Has the Scarab in the hand. Maybe he rolls like a new Zhao on the right. Be pretty sick. More rolls for free?
Yeah, he just has so many rolls, yeah.
Yeah.
Going for the Mount Reborn to deal with scam, okay.
Respectable.
He's taunting it too.
Oh, what's the taunt stuff? Oh, might taunt the Murloc before he triples as well. No.
Oh, okay. It's taunting the Mount. Okay.
Yeah. Guess he's just trying to really make sure he doesn't get scammed. Yeah, play the base, gold on the base, freeze, buy the base next turn. No freeze? Okay, maybe. Man, really, really well done. Super cool.
Wow, a 50 flip matchup here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Wind Fury Baal. The whole board is poisoned. That is disgusting. Oh, something I also noted is the anti-scam tech, the Chinese players are holding the Divine Shield tier 5 Murloc in their hand.
Yeah, I learned that too, yeah. It's good. It's good. Well, Jeef was doing that too, to be fair.
Right.
So.
It just soaks more, right?
Yeah, it soaks more because it's shielded, exactly.
And so much scam. Okay, he hits it. There's not a Baal in the hand, though. Oh, and that did not lose Venom. Dude, he just loses. Yeah. Had some anti-scam, but not enough.
And Jeef losing to the
Loses to
Ghost.
Ghost.
Yeah. But still gets top 2 with that.
Yeah, man. Jeef on the comeback.
Was he ever really behind? I feel like he's been top 3 the whole time.
He had an 8, right?
Yeah. But even then, he was still like the top 4, I think, with that. So yeah.
I think he was 6th.
Oh, was he? Oh yeah, you were right. He was 6th. Yeah,
but he started winning right away. So it's like we're never really worried about Jeef making it out, right? You know. All right. 1 second, Collins.
So final match here, we have the Painter, the Cinder Ghost that took the early Painter, really able to make it work, leading into the scaling of the Painter to make all of his minions a threat while having the Scam in his hand for the final turns. And then we have Jeef running the same build but more copium-y. Just isn't as clean, has to run some Leroys like a pleb, has to run some Thrashers like a pleb, doesn't get to do the fancy things that are going on the other side. We do see him changing the hero power, so not going for the Alec here, going for the Voon to maybe give the stats to one of his minions. Likely to sell the brand this turn though, so we'll see what the board ends up being. Oh, probably putting it on the straight shot. I like to put the stats on the straight shot. Does he sell the brand though? Maybe adds a Spore, adds a Thrasher, just adding another Murloc to the hand.
About that, guys. Step away for a second.
Sure, reasonable.
All right. Anything I missed here?
He plays a straight shot, uses the Voon hero power on the straight shot to get a huge status straight shot. Opponent's doing the exact same thing. Kills the Leroy Reborn, so it's super.
Yeah. Ooh.
Super.
Yeah, killing Reborn Leroy.
Yeah.
That's a big blow to Jeef's board.
Oh yeah, Vol'jin's the name. And thanks for the clarification.
It's all good. Yeah, he got honestly, Jeef did not have much, right? We talked about how he did not hit, so he just went full scam.
Yeah.
Because he placed higher than the person that had Golden Rylac, Golden Engine, Reroll Guy, Brand, Titus, Infinite Rolls. The crap coming out, yeah. Man, emptied everything, right? Look at that hand. 6 Murlocs summoned? And they're all kind of, 5 of them are pretty relevant as well. My lord. What a fight! But yeah. Man. This lobby had Acid Rain, Overflow Nonsense, and Painters on top. It's just the Painter surviving the mid game when the Acid Rains were sort of still stabilizing and building up, and then just going Giga Scam. And Acid Rain is so vulnerable to scam where you have to spend so much of your money to prep this like base skill and cleaves and stuff. Like if you need to basically what Matsuri did in the last game, right? Where he set up where I have the Wind Fury Nuzao and I have the big Wildfire Cleave, and I've also re-rolled my hero power. I have Illidan now. That's really where it's just using your money not for more stats but for more anti-scam. That's kind of where it's at.
Yeah, it's really tough to set up board. You kind of need to have that in your head from the beginning, or as soon as you have like a stable board, then you need to start thinking about that there. Here we can see the point totals. So a lot of different position results here with I believe Huyagasho getting the top spot here. Jeef with 7, Gang with 6 there. So it's a lot more evened out at the top now. So the top 4 looks pretty good with 2 games to play. So it looks like 4 players are playing
tanking in any second.
Yeah.
That's what you know you're in a good spot, right? It's only an 8th. I'm still top 2.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think he can lose. Same thing with Matsuri now. I honestly think top 4 is pretty locked. You'd have to do really bad for 4th place to lose that spot. So It's looking like
Right,
4
so-
players are for 1 spot.
I'd say the main thing is then look at Seville's performance, right? Like
Mm.
Seville's probably the one that we can get in there.
Right. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, the free brand is just that helped Jeef a lot this game. That's so true.
Yeah, pretty good. Yep. Like, oh, free brand on turnips. Golden brand. Yeah, a lot of money to look for the Venom.
Mhm.
This lobby's on another level. Yeah, it's almost like you get punished for high rolling acid rain, where you need to know when to stop. Like it's like and it's really fun to play like that, right? Like I have the Rylac, and I have the Titus, and I have the Bran, and I have all the buffs in the world. It's very fun to do that, but it's probably just like, oh well, don't spend so much time on that. Spend way more time just like getting anti-scam ready, because you're probably going to be big enough, right? But then again, they want to get bigger so that when they fight the other acid rain guy, they're actually bigger than him, right? So there is a reason to get bigger. If you have the acid rain mirror, your cleave is bigger than his cleave, and that's a huge advantage. But it's just in a Murloc lobby, it's tough. Now let's see Paul Allen's board. Okay, that's great. YouTube chat with the memes coming in hot.
So, should be
What's the
moving
best way to
on.
beat scam Murlocs? Your own scam Murlocs a lot of the time. But cleaves, tokens, atrocity, right? But usually like Wind Fury, Golden New Zao with Reborn, like does pretty well. Like especially if you're just playing on ladder, right? You're not gonna get cooked like this. Right? So if you're on ladder and you can make like a Golden New Zao against scam, you're probably fine, right? Like give it Reborn, it's gonna just like pop. Show the standings. We showed them on screen earlier.
Yeah, and the standings do
will.
show up in the game as well. So if you look at the left side, you'll see the points total. It shows up periodically during each turn. So you should be able to follow along if you're checking that left side. Why do you keep saying free golden brand? It costs a whole 1 chromium. Fair point there. It's
True.
not technically free. But looks like they are.
Google Sheet. Yeah. The person that started that, maybe they went to bed or something. I'm not sure.
So there's 2 more games left. Couple
No, Game
points.
5 has been updated. The
Yeah.
sheet has been updated.
Yeah.
Here you have it.
You have a link in the chat.
Yeah, exclamation mark standings.
Exclamation mark standings, everybody. But they are taking a little bit to move into the next round, which is unusual. So I wonder if there's any delays going on. Hopefully not another power outage. That would be unfortunate, but I will have to see if they report any difficulties.
All right, chats. So Seville, probably the main guy to watch for us over the next 2 games.
How many points does he have?
6th right now, but I don't
6th,
know
okay.
the exact point total. But the tricky thing is that if you've never played with Seville, obviously played a lot of tournaments, so he's not going to fall prey to this. But the tricky thing is like you can't just like giga all in every game where you say, oh, I have to win, I have to perform, I have to take massive risk, because that's usually a very good way to completely lock yourself out of having any chance of coming back. Like unless you know it's the very, very last game and you know you need a first or nothing else will matter, that's different. But when you still have 2 games to go, you know, he's just got to play solid, try to get there. Here we go. Game number 6 is on the way.
Yep, we have the show looking at the AFK and the Master win. We have the goes for the Master win. Matsuri has Murazond, I would say is the most likely, but also has another option there. We'll see what he picks up. G-Foot Galewing. And then Zorgo with Silas. Sliders with ETC, so that's pretty cool. Seville with Holmes. And Gang.
Marin has been a fan favorite too,
Yeah.
but Chromie as well. These are both really powerhouses.
Yeah, I think
I
both
love
are
playing both of
fine.
them right now.
Yeah. Chromie picked up, and then the Zoth Okay, so beasts are likely in or undeads are likely in. Okay, beasts in for the Nazat. So we have pirates in the lobby, murlocs in the lobby, demons in the lobby, nagas, and beasts in play.
Yeah, Ellie. Sorry, pirate murloc, good for money. And then we also have like the maybe blaster stuff.
Yeah, demons is also pretty in, so pretty likely scam being a very popular play. Might see another
Amazing
painter game.
for Chromie.
Yeah, really powerful.
Yeah, beautiful start for Chromie. Yeah, decent for Panda as well. 8-1-5, get a 2-6 guaranteed.
Wins the fight, doesn't take 3.
Mana Saber, not doing it for Zorga. Probably
Yeah.
had a ticket. Feels a bit awkward to buy
Probably.
Mana Saber otherwise. Where can I donate in order for Seville to high roll? That's probably just his stream.
So there's 2 options
Just tell him
here.
you're dropping. Do we have anything to complement the oil?
I think there's
the
a
shop?
banana in the shop, I think. Yeah, there's a banana in the shop, okay.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I'm also
And
down.
he is too. Let's go. I mean, oil on 2, right? Makes your turn really clean because then you can level by.
Yeah.
And then turn after that, you have 7 when you're supposed to have 6. So maybe there's some option available there. Can hold the banana for the shield. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I knew he was going to win the fight, so there's really no need to play the banana this turn, so it makes sense there. Then could see maybe he gets a better hit. Yeah, not great. Yeah.
Probably Haberdasher. Like at least it scales like okay.
Yeah, he can sell
to
trigger.
Jarring. The like we saw the sell and then it like
he moved
transitioned into the Chromie shop. Yeah. I was like, wait, what happened here? Okay.
So could pick up 2 coins if they want it.
There? Yeah, oil on 2 is great. Yeah, I think you just go double coin. There's also just get the 1-drop here.
Yeah, that was the other play to look for, but just likes the utility of the coins, it seems, so that's totally fine.
Yeah, I think coin for 1-drop kind of sucks.
Zorgo bouncing around, seems pretty happy. Went 3 as well early. Not 3-on-3, I think.
No, I think it's more like let's go 3-on-3 and see if my tournament life is still there or not, because it's a pretty big turn.
Well, okay, he hits.
Good enough. He'll take it.
This is also pretty good, yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, that's really good.
Holy shot, bro! You just freeze that or what? He gets Orca. He could buy the 1/1 and get lasso.
Well, he went 3-on-3, so there's no way he froze, right? That's just the shop.
No. I'm saying, do you freeze?
Oh, do you freeze
because
that?
it's all good.
Yeah,
like grab it next turn.
That's fair.
You could technically grab the 1/1, but it's probably just Orca and the 2/4 and don't freeze. But yeah, Jeef off to a good start here, guys. He's Galewing and he has 3 premium 3-drops. Like not just good 3-drops, they're all premium 3-drops.
Okay. Matsuri has options as well. Can pick up the money.
Money, I presume.
Or the base gear if you really want to be ahead of it.
I mean, coins, right?
He's really thinking here. Well. He's really thinking. Okay. Okay. That's why he doesn't get it for now.
Yeah. He ripped 2. You could probably tell because the Orca was also in chains, right? I think he just had 2 and he saved it for level. So getting a big turn here.
Somewhat weird spot.
Level?
Yeah.
Feels like level just play out. I don't know.
It's a little painful, but maybe you have to do it.
Slider's not hitting, but has Mini Zarek for double Thinker, I think that's in his shop at least. Maybe just a 10 attack here?
Not super happy with the options, I would imagine.
I think we're just copying Thinker.
Yeah. Just copying.
Feels a little. Oh, Crab it first. I love it. It's the little things, chat. Double crab now. Double crab value. Yeah, holding the Zarek there for better is just asking to take a bunch of damage.
Asking to die, yeah.
Like, if you rolled 2 thinkers, you would have been very happy with that. So just take it. Okay, good little eat there. 8 to 8/8. So got the stats without the downside of dealing 1 damage to your board.
And then played the time investment for the +4/4 next turn. So gonna have a pretty big board next turn once it triggers.
Yeah, able to move forward with a pretty robust board. Yeah, really the play style of Huyagua, it seems. Just really create that solid board, and don't level super fast, but also make sure that you don't take damage.
Oh wow, going into the
This
1
is again a
HP.
win. Beautiful combat.
Yeah. It's like full damage too, almost. Oh, does he? It is. It's full damage. Oh, that's so painful. For Seville there. All right, time warp time. There is
5 to 6 damage.
Matsuri has the like everything. He has the Elise and the time of the winner, so it can choose what he wants.
Wow, I want to see it. Like, winner is broken, but they have been loving Elise, so he's actually thinking about it. I have not had to make that decision yet.
Goes for the Elise there.
We'll go the Elise. Wow,
Yeah.
over the winner.
Jeeves with the beanstalk, I think, and looking at his beanstalk options.
That is a beanstalk indeed.
Yep. Same thing for Guyo. Also went for the scout through the beanstalk, so gonna have some big tier 7s if he holds that for a while.
I'll try to refresh again, chat, because Collins is ahead of me. I think it's because I disabled the low latency thing. If he's still ahead of me, I'll re-enable it, but that's what caused me to buffer the whole time.
Yeah. I am slightly ahead, yeah. Unfortunately.
Yes, maybe I can try to just enable it again.
Zot with the Titus. Potentially there. Can also have the poison, but not really super interesting. Yeah, the Val. He is. I mean, he's Nazat though. That's the thing.
Usually, you just take the Titus, but it's about what he can do with it right now, right?
Yeah, he's really thinking about it.
Because even the Myrmidon and throw some buffs on it is not like 100% out of the question. All right, goes for the bow. Just not interested. Oh, once they evolve it, so just takes the maximum stats. Whoa, low roll. Yeah, but sometimes that's a Tethys, and then you're like, yeah, let's go. So probably fair.
Rough. Yeah, not in a great spot now, right? Using your results on that. Okay, Jeeves' next turn is quite important, seeing what the Death Rattle gives him and if he can build with it. There's a couple like really good hits. If he gets like Eudora, Eudora, Death Rattle, that's a ton of tempo. Yeah. Same thing with the Goldrin, same thing. So yeah, lots of good hits there. Likely losing this fight though.
The Orca with the chicken is cute.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Not good enough, probably. Golden Thinker is a powerhouse.
With Wind Fury, yeah.
How did that even happen? Golden Thinker. Oh, Elise, okay.
Yeah, Elise is, yes.
Always Elise. Whenever there's a golden minion. Yeah, but we saw Elise over Big Winner. That was very interesting.
I think Elise is better, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I think so too. But on instinct, I might have still just grabbed Winner. But I think, if I spend some thought on it, I do think the Elise is better because it can proc every turn, right? It's a bit faster.
Yeah. It opens up crazy lines, like getting golden brands and stuff like that for free without really having to.
Shipment here, wow. Chromie popping off. Lots of cash coming in. Rolls the shipment and the turtle in the same shop.
Yeah, once again has that time warp Elise to really do some work here. So see if he hits something.
Discover,
I mean, I don't know about that one.
Whoa,
okay.
Wow,
now
you're right. Wow. I love how he's able to just instantly okay, beasts are kind of good now.
Yeah, now he has, because now he has a spell in the shop too, yeah.
Because we are just looking at it like, oh, we're pirates, it's pirates, I just don't want to do pirate things. He's like, wait, no, I have a Rylak and a Tiger Shark.
Does he pick up that spell in his, the spell in the shop? I wonder.
Don't think so.
I
I
wonder.
don't want to sell anything here. I don't think I want to sell anything.
Okay.
Because it's not like he's hard committing beast, but it's a good way to get stronger on his board. Right? Because he has our new beast enabled here.
Yeah, that's true.
And then if he finds the nuts for more pirate stuff, cool. And if he just finds like more tiger shark stuff, then also cool.
I mean, he gets the farm beast for free too with the Rylak, so it's quite nice.
Yeah, exactly. It's because he had the golden skyblazer, right? Suddenly it makes a ton of sense to just put some beasts on your board. All right.
You
we'll still
usually
take the
never
damage.
see this.
Yeah, in tournaments, never.
Yeah.
People don't do this, but
it's rough now. I think he
playing
has
for
to
his
full
board,
commit
he
though.
is. Yeah.
Right? Being at 11.
He's below cap.
Yeah.
Needs armor, yeah.
Zorgo at
getting
15.
his early time warp. You got to make a fast decision on this one just because you get extra time on your time warp turns, but Merzont is not on his first one. So if you spent the same amount of thought, you're gonna run out of time.
Psychus Sanders. Oh, not going for the Psychus. Okay, going for the Jira.
Yeah, Jira with the Elise is just broken because you copy gold.
Right, you copy golden. That's so true. Yeah, he knows. Okay, fair enough. That's so much
spell power build. I kind of like it. From this spot.
I mean, you do have two.
This seems very fun.
Yeah. You guess you just sell everything.
Yeah, there's
you
lots
play.
of shiny rings being made. The right one for more health, probably, right?
Yeah,
casting a lot of spells.
Probably.
We even have some more spell power in the hand already. So this 10/10 pirate is out. Every time. Probably roll for our proc here.
You are now slightly ahead of me. Okay, yeah, that's what it is.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you just refresh.
Yeah, I'll refresh. Yeah.
What a turn for Matsuri! Oh my god!
Just be good at the game, guys. It's so simple. It's so simple.
On the balls, quick decision making, being like, "Oh, I'm going spell power now," because you don't really see spell power either. It's not very common in the tournament at all. It's because it's very expensive, right? It takes a long time to set up. It's a lot of 6-drops. It's a lot of stuff you need to get. We could actually lose here with Shield Crab, but it's not going to. Okay. So yeah, this is an amazing spot for Matsuri. Still has his damage gap. Golden Brand in the hand. Can just play Magic Fin from here too. Right?
Yes. It's man.
Straight up Magic Fin.
All right, let's see what
the Murkai, yeah.
Yeah, hits the Murkai. Yeah, that's so good.
Just do it. Let's go. I mean, more 7-drops is not bad either, of course.
Yeah. We see Guya also getting 7-drops. Nazot, what did Nazot pick up? Do not know what.
Not armor.
Yeah.
I
don't know what he picked up.
What did Nazot
pick? Because
oil, maybe oil. He's on 15 gold. Seems like
it has to be oil. Yes, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go for the Immortal and the Death Rattle Discovery.
Ooh.
Interesting. So I'll use the stats more.
I mean, Immortal's really good. I know, the fun play. The fun play, yeah.
Sad.
So
but Murlocs are in, you're going to get scammed. So, you probably don't even want to build a big Magic Fin board.
These are what the better players do. They just go for the consistent value, playing around scam.
Yeah.
Well, we just play the fun builds that we post on YouTube, That's what it is.
Yeah. No, if that's me, I'm going Time Warp Murkai every day there, and I'm gonna go for the Magic Fin build. Jeef is again on his patented didn't hit. Jeef is that meme on the freeway of the car making a hard right, going like full scam, just like didn't hit, full scam. Let's go. He's gonna clone.
Yes, he's cloning. Yes, he's cloning the Leroy.
He's cloning a reborn Leroy, chat. No, you're not cloning Cleave here, right? Really?
No.
Really? Did he clone Cleave?
He did.
Wow. Huh? Wow. I am. I maybe not confused, but surprised. I am surprised by that. If you clone the Leroy triples, you would have to sell the other one.
That's the issue. Okay. There it is.
Yes,
The truth
we
comes
finally
out.
did it.
No, well, yeah.
There we go. Double Highkeeper Raw here with the Frostwolf. Huh. This feels janky. This feels like dead in 2 turns, potentially. I don't know.
Well, he does. Yeah, it's a little weak. Oh, he messed up somehow.
He ended on a Weaver. There was probably something in the shop he wanted, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate there. He takes 15 as well, so now he's going to be in a really tough spot. The pressure is getting
Jeeve
the
essentially
people.
Jeeve determined that just going double cleave is better because it's better right now and he's on 7. I think if Jeeve had a little bit more time, he probably would have wanted to sell the regular Leroy and copy Reborn Leroy. Because it's so much easier to get another cleave, right? It's like you can't really make another Reborn Leroy. But he's just too low health. He has to go in right now.
He has no
Oh,
time.
Matsuri popping off with Fauna for now. Does have the Magic Fin in his hand though, so he could still do it. Yeah, this is that Panda board that we just saw taking damage, but
Yeah, we'll have to see
how
if
does
he
this
can
board
recover.
suddenly not take damage? I guess you have two of those cards, the Nagas that buff health. All right. We don't really have like full RDU beast, but we have Pirates supporting beast, which honestly might even be better.
Yeah, the
It's
pirates
not the
give you the
Lilac and the
money
Tiger
to
Shark.
cycle.
Yeah. Pirates are so good at doing anything that's not pirates, which is a bit sad. But the last thing you want to do is have pirates on your pirate board. That's when you know you're in trouble.
And sliders with the full
Sliders here. We
fauna.
haven't seen them all game. Farming 5-drops here. I love it. That little touch there. The double, the golden Drakari, golden fauna. Also took the armor and has a regular armor in his hands, right? So he's on 33 with another 5 if he ever takes damage.
Yeah, the only issue is he's only buffing 4 units, so he's not super powerful, but maybe he can add a couple scam in his board. Murlocs are in, so scam is readily available, so hopefully he can start picking those up and then add it to his late game composition once he's there.
Yeah, Matsuri going in quite defensively here, getting the extra shields.
Yeah. He's not super strong, but he still has his immortal in his hand that he can drop down at any point once he feels threatened. So okay, this is the time. This is the time. So yeah, going to go for the tempo play, using all of his spells and playing the immortal on the board to be as strong as possible. So isn't to Jeef with the cleaves. Yeah.
Yeah, the issue is Jeef still has some units with stats on the board, right?
Yeah.
So like that demon does beyond nothing. And then the reborn
Yeah, the issue is he was gonna die, so he couldn't sell the Leroy to just copy the reborn one, and just had to copy the cleave, and then the cleave is like pretty irrelevant the turn after. So kind of rough positioning there. Though he's still in a great spot, honestly. Even if he goes 8th, he still has a pretty good shot of making it out. Sorgo, on the other hand, does not.
Yeah.
But it does give Seville,
yeah. 5.
It does give Seville a chance.
We're talking about that.
Another end of turn.
Yeah, the issue. Yeah. I was gonna say the issue with a board like Sliders is it just does get scammed, right?
It does get scammed, yeah.
Seville rolling for another underdog.
Yep.
Pretty spore.
What if you take the triple, consolidate your stats, can add the spore if you need to. Well, that's not that bad.
Probably buy the spell for Leroy. No? Oh wow. Oh, it has Bluesy. Could maybe want to do the scam thing, but that's so far away. You need double Bluesy for that, I think. Otherwise, you don't double cast the spell. Oh, found the underdog. That's huge. Underdog shield.
Underdog shield is fantastic. Cycling everything.
Yeah, he had a gold if he sells a bluesy, so why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, this tech of taking George and then just buying 2 underdogs,
It's
I would
really
definitely
powerful.
take this to ladder.
Yeah.
Like this is silly, right? If your opponent doesn't have any tokens, these 2 minions in the middle just kill 4 dudes. That's
And it's not hard to do.
crazy.
Yeah. It's really just not that hard to do. Ooh. Yeah, Nizal's once again being problems. Huge problems for anyone. Best beast in the
It's
game.
a great anti-scam. Man, it's so cool to see this beast build. You'd never see that. We talked about it earlier, right? It's not something we've seen in the tournament. But the stars did really align for
Yes.
it, right? The Elise made a golden Skyblazer, and then he tripled into the guy, and he already had Tiger Shark Rylak on the board. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll do
He
beast.
bought an Elise, and Elise said yes. As Elise
Elise
does.
was like, beast, go forth, and beast.
Yes. So Seville will get knocked out here. Unfortunate position in 5th place. We'll have to have a really good game to make it there.
Now we're entering that territory of maybe like having to
Monsters.
all in that
Yeah.
final game. Yeah. Oh, using the Zarjira to get the big base skill.
Yeah.
So he froze base skill to buff it with Fauna to then copy it to. Oh, that's so smart. Yeah. Matsuri is playing out of his mind here, chat.
Maybe
Sort of
I
all
actually
different
think
level right now.
Matsuri is just playing normal, and this is how he always is. Yeah, if you watch
This
his
is just how
streams-
he rolls?
yeah, if you watch his streams, this is just him.
Well, you
yeah.
could say on a different level than what we're used to, right? Maybe that. But doesn't have to be different level for Matsuri.
For Matsuri, yeah, that's super fair.
Matsuri's just like, this another day in the office for me. Let's go. Well, we see the double taunted Thrasher scam going on here with the double Bluesy and the Thinker to reset it. Might sell this brand this turn, right? Seems like it's
very
going to have
likely.
that taunted brand. Probably looking for just anything to end on right now.
Yeah, this is all in territory
As
for
the
sure.
Thrasher. Yeah, don't have anything yet. Could get a Leroy here if he's really lucky from this thing. Oh. He's got one more roll. If he doesn't hit anything, looks like we're staying on brand. Naga with the shields will do. Yeah, I think so. It's better with the bluesies.
All right.
Can untaunt a Leroy, but he's gonna keep it a little bit like we did in the olden days with Holy Mackerel, where you just taunt one extra guy so that if they have Leroy, there's a chance it misses one of the Mackerels, and that's what's going on here. So if you haven't seen this combo in action yet, Chad, this is what happens. The Bluesy Siren casts D-Blue during the combat, which means that the Thrashers reset their shield and their venom.
Yeah,
You're gonna see
Leroy
that here,
though
right?
doing
The
a
Thrasher
ton of work
resetting.
though.
Oh yeah, he's always losing here because the opponent is just first of all way bigger and has the Leroy and has the Reborn Atrocity. But it's good to explain the combo, right? That's what the N'Zoth was going for. Also, N'Zoth going first, even though it didn't matter, is also not great. You want your opponent to go first and hit the shield, so you get more value, killing an extra thing.
Absolutely.
But just Matsuri's board way too good. Not gonna lose there. Sliders can't believe he just lost to Beast. Disbelief. Like what? Huh? What's he doing? Is that what? Is that a thing? I guess that's a thing. All right. Yeah, look at this. The golden Tethys for money and then just cycle Beast. It's big, man. It's big. There's a respectable board here. Bigger than Matsuri. Oh my god, is Beast winning? Is Beast winning?
I mean, the Beasts have the Nizal. The Nizal is really the one difference maker in this whole thing, but no scam at all is the one thing. I guess as a Leroy.
Compare the numbers, right?
Yeah.
Like the Fauna build is now just smaller than the Beast. But the Fauna is scaling the scaling, and the Beasts are not. So eventually the Fauna does get bigger because there is that end of turn spell power scaling, which is then boosting the Fauna even
But there's no time. That's the one.
There's no time. It's fighting now. So I think the Beast player just takes it, RDU dominating the lobby and he's not even playing. Yeah, I mean, this is not quite RDU Beast. This is without
next
Twilight.
level.
This is with Pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had a visionary shipment for a long time too, but ended up selling it. More space for beasts to buff.
He's gonna add
Ooh,
some
has a
scam.
shielded underdog if he wants to.
Yeah. I mean, he also has a shield in Nizal, which is also quite strong. So a lot of options.
Yeah, but
there.
it might be like too all into Leroy maybe. I kind of like shield underdog and play Leroy and sell your Tethys here. Okay, he's gonna decide against it. I guess
Yeah.
Murlocs are in. Maybe you're right. He could hit a Venom. But you're not taunting Venom though, right? So
I think he just
gonna
thinks
keep
he's
Tethys.
winning.
He's just disrespecting. I
Yeah,
love it. Look, he kept the Tethys on the board.
That's what I
Wow.
think it is. He just thinks he's winning, so he's gonna keep the glow skill and then play for the final fight. Like
But
go all in.
does that make sense though? Because he did just beat Sliders. Maybe he knows something about Sliders' board where he's like, well, that could be a problem if he scales a bit more. So maybe I want to just.
I don't know. This is just what happened, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just okay. So, but if you beat Sliders, right, and you
Yeah.
know you're better than Sliders, which we don't know yet, right? Like
Yeah.
maybe Sliders can outscale. Then I would assume that you go all in here to kill the Murazons because then you just win because you can beat Sliders too. But yeah, respecting Sliders for being able to make adjustments and stuff, that makes sense. Just make it as Sliders lost a 2% or so. Oh, he scammed them. Lost the ghost though. Oh no! It's an unsuspected win, chat. Wow.
Maybe he should have went all in. You're right. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Well, this works. Man, what a dominant beast win. That's one of those games where you're like, oh, it's over. I win. Okay. Cool.
And once again, Time Warp Elise is something worth picking up because it makes the impossible possible. Winning with beasts.
Probably need to tell the devs like, hey, you might at least want to put this back to
5. Yeah, back to
not just
5. I
remove
agree.
it, you know. Well, removing it might not be fun because it is a fun card and it's, you know, you want to keep good, fun time warps in, but at least make it a 5 rolls because, man, people are slam dunking this and they're destroying with it.
If I'm a developer watching this, I'm like, maybe 6 isn't. Maybe 6 isn't the card.
Maybe 6 rolls. Yeah, maybe 6 rolls. What game is this? This was the sixth game. We are going into the final match now, chat, after this. My God. Can now time thief for golden RDU beast. Well, it's more a combo thing, right? So if you steal one, it feels weird.
Not the same.
The only reason he did it because he had the golden 5-drop beast as well. He had the Skyblazer already on board.
Yeah, into the 6.
The Skyblazer makes the AoE ping so good. Because every time you AoE ping, the Skyblazer triggers on every single beast that took damage. So pretty huge.
Yeah. So it's going to shake things up a little bit, but we do only have one more game, so there's 9 total points for the player in first to overtake. But you also have to overcome the person you're beating. So if you get first and the person gets second, then you're really only getting a 2-point lead. So it's going to be really difficult, but we'll see who is still in contention. There are some people mathematically eliminated. Hopefully they don't... They still play to their best just for the pride of it, but we should be seeing the standings really soon.
Yeah, I'll pull the standings. I'll stream once they're ready. Let me see. Is there anything in chat that we missed here? Oh, thank you so much for gifting the sub there. Never ask why not. Thank you, thank you.
Yep.
All right, chat. Let's switch here.
Looks like we have the standings now. So should quickly see who's in the lead. A lot you can see at the bottom, the bottom 3 both got the same point totals. So we have 2 players confirmed. Though very likely.
That's kind of cool that well, they do the math. I think they've just done the math where they say they're always in because they're like different, right? The 1 and the 2. I think that's them.
Yes. That's true.
That's cool. That's well done. I love that, man. That's a great production. Now we don't have to do that. Yeah, that's great. So Seville, guys, is currently 6th, and he is 3.5 points behind our other Chinese player here. So at least as important how well Seville does is how well this other player does. Because catching up with Jeef is unlikely, right? Jeef would have to like just go 8th and Seville 1st or something.
Yeah.
But if this other Chinese player just has a horrible game, then Seville's odds improve drastically. If that Chinese player goes 1st or 2nd, then Seville can have a 1st, but he's not going to get enough points to jump over him if the other guy is 2nd.
I believe that's Gang Gang.
Quite important.
So yeah.
Gang Gang? That might be Gang Gang.
Yeah. Gasho is in 3rd
Guo,
and Guyo is in 7th. Yeah.
All right. Is everyone going to play conservative now then?
Unlikely.
Yeah. Yes, but no. It's like conservative as in, oh, I'm just going to stay on tier 4. That doesn't work. You just die on tier 4, right? But conservative as in, let me just grab the Leroy a bit earlier. Yeah, that probably. Right. If you know you just need to not go 8th.
Yeah. Something I've noticed a lot of the times is that if you play safe, you just die. Yeah. It's not
like, I'm being safe. I'm staying an extra turn on tier 3, right? And it's like, oh yeah, cool. Now your board sucks, and then you die.
Because you'll notice in a lot of these games that players don't die early, and what's happening is every player's good, so every player's fighting. So in solos, you can kind of rely on someone being weaker than you and then them dying early, and then you get to fight the ghost and then you recover. That really doesn't happen here. If you think you're the weakest in the lobby, you're the weakest in the lobby. There's no second person that's weaker than you. So you really just have to be strong. You really have to fight for contention. So you can't really play safe. You still have to be looking for outs, looking for win conditions, looking for ways to win. So that's really the main points there. So we have a 3-minute break before the final game. So just kind of giving everyone a chance to reset, giving everyone a chance to figure out their game plans, cool down a little bit, get some water, go to the bathroom. So feel free to do that as well. And don't forget after this, I'm covering the after this we will have some interviews with some of the players. So that should be fun to figure out who's playing and what their thoughts are on some of these matches that they just played. What's up with Shady's chair? Shady has left the building, so he's not here right now. He's taking a break, looking at the 3-minute timer and saying that I want to be there too. So, yes. But Group B is tomorrow. Group C is in 2 days. Yes. That is going to be the case. Same time zone. Everyone is still in so far. There is 0 players eliminated yet. However, in one more game, 3 players will officially be eliminated from this tournament. So we'll see what the universe has for the final games. And then tomorrow we'll have a new set of players taking the stage. Is RDU in? RDU is not in. XQN is not in. Crip is not in. So, yeah, there is a lot of people not participating. Who has the best chance? I would say probably Zorgo. Zorgo really doesn't have a great chance to get in there. Is Zorgo even possible? Zorgo can't even make it in. Zorgo is actually eliminated. Let me clarify. He get 24 points, yeah. Zorgo can't make it. Everyone else can, though. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Zorgo is out. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'd like to believe no one's out, but the truth of the matter is there are some people out. Welcome back, Shady.
Thank you.
Collins not in.
Yeah, a little extra break for the last one.
Yep. All right, so we are getting back into it. One of the casters is not back. Understandable. They're taking a little break as well. There should just be an XQN command. Honestly, Shady, if you want to add that in.
All right, there we go.
The other groups will be playing tomorrow and Sunday. So we are here in the final game. Sliders with the Sire immediately. Zorgo with a lot of choices, but we can skip that. Jeeve taking the Finley. Guyo taking the Flurgle. A lot of these players need first, by the way. Matsuri can chill. Sliders can chill. But a lot of the other players really need a first to make it in. So they have to be looking for the best plays, the best outcomes here. Gus Show really looking. He has a pretty big lead as well, so he just needs to play a little bit safe. Has the Sneed for the 20 armor. If he wants to go that direction. Is re-rolling, still looking for a better option. Still leading the Sneed there. And Matsuri once again with the Wag toggle. Coasting. Having a good time. You can see the point totals on the left right now.
Like that one, right?
Yeah, it does seem to like
Gets a lot of tempo from there. I almost never pick her. Might do so now.
Jeef on the Finley, deciding between Lich King George.
We're not getting any undead lobbies. Like maybe one or two.
We had one undead lobby, I think. This game, this group.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Sliders having some fun with the crabs. We're gonna have some interviews for you guys as well, by the way, at the end. So let's see. After this game, I'll reach out.
Someone pick Buttons. Buttons is pretty unusual as a hero pickup here. So looking at the options,
slow, greedy, yeah. He's fun, but fragile.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's particularly strong. So. Because like Buttons worked better in the trinket synergy because you could get two of them, or you could get trinkets that synergize with each other. Here you don't really get that advantage, so it's not really the same.
Got the Flurk with no Ellie, no pirates, so not ideal. Oh, I believe the ETC is the Chinese player we want to pay attention to, right?
No, Gasho is oh no, you're right. Yeah, that is the one we need to pay attention to. Yeah, you're right. Yep, that is true.
Because he's competing with he gets a chef. That's good for him here. Got the hero power. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, big turn here.
Great. Probably evolve.
Yeah, evolve's okay.
It also holds the thing. I think you're just evoing. Then you maybe chef the 1-drop because you do not want to get a 1-drop. Yeah, get wrecked. It's the right play, but it's like it's correct, right? You chef the 1 because that's the fewest chances of turning into a 1. But yeah, not much you can do. Good for Seville. Get a 2-drop instead of a 3-drop.
The bias here is incredible. But. We'll
Absolutely.
see.
Yeah.
So really nice board for the Wag toggle.
All these players deserve it, honestly. Right? It's a little corny, but it's true. Like they're all just insanely good at the game. They've already proven themselves in the other in the seeding stages.
So nice potential level into the spell for this Wag toggle if they want to pick up at 3.
Right. Zorgo is the buttons. So he's just going for fun.
That explains it. That explains it. Yeah.
Let's use buttons. That makes so much sense. Ooh, ETC with a very good hit here. Got the
henchman.
Rafam buddy, which is very good. Yeah, the henchman. I might taunt the 5-2 here to protect your henchman.
Yeah.
I might even put the 3-3 on the board. So
he is looking like he agrees with you. quite heavily.
It's unlikely that it's gonna matter. Oh, he's just gonna taunt that one so that maybe he triples it and it's that's cool.
Because the thing is, the 3/4 will buff the 5/2. So if you taunt it, then it can die early, so you don't get the buff.
Oh, you're totally right. Yeah, that's a stupid play. Let's not do that.
No, it's
This
fine.
makes way more sense. No, I mean, I'm off very low sleep this this day. Nice, gets the 8/8. Man, this is a beautiful start for ETC. Now all of a sudden, yeah, he steals a 3/3, but still,
You're still
cares?
happy.
It's a gold, right?
Yeah.
If you have a 2-drop that you make here that says every turn give yourself a gold, you'd be insane. But except it's not a gold; it's a minion. You can also just steal something that's good for your board.
Sire has triggered his quest.
Oh, that's Sliders going for the repeat spell power. Maybe also going a bit more for fun now that he's qualified.
Yeah, a couple of people can play for funds. Okay, Matsuri has the Macaw. No activations for it, but still a pretty nice card to have in general in this lobby.
The Thinker's really good, but you kind of also want to level. It's a bit weird. Could also be Thinker roll, but don't think you want to like double sell because it's a little weird. What hero power does Jeef have? He was offered Lich King.
Lich King or George was the two he was offered, so
yeah.
Looking at the level here, but he is tempted by the Macaw pair.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, the Thinker is also a really good card, so
yeah, it's a little weird because he already has Nagas, so it's not as good.
Yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, you'd have to like double sell coin buy it. And that sucks,
double
so
sell coin
I think
buy it.
It's fine.
So what 4-drop did he evolve into? Oh, the 2/8.
So we have Sneed. Yeah, that's just lots of armor.
Yeah, he had between Sneed and Patchwork and took this one.
Yeah, guys, this ETC does not look like he's having a bad start. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real with you guys. Very healthy, good economy. Not looking too bad.
All right, Time Warp shops can change things. We do have a skipper for Jeef if he wanted, or the buddy. The buddy's for Lich King, which isn't super good.
Yeah, Finley into
Zorgo with the Elise. So Zorgo might have a good game here. Sadly.
That is great.
Sliders with big winners.
Last game.
Yeah. Seville takes the mech that gives is it magnetizing?
Matsuri takes his time on the Time Warp shops. It's cool to see, yeah. Really like, what do I want to do here?
This isn't really a snapper though, so I can kind of see it.
No. That's an awkward one.
Yeah.
So that Rally Dragon is not awful as well because he doesn't have a dragon yet. So he just gets quite strong with that. Oh, man. Sliders is tanking it. Yeah, let's go with the Rally Dragon. Hits a Taragosa, which is a bit weird. Gets a triple. All right, huge.
Looking for the 5.
Nala is insane. Doesn't get it, unfortunately.
Oh, I thought you saw it
Maybe
already.
just switch more dragons now?
Yeah, you could.
No. Yeah, I'm just looking at my hand. I'm like, 3 coins and I'm playing Menagerie. Give me a Nala here. I think the 3/7 dragon, like he can take the beast and just take the buff on it. But he's going to be generating dragons, so just playing more for dragons makes sense.
9/1 is also pretty good here.
He can hero power to 9/1.
Yeah, he could.
It's not awful. Kind of like it. Looking at the reborn.
Yeah, looking at the reborn.
Nothing to McCall. Yeah.
Yeah, I personally
just save my points here.
Yeah.
Because he can do both, right? He has enough.
All right, Zorgo hits the money into the Nala, so now has Nala scaling.
Yep, and then one more turn, and then afterwards he gets his big trinket.
His trinket, yeah, but he's at 19, right? Like this is the problem with budget buttons. You're at 19.
It's like Murazond, right? But the power spike is not as big.
It's not as big.
So. Just you prefer to be Murzon because like a greater trinket can be very meh, right? But a greater time warp is higher power level on average.
Sliders might be dead. Doesn't even matter. Wait.
It's 10 still or 15?
Oh, it's 10. Okay.
10, 10,
okay.
10. Yeah. It's turn 6, right? Yeah. We just time warped. It's turn 6. There's
Sliders
one more
is
turn of
so
10, but that's
chilling.
enough to kill him.
It's like the exact opposite of Zorgo. You know?
Yeah. They both say, it doesn't matter, but for different reasons. That's kind of sad. Yeah. Oh man. I really would have liked Zorga to advance. That would have been amazing. Right.
So
We see a
Flurgo
Flurgo
leveling.
Getting
Okay.
a green. Looking to get the 6 here. But there's no pirates. So
He's still at 45, so this is actually a great spot to be in, right? This is the Gao like special being so high health in the beginning and then like finding a line. That's like what he wants to do, so really nice.
Sliders. I
Yeah.
feel like Sliders just went like, oh, what happens if I just buff spell power? I was like, oh, I actually don't have any spells. That's probably not so good, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Sliders just
But
kind
again,
of dying.
it's purely for fun. Chief doing some classic Jeef stuff where he's got like double hooktail, and look. This is what Jeef is doing when he doesn't want to get the low placement, right? This is like I don't think he would have done this on the very first game.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
He just needs to not top 8. He's going tier 3 build, and this actually makes sense because he's not playing like overly defensive, as in I don't have anything, right? He's not buying random cards. He is scaling his board. It's just on a low tier. So, kind of cool to see.
Yeah.
That's 300% to kill this.
Yeah. Sliders did
like,
buy
Matsui's
the
probably
9-1.
like, bro, yeah, but I mean, you mean Matsuri, or?
Oh, yeah. Matsuri did buy the 9-1. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah. We say goodbye to
Yeah. Yeah. Could call him in already. What was that, Sliders? Come on, what was that? What are you doing?
That would be funny.
No.
All right, 2 6-drops here. Hits the.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Not going for the tavern spell scaling. Okay.
Yeah, he might just want more money already to build Scam.
Oh, hits a painter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very happy with that.
Yeah.
It's kind of sick. Man, these random evolves, they do go for it. And we saw it not work out, and now it worked out. So might be one of those EV lines that we just have to take a bit more often, or at least I have to take more often. I feel like I very rarely go for that.
I always take them.
That's great.
You just like sometimes it just wins you the game, and that's like always what I'm looking for. Yeah, like it's one goal, and sometimes it wins you the game. Like, come on.
Seems like good risk reward ratio then. Okay.
So,
is there a problem on the mic? Oh, okay. Let me refresh.
Check on Zorgo. His comp is nuts. Well, we will check on Zorgo once it switches to Zorgo. It's not something I can check on at will. Like snap Zorgo, please. It's not doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But yeah, looks like he has a good setup. So we'll see how it goes. Into Matsuri here, has a Stun Drake, so is leading to scale Stun Drakes, has the poet to scale up the Stun Drake, so actually a pretty nice starting for a late game Stun Drake build. Just doesn't have the power right now, but is probably going to get there. The Terran also doing a lot of work here.
Strong in the mid game and then scaling though. That's
actually, doesn't he win here? Doesn't he win? Yeah, I feel like the percentages are wrong. Terran should the Stun Drake should absolutely yeah,
sure. But you're seeing Guo's percentages, right?
Yes, you're right. Yeah. He's super unfavored.
Yeah, I mean that 5-drop dragon is just so nasty at this stage of the game. Just does so much.
It used to be a 6, but they upped it. I mean they buffed it to 5, and it's been very powerful.
Wow.
I think so. I believe so. So Time Warp Shop here. Any big ones? There's a Nala. So someone picked up a Nala here. So that's going to be pretty powerful. Shop is interesting. For Matsuri. Yeah.
You can honestly even consider the perma shields at this stage.
That's what I was looking at too. The shields plus one of the other one costs. Because you could like late game double the stats on Stun Drake for the end game. Or you could just go for the just go for the Azurite for sure. So I do like that. He has a lot of options though, so he's still thinking. Has the hook tail as well if he wants to scale that way. So a lot of direction there. Seville against the Ghost, so pretty free fight here. Here we're looking at the Sneed in the show with a Goldrun comp. So playing Beasts again and does hit the hooktail, or not the hooktail, but the ability to trigger all of his death rattles at the start of the fight. So that's actually going to be a pretty powerful Goldrun comp. You really don't see this. I think it was him that also played Beast before, so just has an affinity for Beast here and looks very strong for now, especially with the start of turn death rattle triggers with the 2 Tituses. Here we're looking at Guyo. Has the Painter, so he's leaning into the Painter here. So now going to kind of play a bunch of low-cost spells, buff up his Murlocs that way, and kind of replicate one of the previous games. Just needs to start hitting some base skills, and then you can start playing some scam on the board, being strong that way. So
yeah,
nice.
Getting this mid-game stat line is super nice. It just means that it's what you talked about earlier, right? But the Bile Spitter is big enough to survive trades, and your random Murlocs do something. It's not just your scam units.
Yeah, this is quite nice.
He also has this. He has this 9 frogs on the board.
Ooh, hits the brand. Okay.
He's buying low tier minions with the 9 frogs because it gives him a proc on the Painter and then again with the spell.
Oh my god, who is this?
This is Jeef.
This is Jeef, yeah.
I don't even need to check. Jeef. People don't. If Jeef only does this. He's like, oh, okay. I'm just gonna go like Hooktail on tier 3 and spam spells.
Yeah, this is incredibly strong here.
It makes sense, right? Like if you just, it might not win the lobby, but it's not gonna go top 8.
Yeah, and you are messing up Guyo, like here, like him being at 6.
Yeah. You just you randomly, like, people go like, what? Like, how do you have all this? Like, because I'm not paying any money to level. Haha. It's just cheesy, yeah. But you gotta find those lines, because then if you want to replicate that on ladder, you're gonna do it in a position where it doesn't fit.
Yeah, it doesn't fit, yeah.
Sucks, so you gotta do it in the right spot.
This Beast comp is crazy. Oh, it's not a Beast comp. Wait. What happened? How do you have 2? It's
Burrower.
It's Burrower comp, yeah.
Burrower with Hand of Deos.
With Hand of Deos.
Man, we have not seen a lot of Deos action since the Sergeant and Apexis removal, but Macaw Burrower. That'll do it. That's
okay.
A good sport.
Zorgo is now scaling a Stun Drake. Has 2 okay, has 2 Arid. Okay.
Yeah, Arid's pretty good with Stun Drake. Like,
yeah, pretty solid.
Time Warp Poet here as well, so the Evoker is AoE buffing.
Chad was saying that Zorgo's board was crazy. And I'm looking at him like, it's good, but
it's not crazy.
It's not crazy, yeah.
Well, you have to see what the Evoker is at, but seeing as the buffs are perma, it's probably not that big, right? Because you can see kind of how big it is. More Painter here, but he's on 6. Fighting Zorgo's board.
Uh-oh.
Still, yeah, running the 1 Bream, 1 base, but...
Honestly, Zorgo does have a chance. Like, Stun Drake is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
379 health in the back.
Yeah, Zorgo needs more summons, though. That's, like, the one issue. If you can get more summons, I think
this just needs more time here. Yeah, like, there's so much more to do. With the Painters especially, you really just want to play a ton of the battle cry tier 3s in your hand because the spells are so relevant. Okay, it looks like we're just on extra time
Yeah,
here.
yeah. This is such an important fight. So we're waiting to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we needed to like switch to Zorgo's perspective immediately once the timer ran out, but
He does get a lot in. He does get a lot in here. All right.
Yep. Good positioning, good ending units. Only has 3.8% to die here.
Yeah.
Slightly under 10% than to not even deal damage.
Has the second stun drake or
We get
those...
damage in. The animations are delayed on the spectator side because the spectator sees all the animations and the player doesn't always see all the
Ooh.
animations if you have
Those hits
something
are
queued
not
up.
good for him.
He's alive. You saw the tab move earlier.
Yeah, you're right.
So that means he's already in his next turn. It's a bit of a spoiler, but you see the cards move, right? So he's alive.
I'm just watching the fight, you know. I'm just watching the fight.
Yeah, that's fair. I was also watching the fight, and then I saw a tab move. I was like, oh, he's alive. Okay.
Does take out Zergo then.
Oh, rolls a Reno. Hello.
Oh, and can hero power the Dios? No, you can't hero power Time Warp. So,
Yeah.
What do you hero power then?
Oh, you can't. I think he tried for a second. Yeah, I would have tried. I would be like, oh, it can't. Okay, that's sad.
So what do you hero power? Oh, you have a Terron. I mean, you have a Titus. Okay, I guess you hero power the Titus.
Yeah, Golden Titus.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess it's just
a Golden Titus. You know, that's all we can do. He's buffing the Titus too. I like this. Okay, that's sick.
Yeah, cute play. Very cute play.
Gets the Wind Fury.
Wind Fury on.
Yep. Really nice.
Can't Reno the Deus? No, we cannot. No, we cannot.
Do you? It only buffs, right? You don't lose the shield on the Dios, right? Yeah, okay, because it doesn't hit the Dios. Okay.
Yeah, only beasts.
Yeah, sick.
Doesn't ping no beasts.
That would suck. All right, Reno goes in. You change your hero power.
Imagine a world where you just make a Golden Titus and the thing you sell is Goldrin. Like, do that 2 years ago and be like, what? It's like, I don't really, how badly do I really need Goldrin if I have Golden Titus? Oh, and this thing that like Giga Prox Macaw, like, I don't really need it.
All right. Fighting against Guyo, so kind of unfortunate for him. Right? Like, this is such a crazy beast board that you have to fight with.
Yeah. It's got a 77% to kill him, that's right.
Yeah. It's that Wind Fury. That card is so toxic. Especially with the rally. It's just like, yeah. Triggers.
This is really bad news for Seville, because I don't see this guy. Like, he needs to get... Yeah, Seville almost needs to get, like, first place, and the Beast board needs to get... third, I think? Like, if the Beast board even gets second and Seville gets first, it's not possible.
He's 3 points above Seville. So
2.5, I think.
Yeah, basically. So
he needs a 3-point gap, right, to beat him, yeah.
That's really
tough. So
that's
first to third.
Yeah. First to third.
And he's not looking like he's not going to top 2.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
It's looking pretty good. Chief should be guaranteed now. Yeah,
Chief's guaranteed for sure, yeah.
He has his Spore for the Reborn. Made his Golden Murloc that he can Shadow Rock Hero Power every time, yeah. And then, of course, the Nala is just pumping even harder. I love how the Macaw is, like, giving it, like, this is such a cool board. Such a Jeep board.
It is such a Jeep board, yeah. You don't see players do this.
This is what high-level roaching looks like, right? He's making 500 damage units on tier 3.
He's on tier 4 now, sir. He's on tier 4 now.
Okay, excuse me. He's in the big leagues. He's playing with proper cards. I see. Oh my god. I mean, he doesn't need to be on 3 anymore, right? He already has the Hooktail. He already has the
that's interesting. I like this. So he's having a minion that summons a taunt. A taunted shielded minion that summons a shield taunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it also
really
pops
don't wanna get
shields. Yeah. It's quite nice.
This is that meme where it's like, this bad boy can fit so many taunts, like, slap it.
He's also hero
You're playing
power
that one
against.
instead of the Burrower.
Well, because now
he feels strong.
Yeah.
Now Burrower keeps milking, right?
Yes. It milks a lot. Plus, he starts with a taunt shield that gets a taunt into a taunt. So he's gonna get full value.
And because of the Titus and the Deos, he goes like ping, ping, ping on the 1-drop, and the Burrower is just like grow, right? So it's it's actually filthy how good this is.
Yeah. It's also really nice. Yeah, it's so good.
This is awful for Seville. It's GG. It seems like Seville's not advancing, guys. Unfortunate. So out of our guys, we have Sliders moving on, Chief moving on, Sorgo not moving on, Seville not moving on, Matsuri's moving on.
Matsuri's moving. Yeah.
Nothing to be ashamed about, like very strong results, but yeah. Would have also been nicer, it's always nicer to have a few more qualify.
Well, fortunately, there's more games to play tomorrow and the day after, so
absolutely
we will be having more, hopefully. more moving on.
Hopefully more UNA moving on. And then the narrator says, and that was the last NAU player that qualified. While our casters were hopeful. Oh, he swapped the cat too.
Yeah, he had cat.
No man.
But yeah, it's looking hard to beat.
JJ clears Group C. Dominates Group C.
Yeah.
Destroys them. Yeah, I mean, what more is there to say here, guys? This is just a fun build put together. Deos is not that easy to use now that Apexis and Sargent are out, so. But yeah, Macaw. Anything that can work with Macaw.
Yeah, that's the dream.
With Deos.
Yeah. 2 beast boards in the top 3.
It's freeze. Jackpot signals in his eyes. Ching, 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 ching,
you use the goldenizer, right, as well, right? And then you sell you get 2. If you goldenize now and you hit one, you can just sell one of them and play the golden version. I think I like that.
You can, but you can also guarantee it next turn. So
sure, but I mean you'll have 2 goldens anyways. Like, isn't that going to be the board state? So you get a little bit stronger this turn because you trigger.
If you whiff the golden touch, you don't have 2 goldens. I think. Okay.
Sure. Okay, that's fair.
So you can just buy some next turn and pop it. Yeah.
What if he dies this turn?
Is Golden Touch on the Murloc? He might. Yeah, that probably he mycologist that, and he has Deos, so he can double golden. Well, triple golden.
But really. You don't need all that. You don't need all that.
No, but it's fun. He can golden Nuzao, right? You golden Nuzao.
Sure.
That. There's a Nuzao in the shop, so you'd use the Deos and the Murloc to golden the Nuzao. So you can actually start with buying a Macaw to make board space. Or I guess you sell Nuzao, yeah.
This is a fun board. You never really see these.
Pew pew.
Yeah, if he has golden Nuzao, that hits the whole board. 6 minions.
The Deos just cleaves so hard, and oh my god. You almost want to put the Nuzao a little earlier so that
how though
you don't kill him without like just one golden Macaw.
Only one golden
Nuzao.
Just have the Macaw in the back. Taunt the Macaw, really.
You're just sitting there like, please don't die to my Macaws. I need to cleave your board. Like, please. Like, I need it for my YouTube. Okay.
Well,
sure.
See, you would have, even if you missed, you would have gotten the 2 goldens. What are we talking about?
No, of course.
It doesn't go for the guaranteed Nuzao.
I think he has the
battle cry, right? The
so
battle
he needs to buy 2.
Right, you're right. That's true.
And then he just rips that. So buy 2. Bloop, bloop.
Nice.
Triple golden macaw. No, he sold one. Yeah, okay, doesn't matter.
Understandable. You just roll.
Yeah, this is sick. Sell the golden bow. He's like, I'm fighting you. I don't care.
He's just having fun at this point. This is the victory lap, I'm pretty
Dude.
sure.
Chief being second with this is actually just unethical.
I mean, he's kind of
This
big.
was like 0 risk when he stayed on 3. Yeah, look at this. This is so good.
So he's just scaling with hook tusks.
So good.
Like hook tails. That's like
Yeah,
it.
hooktail, and then he hit a Nala later, so he gained some health as well.
Sure.
But he was just doing hooktail with shields. So he took George, and then he just started shielding his whole board and spamming. So he probably planted out quite well, where he said, okay, well, I hit the George, I have a hooktail, I can just stay on 3.
Oh, he's running
He is
both
gonna
of
do
the
it.
Nalas. Okay. Yeah, I mean both of okay, respectable.
His ass.
Yeah,
I
and
think it's better.
Yeah, and
I think
he
it's
hero
better.
powers he finally hero powering his.
Stop. But the golden one earlier. Like, I guess it's not Wind Fury. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, chat.
Do you still
Chief
pretty
little
happy?
smirk when
Yeah.
he sees the board. He's like, okay.
Bye bye.
Yeah,
I'm leaving. Have fun.
That seems fair, my dude. Wind Fury, Divine Shield, Macaw, just generating all the spells. So yeah, this board was scaling because of the Murloc and the Hooktails, guys. The Murloc has a Battle Cry and a Death Rattle to generate the tier 1 spells. He's using the Macaw to trigger that. So he has a lot of spells in his hand.
Is that 3,000?
Just scale.
Wow.
That is 3,000. That is Hand of Deos with Golden Macaw,
Yeah.
Golden Burrower, Golden Titus, Wind Fury on the Macaw. Pew.
I do think the golden one should maybe be first. Because it just hits 6 units, right? So it just cleans up the whole board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the other thing is Wind Fury, so, you know.
Wind Fury is for
Hard to
the
argue against
the
Wind
end.
Fury.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want the Wind Fury getting... I mean, you don't want either of these getting sniped. But he has this, like, dragon with the taunt. It's so well done.
Yeah.
It's, like, incredibly well done.
And that should push him to top 5, I believe. Actually, he was already in top 5.
Yeah,
so that should cement his top 5 position. Let me clarify. So.
Yeah. So yeah, we roughly know what it's looking like, but we're still going to be taking a look at the standings in a moment.
Very well done from all the players there to show a very nice performance. So we will have the finals or the standings coming, and then we will know the players that made it out of Group A. Top 5 advanced, bottom 3 are eliminated.
Yeah, I think we have Sliders, Matsuri, Chief,
Yep.
Guo, and then Gangnan.
Yeah,
right?
yep.
And then
Those are the 5.
Sebel, Sorgo,
Yep.
and
Guya.
one Chinese player that didn't.
Toyaguru.
Gasho.
Gasho. No,
I think Gasho made it in.
Did Gasho make it?
Yeah, Gasho made
did
it.
Guo not make it?
Yeah, Guya didn't make it, yes.
Wow, after that start.
Yeah, his start
Google
was
Sheet
good,
is-
but he's petered out, unfortunately. Had a lot of rough games in a row, so.
Oh, you're right. Here it is. Yeah, we'll show it on screen in just a moment because they're going to have the other one, but let me switch scenes here. So this is the Google Sheets. You can use exclamation mark standings.
All right, so we will be seeing the games here, the placements. So, whew. Tough one, rough games. A lot of great games, a lot of interesting comps there. So we have Matsuri, Gasho, Gang, Jeef, Sliders, all making it in. We have Seville, Zorgo, and Hoya Gao not making it in. Unfortunately, they are eliminated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was close until the last game. Like Seville could have made it in.
Yeah.
And then poor Guo not making it there.
But look at the point totals, right? There's 4 players at 36 or 36.5 points. So actually, between the top 5, it's extremely close. Matsuri being the one edge case, being the clear winner of this particular lobby. But the rest of them, it's extremely, extremely close. So probably all deserved. I mean, definitely all deserved. What am I saying? Taking a look at some of the final boards, lots of Beast gaming here. So kind of a unique proposition where Beast actually being the dominant force in this particular set of lobbies. Three-way tie for second. So we are having an interview. Don't know if Shady can replicate that on his
Yeah, I'm
end.
setting it up right now. I'm just
Okay,
checking, seeing if Sorgo wants to hop on or not.
Mm-hmm. Sliders, thank you for the raid. Hope you guys.
Oh, hey, thank you, Sliders.
Congratulations as well. Well done.
Right. I'm gonna disable the your scene for a second because I think if I call someone in, it's not gonna
That's fine. Yeah.
work as well.
Sure.
All right, let's call in Seville first because he replied.
Okay. The first one in total points didn't have a win. Well, you don't need a win. You don't need a win. Clearly. You just have to be consistent. That's really what Matsuri was. He got so many seconds, a lot of top 4 finishes, just consistency out the wazoo, and was able to get first place with that.
All right, hello, I'm back. I didn't pick
Welcome
up,
back.
but let me see if I can just add him to this call.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do that, or do we?
You can.
I think
you
you need to
can.
make a new one on this.
Oh, it will make a new group, but it will immediately call us all. So, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna have to experiment and see if that's particularly fine.
Wait, how do I do that without? It's just making a call with Seville.
So you go to add friends to DM at the top right, and then you can type in my friends.
I don't have that. I don't have that here.
You don't
Okay,
have that.
No. It's because yeah. Never mind. Let's do Sliders first then, because he just raided.
Okay, sure. All right. Can you hear me?
Yo.
I can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oof.
Congratulations, man.
Yes, thanks. It was hard at the end.
Let me see if I can get you. Do you want to share your camera, Sliders? I can maybe just get you guys, get us all on screen.
Yeah, just a lot of consistent performances from you, and you could really see like the level of preparedness for all the tech boards in the end game was very evident there. Just making sure you had enough scam, making sure you had enough minions to win. You always had a big minion to deal with, or the combo pieces. So just very, very well played, I would say.
Yeah, you
overall.
have to just pick all the scam you see at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can.
Those are the
I might
pro
just put
advices.
Sliders on
Pick
the
all the
trade.
scam you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can carry this for now, Collins. Let me get him on.
Do you have any like particular moments in the games that you want to discuss about yourself?
Well, I think my ETC game was just the most lucky game I ever had.
ETC is such a hero, isn't he? Just the buddies are not balanced.
Yes, time warp Elise.
Yes.
I get golden Drakery
Mm-hmm.
and golden Fauna Whisper with Arana Buddy. It was just full iron.
Yeah.
All right, Collins. Sorry, I replaced you with Sliders.
Absolutely.
The tax is Collins, so just forget about that. All right. All right, cool. No, congrats, man. That was amazing.
Thanks.
That was really well done.
Man,
when we were watching this lobby, it really felt like the rules of the game were a little different, where we were spectating and we saw someone really, really high rolling Acid Rain, where they had like golden Rylac and golden engine, golden
Oh,
reroll,
yeah.
so many stats, and it got like 3rd place.
It was
Just
like
because
game 5. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so. And that was really where we saw like, oh wow, it really is just you have to use the money just for always full scan. Like you can't add too many stats almost. It's like you waste time on
keep
stats.
Relac and the elementals. I don't remember his name. Too much time, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw it on the board. Like you could have died. Yeah, like Bran
Yeah.
Titus with the right. That's crazy. Yeah. But that's cool. It's a really fun thing to do, but you know, in the tournament, you know, maybe not the right move.
Bad Boy 7. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Like it was actually still possible, right? In the last
Yes,
one.
it was possible.
And
Is there anything that you like took away from this tournament where you say, "Oh, I actually became a better player"? Something you learned, or is it just like I kind of?
I think I played away the first game. It's my favorite game because it was a tough game. I have to force the Golden Brand, and I have like 12 HP, I think.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, we talked about that.
You and Matsuri
Yeah.
both went like really greedy for like Bran, and both took a lot of damage. Yeah.
And after, just I lowered 2 games like the last one, but I was already qualified, so maybe I not play away. Not play very well.
What was the plan with the Sire? We were a bit curious, right? Because
Well-
you took the spell power thing, right?
I don't remember the other, but it's like, oh yeah, I have to recruit 10 minions for Psychus.
Oh, okay. Then we saw the wrong image. I thought it was the repeatable quest where you can keep
I
repeating
think
it.
the repeatable quest, yeah, but the other one was that. So
Oh, okay.
recruit 10 for Psychus, just too hard. And if your enemy know you have Psychus, it's not
Right.
very
It's
good card.
not that. It's not a.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair. So they're just like I don't really want it.
Oh fuck, too bad quest.
That's fair.
But-
Wow. See, yeah, that makes sense in ladder. You just take the Psychos, of course, but in tournament, it's
I
just
think
they know. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, next step in China. We don't have the date.
Do you know when that is?
No, we don't know.
Okay.
Not yet.
Tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, there
Maybe
were
tomorrow. We'll see.
there were some guesses it was next week, but I figured like that's too quick to get all the transportation.
Next week is very quick.
Yeah,
That'd be a little short.
yeah, that's
Probably
what I
next
thought.
month,
So.
I think.
Maybe.
Yeah, give you guys a little time.
Yeah.
Probably new meta by then. Like maybe mid-season even. Right.
Yeah. New season? Oh,
Well, mid-season.
Mid-season,
patch,
yeah.
Mid-season
Maybe
patch,
by the
probably,
years
yeah.
or something. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You have to do a lot of testing once the patch hits, if it is that long.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Charles, anything else you want to ask of Sliders?
No, it's fine. Thanks for the cast, by the way. Always a pleasure.
No, dude, absolutely our pleasure. Thanks for playing so well. It's good. We would have been very sad. I got to shit talk Collins a little bit because look at Group A. It's so much of EU, right? We got Sliders, right? We got Seville. It's like a lot of EU there, so it was a lot of fun.
Now we're even, boys. You know, one
We are,
NA, one EU. So
they have a Jeef. They have a Jeef. Right there. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I just, as long as one, NA or EU wins, like I'm very happy. So
Yeah,
right.
I'm happy to Jeff. For Jeff.
cool. And we are gonna reach out to Seville now. So thanks again.
Thanks.
Sliders.
Thanks for the
Um,
cast. Bye-bye,
GG.
guys.
Congratulations, man.
GG's. Take care. Good luck.
Well played. All right, let's ring Seville in. Man, that was super nice. Well done. Well done, Sliders. Wow, right.
Please remember to ask Sarah about the time warp release. Yeah, if you guys have any questions for the
whatever.
interviewers, feel free.
Oh right, yeah. Throw it in the
throw it in the
Maybe you
chat.
can check the chat a bit for the questions.
Sure,
like
I'll do that.
maybe
That's
you bring
fine.
the technical
Yeah,
stuff,
that's totally fine. Is Beater out? No. Beater is playing on Sunday. So Sunday is Group C. Beater's in Group C. One person from Group C is getting out. So it is a tough affair, but He is still in the tournament.
Am I
Just
here?
has to fight. Hey, hello.
Hey, hello, Samuel. We can hear you. We just
Oh.
can't see you.
Welcome.
I don't know if you want to put the cam on. It's fine. I can always put Collins back on.
No. Wait, I'm using virtual camera. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
The cam.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, we see
Is
it.
it?
Yep, we got
That
it.
works.
better?
There he is. Yeah, sorry. I don't have I have a different tag, so you're called Collins on stream. I'm sorry, but
Let's go. I mean, that's fine.
but you'll see it on the stream. There's like a little
Okay.
name tag as you're Collins. So.
You can make me a bit smaller, maybe, because all you can see is my forehead, I guess.
But that is the best angle. All right, let me fix that up with it.
Okay. So congrats to Sliders, dude. He played so well. He advanced after 4 lobbies. That was insane, dude. Like,
Yeah,
he was
super
already in after 4 lobbies. And he gets scammed, right? He get top 3 instead of top 2 that one game. He literally gets scammed like 1%.
Oh
was
yeah,
insane.
I do remember that. Yeah, I
Like-
lost to 2%.
Jeef scammed him, right? I think Jeef like scammed a placement out of him. That was like no bueno. I think even that was like so annoying for him, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, we were really rooting for you. Like that last game, it was still possible, but
Yeah, but it was impossible because the Gangnam guy just get etc,
Yeah.
and he won 2 lobbies. Like, how do you
Yeah.
beat that? Like,
yeah, we saw that
Like,
beast build and like, oh no, this is not looking good right now.
I think he got etc twice last 3 games, so like I just couldn't compete really.
Wow, okay. Yeah, that's possible. We saw a lot of ETC, right? Super strong hero right now.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think etc like get top 4 only. I think one guy get top 5 on etc, and he still was crazy strong. He just lost to other high roller. Like, the hero is just so cracked.
Something we definitely wanted to ask you, Seville, is in one of the time warps, you were pretty low HP and you had the option to go for time warp Elise, but I think you went with George Hero Power and you made like the horse, the tier 4
Yeah.
horse with
Yeah,
shield.
so that I went for the Naga because this was lobby 6. I needed top 4, so like I needed at least top 4 to rack up the points, and then maybe I can go full scam, right? And the Elise is not good. Like, Elise, that was in a pirate elemental lobby, I think. So Elise is not that good unless it's a APM lobby. Because
Okay. Oh.
the stats on HS replay, and she's like 4.3, right? George Hero Power is just better, and I also get economy on top of that.
Right.
And
okay.
yeah, I missed
So-
that game because I missed on 10-9 because I get the copy, but I didn't
Mhm.
copy the 4-drop with Divine Shield, and I copied the Gladiator thinking I can win, but that's impossible. So I should have copied the 4-drop to get more scaling in, and then maybe. And I also get the Gallius Hero Pass. So maybe if I did like perfect plays, I could have maybe the last game just do something better. But I
Well-
faced like APM Beast. Bros had golden Tetris and Beast. That was insane.
Yeah, I think did Seville win that game we're talking about, Colin?
Yes, he did. I believe he.
So
he did.
we might
win
be
the-
talking about a different game because you were.
Oh,
you were
I
in-
won the game 3. I won the game
Yeah.
3, but
Yeah, so
it
we're
wasn't
talking
even
about that one.
close.
Right, but
Yeah,
you
so that
were
wasn't-
you were kind of in a bad spot, right? I feel like when the first time warp happened, you were pretty low, like,
No.
or maybe
I
we're
went
talking
4
about a
on 4.
different game.
Yeah, I mean, game 3, I went 4 on 4 on Craig,
Mhm.
and I picked Botany and George Hero Power, and
Yeah.
Yes,
instead
that's
of
what-
Elise. Instead of
No,
Elise.
instead
Yeah.
of-
yeah, it's not even close. Like, Botany, George Hero Power is not even close.
Okay,
I'm at-
interesting.
Because I'm at
you have to keep in
24.
mind- Yeah, you're
Yeah, but I'm
too
at-
low health, I guess. Yeah,
I'm at 24. I pick Elise. I roll 4 times. I get the golden. I get a 5-drop. Like, that's simply low tempo.
board
Like,
is
and there's
just
no
not-
5-drop that's gonna bail me out, right?
yeah. Yeah, I think it's
Also, I
just
think I
being
just-
conditioned by seeing the like. Essentially, every time an Elise came in the time warp, everyone has taken it.
It's a snap pick for it. Yeah.
We've
in the
actually
tournament.
kept track. Like there was no Elise skipped until you skipped it. So like it's like insanely popular in the tournament. Like
Yeah.
in the qualifiers too. Like it was only skipped by
Yeah.
non-Chinese players. But like every Chinese player always does snap Elise. But in your
Yeah.
particular position, like we can understand because you were like pretty low and like you said you were 4 on 4. You needed to build a board faster. So
Yeah, like, so I wanted to force lay, but it was kind of awkward to force lay. There's a panda buddy on the Craig. Like you just go 4-on-4 and like I stabilized on 10-5, which was like unlikely. But you kind of want to force lay. You do that by not having two tribes of the same, like 2 units of the same tribe, or not even for the menagerie, I think. So you try to force that, and then you increase also getting big winner and the panda buddy. I couldn't do that, but I won on 10-5. I'm 24 HP. And honestly, I pick up the Gambler, so I use the hero power, and I was like, well, yeah. And the Judge hero power is just so strong. It has better win rate than Elites on Aegis Replay. And I had the botany to get the money in. I fill my boards. But I won that game because I get lucky. 1 out of 20. I get triple ticker. Like there's 24 drops, I get triple, and I won the game on the spot,
Okay.
right?
We were wondering where that came from, right? Because we saw your spot, and we were like, "Ooh, that's gonna maybe take a while for him to stabilize, right?" But you had the Crag hero power, so that makes sense. Like you have a lot more money to work with, and then you were just like owning. It's like, how did this happen? Like, you built such a good board.
Yeah. I get triple, and I couldn't lose that lobby pretty much because I had Brukan hero power to proc the shields, and I had the George hero power. So they have to play the blaster. But I had like quadruple golden dragon, and I found stun drake, and I keep the evoker unless they go that the demon AoE. Like I don't like. And other guy had the anti dragon build with cleave, blaster, and like double cleave. It's just not even close, right?
Yeah.
Because I had the Titus. Like, that was the only game I rolled Titus. Other games, I had Borrower game. I couldn't roll Titus for like
I need to take
20,
one step
30 gold.
You could just take over.
Yeah, sure, good. Keep going.
So what's the question? Maybe I can.
Oh,
yeah, I think. Go ahead.
Oh no, but you were just explaining the end of that particular game. But you know, I think that was a really interesting point because a lot of players, like you watch the tournament, you see the snap pick Elises from everyone else. You look at that, you're assuming the same thing. Oh, snap pick Elise go there. But in that spot, you had it was really tough. You didn't have the time to hit from the Elise, and George Hero Power is pretty good. It does make the underdogs really powerful if you just give them shield, then they kill 2 minions a lot of the time. So it just ended up being a really good play. Then you had that huge hit to make those gigantic stun drakes, and then no one could beat you from there. So that was just a very, very powerful game there.
Yeah, I think you want to figure this in Pirate, Murloc, Elemental lobby. If it's heavy Tetradon lobby, you don't necessarily want to pick it up because you just emulate what you're gonna do, right? Also, depending on the hero, because like I didn't have a hero that cheats money. Like I played, I had offered the list few times, but my hero was not good, right? Like it's good if you have money heroes, like scenarios, like you have Chromie with play some oils. Like I didn't get a single hero that cheats money. Like I had to play Patchwork today. I had to play like subpar heroes, and that was the reason. Like I'm not good enough. I'm not better than those players. And if I didn't get the busted heroes like ETC or like Sindragosa in perfect lobby, I just couldn't compete.
Was there like
I did misplay some games, but I could maybe get more points with assuming I play perfectly, but I'm just not good enough, right?
Is there anything you took away from this tournament? Like just a lot of things that are different than solos, right? Any strategies or any learnings that you can take away into your solo games?
I mean, if you track the lobby, it's like the hero and time, the first time warp just like matters so much, right? Like there was a guy who had 0 triples and he has a Chameleon, Golden Titus, and Golden Catacomb Crusher on 10-9, and he has 0 triples because he get the big winner, right? Like how can I compete with big winner, which is like by far the best time warp? I think a single big winner today, right? That's like if you really track, you will notice that the heroes that won is like ETC, Sindragosa. Like you will not see like hero that is very uncommon that win, right?
Yeah.
Like you will notice like top 10 heroes wins, and you have to get the broken time warp. Like I had to pick like the mech, the copter twice, which is quite good. It's above average, but it's not good enough.
Yeah, I think winning in this lobby is pretty tough, just due to how impactful the heroes and the time warp cards are. But top 4, I do think there was a lot of like players that were able to like consistently hit the top 4 if they got there. Even Jeeves' last final game was just like he was on tier 3 for most of the game, just playing Divine Shield. It's like, what is he doing? Okay.
Yeah, I think Matsuri probably played like Matsuri is like the prime example because he didn't win a single lobby, but he get like you look
first
at
place.
Scores,
yeah,
like, he played like top 4, and if he get lucky, he will try to win. So it's quite unlucky that he didn't win a lobby because he got 3 top 2s and there was like coin flip. So Like Matsuri is the prime example that if you like, he has the most experience out of all the players because he
Yeah.
probably played the most games, and he rested.
Yeah.
And now he plays the tournament. He's just rocking because he has the most experience. So like the game is not coming together. He's not panicking. Like he played Chromie, like went to 11 HP, just level YOLO 2005, and he did become the armor. He became the Nala. He then do some like out of box plays, and like he secured top to that game.
Yeah, he's definitely the one like always having like 12-hour streams, so he just has like a ton of gameplay experience for the meta. So
It's like
Yeah,
a
'cause,
short
like-
session for him.
yeah,
Yeah, 'cause,
True.
like I didn't have enough experience. Like there was 3 games I could have played better. If I had more experience, maybe I can do that. So I could have picked up maybe like even 5 point and maybe advanced, but I just had not enough experience, and I make some bad decision. And yeah, that's why the heroes were kind of important. Like I was not getting the heroes I'm familiar with, and like the broken heroes. Like
Yeah.
you get Syndragosa, Pirate Elemental Lobby, and it's not even close, right? You get ETC and you get guaranteed top 4 assuming you don't misplay. Like I just didn't get those heroes, so obviously I faced players that are probably tiny bit better than me. So it was very hard to get an edge. And you can see that the Kuyagawa and Zorgo, they were in terrible spot after 4 games, so they just berserk. The last 3 lobby, they just berserk because they had to win to make it to the 5. And you just cannot berserk, you just cannot force anything because it's not even close. Like I had the board on ladder, I would probably get top 1, and I just get top 7 or top 8.
Yeah. It's really, you can't force it, right? Like it's either there or it's not. Right? It's
Like game 1, I had the worst possible matchmaking. Like I literally faced like if I faced like everyone on the spike 10, and I was above average strong, and I almost stabilized, and then I faced the high roller, and I just die. I'm like, I pick up the armor 10 armor, I pick up the 5 armor, I pick up another 10 armor. I just be boomered, and I just didn't pick up enough scam. I had the scam and I had reasonable board, like way above average. I was probably like third strongest in the lobby, but you face the high roller, you just die.
Damn.
But yeah, I think Sliders played and Matsuri, they played the best, and then the Gangnam guy decided I know it too, and next 2 lobbies just like
I'm gonna
clapping
roll it,
everyone.
Yeah, RNG, obviously, the closer the skill is together, the more RNG plays a factor, right? Like if everyone is about the same, then hero starts mattering a lot more. Oh man, well,
Yeah,
Seville, thank you. Oh,
yeah.
sorry, go ahead, man. No, I mean, and say
Yeah.
anything. I just want to make sure I don't keep you too long because you just played for so
Okay.
long, right? So your brain's probably gonna be pretty fried.
You have GIF probably ready. Are you have GIF ready? Okay.
No, the Jeef has the VPN or something, so but we have Zorgo
okay.
coming in a bit. But like
Okay, so sure.
you can still
No,
anything
it's
you want
fine.
to
It's
share.
fine.
Anything you want to
I
share,
think
we're
I'm
happy to hear
fine.
it.
Like I'm doing the interview, so I'm quite happy with performance, even though I didn't make it. I'm not super salty because I didn't like misplay, get top 8, and what I'm doing here, I think I played well, but
That's so
players-
healthy, man. That's so good. I'm really happy for you, man. Like it's like the evolution as a player. Just keep getting better and better. That's very nice to see.
Okay, take care, guys.
All right.
Yep.
Thanks so
Take
much.
care.
man. Have a
Good luck.
So close.
Yeah. It's, I mean,
But really, really healthy outlook there, right? Like he's like, I'm happy with how I played. You know, I'll no, even though I didn't make it.
yeah, I mean, he made it to Group A, you know, with his performance, even though he said that he didn't have as much practice as some of the other players. Still showing like his knowledge of the game. You know, shows through. Gets there almost close, 1 game difference if 1 game goes right.
Hey, we got
He'd be in
Zorgo
there.
coming in here.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
what's up, Zorgo?
Thank you
Stupid
very much.
question, huh? Yeah. Oh man.
Glad to make it.
I mean, Group A, right? Group A. It's in the killer lobby.
It is a tough one.
That's an achievement on its own, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's disappointing, but at least I had a lot of time to watch your stream and enjoy the cast. That was like, so it wasn't too bad after all. Yeah, I don't know how much they showed me or like my spots at all, but the first few games were very hard to play in general. Like I had like every game I was missing multiple pieces. Like first game my mid game was actually always fine. I was always healthy while being on tier 5, but on tier 5, things always fell apart. Like I never saw like a brand. I never discovered Teddy's, and like it was multiple APM lobbies in a row. I think second game I had like demon set up, like I showed a spell buff payoff, and I never saw an Ursula or anything else, so I had to play cupcakes to get stats. And I was actually pretty big. I had like a 1k unit on turn 10, I think. And I had Mutanus. I could have pivoted into Stunt Drake, but like I lacked so much money to do anything relevant in the game. And then I lost the 50-50. I died. I mean, that's kind of the
name of the
summary
game.
of
Yeah.
games.
It's this sort of like negative snowball where, you know, I have a little bit of bad luck and then this happens too, and then all of a sudden you're in a bad spot with the points and yeah, things just keep getting worse.
Was there anything that impressed you in the tournament as casters? Since you guys watched everything, right? Like anything very shocking?
Yeah. Do you want to go first, Collins?
I mean,
If you have something on your mind, right?
Okay, what impressed me the most was the late game positioning setups that all the players did at the end game, where they were just set up so beautifully, where they'd have all the scab, they'd have the cleave, they change their hero power, they'd make sure their positioning's right, and they would switch positionings for every player, you know, to make it make sense. And I'm just like, that's so much effort and it requires so much forethought ahead of the turns that you're like, okay, I'm into the alley, I'm gonna do this. I'm into the Murloc scam, I need to switch this, play cleave, I need to get my Nozal on, Wind Fury first, get the Divine Shield on my Nozal, go and kill everything. And it's just like every single turn they're fixing their positioning to give them the highest chances.
I found that there were two things that really stood out to me. One was how stable some players consistently built their boards, where they can easily integrate. Like, oh, I'm going to go Stunt Drake, but I'm going to add the Stunt Drake to my board. It doesn't have to be a big pivot, and I'm going to buff it a little bit. I'm going to just do like some Nala stuff, and then I'll add one Death Rattle guy, and then another, and now I have Titus, and all of a sudden it's a Stunt Drake board, but he never had that like huge weakness in the middle, right? Stuff like that. The other one was like specifically, but also it's more like a principle, how flexible and how fast you're able to identify your position. Because we were watching, who was it again, Collins? Like the Beast player.
Gang,
right? It's, yeah, I think it was Gangan who he was like fully going pirates, right? He had like the Tethys, had the shipment, it was gonna go.
But he had Time Warp Elise. And
yeah,
that made
and
the
then
difference.
the Elise hits. It was actually really lucky as well. Right? But the Elise hits the Sky Blazer, the tier 5 the tier 5 beast scaler, and then that Sky Blazer discovers the tier 6 beast that also buffs your board, and he instantly goes like, okay, it's beast, right? It's like,
yeah, that was pretty cool actually. That was pretty cool, that board.
It was so fast, right? It was just like yeah. Like didn't skip a beat. Whereas my brain, like I'm a good player, but obviously I'm not that good. Like my brain was like, oh, we're kind of just like pushing pirates here, and he was like, nah, it's just beast.
Yeah, he kind of had nothing going on, so I kind of understand why he was able to make that switch. Where if he maybe had a little bit stronger pirate setup, he'd be like, okay, like my pirates are kind of good, but he really could switch easily and feel pretty happy 100%. About it. So it was a really nice.
But how many players would have done it? Right? Yeah.
That is the question.
Golden Teddies. What did he have that? Did he discover 3 Teddies?
No, he had one Tethys at the time.
At the time, yeah, but I think he just kept. We didn't see all the games, like all the positions, right? But he had so we assumed that he just kept tripling and kept getting more
with the Elise. Yeah,
which is pretty. You know, that's pretty good. Is there anything specific, like a takeaway for you, Zorgo, from the tournament? Oh, there seems to be. Is there some issues on the mic, or is it on my end, Collins?
I don't hear it either, so probably Zorgo's mic.
Is it my mic?
Yeah.
You're back. You're back. You're back.
It's fine. Okay.
Yeah. You were gone for a second, but you're back.
Something I knew going in was, I knew how strong Nala is, and I know how strong the Undead Pirate is.
Yeah, the plague.
When I play that setup, I always feel like I miss multiple pieces, so I felt very inexperienced going into it, like playing that consistently. And that was also the showcase. Like I never ended, like I always picked up Shipman, but like I never get payoff because I had no cycle, no economy, like in multiple games. And that was something that really held me back, I feel like. and the landlubbers lack of landlubber also is like something like I was very good at, and I think I am. And like if landlubber is as a time warp available, like I did multiple times like pivots on tier 3. I think that kind of playstyle would benefit me more.
Okay.
That's where I would gain an edge technically, but unfortunately I didn't have that payoff. And it was multiple APM lobbies, and I just don't think I'm as good as APMing as the top players in the tournament. So it's like something I definitely feel weaker in. I'm like better in like positional stuff or creativity than that, like as a BG player.
Yeah.
Right, and the raw stuff, the raw APM stuff. Yeah, it seems like, especially in Murloc lobbies, it's just the money to build that base skill train, to get like the golden touch, to hit the bal in the shop so you can get more bal. It's so important, right? So
Yeah.
like if you don't have the economy engine, it's super hard to compete.
Yeah, those pirate and Murloc lobbies really showcase APM, I think, specifically, where there's just so much you could do with a brand in those two lobbies that a lot of the players would just find a painter or find a Tethys and a shipwright and then just go crazy and have infinite money. And then they always golden the brand somehow. Like you blink and then everyone's board is golden brand. And then you're just like, okay, well, everyone has golden brand now and they're going infinite full of value. So it's hard to compete with that if you don't have golden brand yourself, because they take all of the scam, they take all of the boards. So you're trying to compete, but they have all the resources in their hand. They have 2 base skills, golden base skills. They're pulling other base skills, and you're just like, okay, well, my one unit isn't gonna do enough. So it does showcase, like in those 2 particular minion types, you do need to have some type of APM proficiency.
I also never saw more golden brands, like back to back as well. Like starting turn 8, first game of the tournament, Slater said like golden brand double teddies against me.
Yeah.
And turn 9, I fought Matsuri, who also had golden brand, I think. And then turn 10,
yeah. That's funny because we are watching it and it's just those 2 guys, but you hit those 2 guys in a row, right?
Yeah.
So for you, it's like the whole lobby is golden brand, but it's like it's just those 2 guys.
Yeah, like there was multiple games actually that I kept encountering golden brand, and I didn't see for the 7 games I played, I didn't see a single brand actually, either in Discovery or just in Rolls.
In the alley, Murloc, and to some extent pirate lobbies, it's just it's almost like a must, right? If you don't have brand, you're not playing the game.
Yeah.
And something we also saw was, and that's probably just like a natural evolution of how people are going so hard on that scam, is like Nuzao being so good, right? Like it's almost like the elemental buff the right side. It's just like roll until you have Nuzao and just buy Nuzao with like 200 stats on it. And that's like just good because your acid rains are getting scammed and the Nuzao helps so much with that. So
Yeah, especially if Naga or something also, you can give it like Divine Shield and Wind Fury so it's consistent.
Yep. Exactly. So it's just like any excuse or way to fit Nuzao in your comp, like also just on ladder probably is just like plus MMR because you just like kill so much crap, right? Like it kills Leroy, base skill, Bowspitter and stuff.
Even if it's not that big actually.
It's the better
Like,
cleave because it deals with Leroy's and stuff like that sometimes.
You can't position around it.
Yeah.
It's like you just
It hits stealth, Divine Shield, it hits everything. And Golden One is even way crazier than any cleave, right? It sits you back twice.
Yeah, if you Wind Fury that, it's like 6 things.
I mean, and Hand of Dios. Or Dios, yeah.
Dios,
And Dios, yeah. There's definitely some takeaways for me. Yeah. Sorry, say again?
The spell Dios, Hand of Dios, is bugged with Nizao when it was in.
Yeah. But
I think it didn't work for me at least.
Yeah, the minion does work, but the spell was bugged. Yeah, I think so too.
I think takeaway is Spellgen is very strong in the current meta, like spell generation in general. Like if you find any way to pay off for it, like Plunderer is really strong with it.
Yeah,
and Nala, as we saw, especially making Nizao, and yeah, the Divine Shield 4-drop is really strong. George Hero is really strong. Elise is really strong. I think those are the takeaways, I think, that the metagame shows currently.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Collins.
Yeah, Time Lord Nala pretty much guaranteed top 4 anytime anyone picked it up. It was like kind of crazy how effective it was because people were just buying the tier 2
after that.
yeah. And just like pump. Especially if they had a golden brand, you get 6 copies.
The Oos,
Yeah, the
Oos
Oozes, yeah.
So many stats. So foodie as well, like 4 gems. You get a lot of stats.
And you can buff like premium stuff. Like you can buff like Dragon Beast, you can buff Nizal Stunt Drake,
Yeah.
Yep.
Thief even. But most of the time pirates are like shipment, right? Shipment
Mhm.
and undead pirate.
Yep.
All right, Sorgo, is there anything else you'd like to just share? People that have been watching, or we
Yeah,
don't wanna
thank
keep
you very
people
much
long?
for cheering me on. Like there were people there still like on 6th game on the Copium truck train. Thank you for that. And congrats to Sliders and Jeeve.
Yeah.
And I think Seville actually played really well too. Like he was in some tough spots I could see as a player. Like I saw like his Brewer Lich King game or something where it looked like he will top 8, but like then he pulled the comeback. So sad he couldn't make it. Next time I'll try to not finish 8. To see each other again.
All right, thank you so much for coming on, Zorgo. And again, like GG's in the tournament, it's like insanely impressive to be in Group 8. Like regardless, it's right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, see you, man.
Bye. Have a
Take
nice
care.
day.
Wow.
All right, let me
Just good
call this
mindsets from everyone as well.
Yeah, really
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Like really nice.
No one's salty. Yeah, I'd be. They're
No
better,
salty interview.
better
Yeah,
players.
like-
Yeah. To be fair, I yeah.
Okay,
Maybe for
yeah.
the interview, I would be fine.
Nah, of course. I mean, but you're in Group A, right? It's
Yeah.
just but
It's a
it
really
does suck
tough
to
group.
Get that close and not get there.
Yeah.
So Shady, my mic's going crazy. Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you sound fine to me, so I'm wondering. But yeah.
All right. Okay. Are you gonna stream Collins, or do I just rate someone else, or what do we do?
You can raid someone else today. Maybe tomorrow. I'll be.
This was the final standings, by the way, guys. For anyone that missed that, we have Matsuri who won the group.
Yes, 40 points.
Then Gang
Gang,
got
yep.
second. After that, Win, Chief third, Sliders.
It's 3-way tie. It's
Gang
3-way
Joe.
tie between 2 and 4.
Right, but tie breaking, I guess, determined the placement. So.
Sure.
But yes, basically a tie, right? They're all 36.5. So how did these groups work? Last week they played qualifying seeding games, and then based on that the groups were formed.
Yep.
So that's how we have Group A, B, and C. All right, chat. Thank you very much for being here today. This was a lot of fun. And we got 2 more of these. We got Saturday, Sunday as well. Gonna be
Another one.
a lot of action.
Another
I
one.
will say, like, these are so good for my game. Like, I get so much better at the game when I watch this. Like, I legit have a tournament buff for like a solid week or something where I'm just owning the ladder.
They do help. Legitimately, they do help
You
my
just,
games
like,
as well.
You
yeah.
just see the right play happening so many times, right? Because we watched this for what, like 6 hours, 7 hours.
Yeah.
So it's just like you see the right play being made, or at least the good play, right? And then it's easier on ladder to be like, don't kill yourself, just make the news out, right? It's no need to make it even bigger. All right, okay, guys, let's go rate someone. Thank you very much again, and we will see you again tomorrow. Let's see if any of the guys are still streaming.
Take care, everyone. Thank you for having me, and hope you guys have a wonderful day. And we'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Yeah.
Same time, same place. Oh, Zorgo is streaming. Okay, let's just raid Zorgo then.
Yeah, sounds good.
Thanks for casting. It's our pleasure, chat. Fun to do. Get better at the game. What's not to like? All right. I don't think I can redirect people from YouTube to the Twitch. It's probably against TOS. But we're raiding on Twitch to Zorgo, so I can't send you guys there. All right. See you guys.